Guys, listen up. As you get older, the best way to continue to look young, exuberant, and vibrant is to continue to take care of your skin. That's why I'm excited to have Tige Hanley as a sponsor of today's video. You heard me talk about them before, and you're going to continue to hear me talk about them because I believe in their products and the positive impact that they have on every man's life. Tige Hanley makes taking care of your skin so easy. They provide you with all the products you need and nothing that you don't. Every box comes with an instruction card that tells you when to use each product, how much to use, and in what order. Lapeef family, I must admit, skincare wasn't always something I always focused on, but since I started using this system, I've seen improvements in the way my skin looks and feels. And you don't have to take my word for it. They have over 5,000 five-star reviews on their website from satisfied customers from around the world. I recommend you start with the level 1 system, which comes with all the basics: a daily face wash, an exfoliating scrub, an AM moisturizer, and a PM moisturizer. In addition to amazing skin, members of Tige Hanley get tons of benefits, including at least 20% off retail price, the ability to customize your box, pause or cancel at any time, and free US shipping. And because Tige Hanley is sponsoring today's video, they're offering my viewers a great deal. Just click that first link in the description and you'll get 30% off the first box plus the free gift. Seriously, that's an amazing deal. Even though it's too early, as I often say, it's never too late. Click that link and get started today.
All right, y'all, go ahead and click that like button. Put the timer on. We'll be with you just in a few moments. Welcome to the Trigger Mike Show. Hit that like button on the way in. Let's go. Yo. It's your boy Trigger Mike here today. Where my glasses at? I'm here with y'all, man. Give these joints a little spritz. It's Friday. Hey, it's the Friday. Hey. All right. It is Friday, September 29th, 2023. I got an ear-to-ear grin. I just got the shipment notice on my Zev OZ9 Hypercomp version 2. Woo, not a bad way to spend damn near 2 stacks, but they were playing with my emotions. You ever waited for something so long? For us, it used to be sneakers, right? Like, y'all gonna ship it? When y'all gonna ship it, man? What's the holdup? I was trying to shoot that this weekend, but it's getting overnighted. I don't know if FedEx overnight, if it'll be here tomorrow. I'll shoot it on Sunday. Slapping the Trigicon SRO on that bad boy. I ordered my first X300 Turbo from my wholesale account. That will be here tomorrow. Ordered a holster. Y'all check out Primary Arms. That's my spot. It's actually here in Houston. I live pretty far from it now, but I live on the west side. It's all the way. It's on a part of Houston right off 288 in the Beltway. Yeah, Pearland is down the street from it, so it's over on that side. So I got it shipped because it all comes the next day. They're pretty quick about their shipping too. They got holsters in stock. They even got Safari Lands in stock if y'all rock those. But I rock I got a few Safari Land holsters, like I showed y'all on the survival show. But my favorite passive retention holster, which means that it doesn't click in, it doesn't have an automatic locking system. It just uses the form factor of the gun or the light to hold it in place in the holster, and it has tensioning screws so you can make the retention tighter, is A&R Design. Check them out too. And I'm doing this so I can hit these people up like, hey, I'll be shouting y'all out. But yeah, check those people out. I'll get an affiliate link one day because I'll be putting y'all on to some serious gun game. I got to get me and Lapeef paid off of that. Black men got to get his scraps out here since they think we broke. Look, man. The sisterhood is in a frenzy. I'm not going to lie. Y'all already know why. I'm not going to lie, but what I love about this whole Ebony K. Williams situation is Cynthia G just went live. I don't know why I put it in my news feed, but I really feel like trolling that lady today. So if you're on a computer and you have a separate, it says you have to be a subscriber for 20 minutes or more, or at least 20 minutes to make a comment. So I subscribed a few minutes ago. I'm going to troll the hell out of that lady today. I suggest you do the same. Today is Troll Cynthia G Day. Because all I did was look over and she's looking up some poverty stats for black men. Don't worry about black men and poverty. In fact, don't worry about men in poverty. Women have never cared about that. In fact, to be honest, men are the harshest individuals toward other men who don't have their act together and end up in poverty. The world does not care. When you drive down in the middle of every city in the metropolitan area, you see women and children shelters. I don't see many men's shelters anywhere. All right. So aside from the veterans and some of the people that, may have been displaced from service and things like that, we don't really care too much about everybody else. The world has never cared. Nobody in the world cares about impoverished men. Nobody. Except y'all. So I'm going to troll the shit out of this lady today once I get the privilege of commenting on her stuff. Because what Ebony K. Williams said, and did y'all catch that Breakfast Club interview? She pulled up. Now, I'm not sold on her because she's still a little toxic. I'm not going to lie. We should not call this a full-on. She did not do a 180 on anything. She's still toxic in her approach towards men. She just had to face an objective reality. All right. She is a lawyer, and just listen to her talk. She is an extremely intelligent and articulate woman. And sometimes, especially as a lawyer, she knows the world is smart enough to know she's on some bullshit if she's trying to display the fact that she would rather do it alone. I don't give a damn how much money you got. Ladies, I keep telling y'all, and this is not to any of my fans or anybody who's in the chat or watches the Trigger Mike show. You can absolutely, it has been proven, and you have done a good job proving it. You can absolutely replicate what men do, most of the things that men do, but you cannot replicate how we do it, and you cannot represent what we represent to the family and society in general. That is what you are trying to replicate. You are trying to get the props that men get for doing what we do. We're just doing our job. We're just doing what we were designed to do. Y'all, your whole life is about hating on us for being us. What does that even look like? Some of your favorite content creators are out here stuck trying to be a man. But I'd be called something different, of somebody of a different lifestyle, if I'm out here trying to be a woman. Yeah, we talk about women. We express our distaste and our concern for the way their behavior is destroying the community and whatnot, or lack of community, whatever you call it, communita. But I don't want to be a woman. I'm not jealous. I'm damn, to be honest, I'm not jealous about anything dealing with a woman. But you can obviously tell Cynthia G, Princella the Queenmaker, most of these YouTube ladies, even though nice ones, y'all got penis envy, man. Y'all got penis envy. I am sorry you were not born with a dick. I'm sorry. There's nothing I can do about it. Nothing I can do about it. I'm sorry you weren't born with a dick. We just out here doing what we're doing. Why is people hating on us? Y'all can absolutely do what we do. You just can't do it how we do it. All right. One day, most of us will realize that the elders got it correct. I say that on She Critique now in the back chat at least every time we're talking about something, and I'm like, y'all see, the elders had it right. We fucked it up. They had it right. We were arrogant enough to think that we can change the way society is run and that it would still work with efficiency. It does not. You thought you could break up your family and your kids would just end up regular human beings because of it? They wouldn't be traumatized from it? Y'all stupid. Y'all stupid. And I told you who you got caught up listening to, because you know what I'm about. I'm keeping my family together by any means necessary. My wife gonna have to tear it up. And if she does tear it up, she got to give me the kids. She got to give me the kids. She knows just as I know they have no chance in this world mentally without me. Give them to me. You can have a key to my house. You can come in wherever you want to, but they are mine. That's my biological property. Their mental well-being and everything social, their fortitude, every bit of that, none of it happens. It's developed without me. Can I get an amen? That's the way fathers need to be about their kids. Interestingly enough, as much fighting as women do and trying to prop themselves up as the heads of family, y'all, none of y'all have ever said some shit like I just said, because you know better. You know what men mean. You can't replace me. I cannot be replaced with what I mean to my individual family. If I passed today, a stepfather couldn't even fill my shoes. It'd be great for him to try, but their birth daddy, me? Nah. Y'all can absolutely do what some of the things we do. You just can't do it how we do it. And you can't represent what we represent to society, no matter how hard you try. And one day, women will get back to the business of being women. They will stop looking in our direction and stop trying to fill our shoes. Because the you want to know what the gotcha moment in all of this is? When a woman reaches the very top in the very height of anything, such as Ebony K. Williams. Lady's a millionaire. She has a nationally syndicated show. She has a radio broadcast. podcast. She is an attorney, an extremely competent woman. Have y'all ever heard what happened to the woman that gained everything she ever wanted? She changed her mind and realized she didn't want it anymore. Oh, oh boy. These proverbs, boy. What happened to the person that suddenly got everything they ever wanted or they ever asked for? They realized they ain't want that shit no more. Trying to acquire all of that, you missed a lot in life. You didn't take time to appreciate the small things. You didn't take time to nurture your children's minds. Don't you find it interesting that the richest people in American society, the richest people in the world, those people don't win Father or Mother of the Year. Never. They never will. There's only 24 hours in a day and only so much focus, time, and attention to be distributed. So, yes, nurture your dreams, but you need balance in life. I promise you, the Elon Musk version or whatever version of Trigger Mike that I could have been, say, if I didn't have kids, I would be SVP. What am I, 36? I'd be SVP at least of a hospital system. That was my career dream. Now, I'm a director who's probably going to be VP by 40. All right. For a college and a consultant, private consultant for a medical education company. I write curriculum. Most of the stuff that you see in these nursing programs, most of the stuff that's put together for those medical assisting, all of that's done by me. I sit here and I build all that in my t-shirts. All right. I let the other people go out and work. I build all of that stuff in the background. All right. But not only did I have to change up my career aspirations, I did that so I could live a balanced life. I am an excellent father. Put your best up against me. That's what I wanted to be. I didn't have to change my dream necessarily. I just had to adapt it. Because what's the use of being a senior vice president of a hospital system or a CEO even if my kids fucking hate me? What's the point? That would break my heart. What's the point if I never saw them or my wife for that matter? What's the point? So we just need balance, man. We all need balance in our lives. That is what I recommend for most of you. But salute to everybody. Thank you for coming into the Trigger Mike Show. Let's see how many likes that we have right now. We got 77 likes, 118 people watching. Y'all go ahead and hit that like button. Please get that up to 100 likes right now. Y'all were doing so good on the way in. Hit that like button. Do me another favor and subscribe if you have not, and join the Green Gang and help this great network out as we are on our way to 100,000 subscribers. One of the ways you can help is go ahead and hit that share button. I struggle with my S's, and my wife's a speech pathologist. She needs to get this shit under control. I struggle. Gee. Even back when I was like trying to rap, I was tearing them S's up. God damn. Share this out. I just shared this to my Facebook timeline, staying live now. Let the people know what we're talking about today. Today's topic on the Trigger Mike Show is on the illustrious Lapeef Network. Enough is enough. I mean, it's weird that if I made such a general statement on this broadcast, or I went anywhere and been like, don't y'all think enough is enough already? They would know what I'm talking about. We have so many things to be exhausted over. Okay. At this point, from the activities of this week, last week, I'm exhausted with the gender war. Put a one in the chat if you agree. I'm exhausted because I have foresight and I exercise it regularly. I know how this story ends already. It's exhausting to watch. To watch. It's exhausting to watch people just spin their wheels and take jab after jab at each other about some shit that actually isn't going to change unless you change it. It's exhausting to watch. I know how this story ends. I told y'all this maybe last week on a broadcast. I don't know what show it was. Black people in general, stop looking at the statistics about salary. Stop looking at it. Cynthia G is currently reviewing that bullshit on her show. Stop looking at that shit. We will be in last place. Make no mistake. It doesn't matter how many degrees you get. In fact, that just adds more debt. So your net worth is shot to shit. So I don't know why anybody who can't do math is forgetting about that. We don't live in the era where degrees equal high salaries anymore. When a bachelor's degree is like a high school diploma. Wake up. We don't live in that time anymore. White men aren't even going to college in the volumes, in droves they used to go. That should tell you. Indian men aren't going there. Black men been not going. That should tell you that's not where the money's at. We're doing different shit now. Education does not mean formal schooling from an institution or a university. Men have learned for an eternity on the job. On the job. Show up. Orientation. We're going to teach you how to. That's where they get the term master from. All right. Master plumber. That person been on the job for X amount of years. They can fix any plumbing. They have most of the tools needed to perform these tasks and functions. Men become masters on the job. You know how many people I know with a master's degree that ain't a master in shit? I have a master's degree. Okay? And do you know what it took for me to actually achieve mastery? I have a bachelor's in health administration. I have a master's in health administration. My titles have been, I went to a hospital and started working at the ground floor level. Started working at the ground floor level in a behavioral hospital as a mental health tech, while simultaneously working as a medical assistant in the hospital. Graduated to staffing coordinator, or got promoted, said graduated. Then got promoted to risk manager, then director of risk management, where I got another job in education as an instructor. Then I took a directorial job at the college. And now I work remote. All in health administration. That is how you become a master. Stay within your field. How many people do y'all know that have a bachelor's degree in something that they're not even fucking doing? Just let me know in the chat. How many people do you know? A lot or a little? Talking about, I want to go get a master. You ain't done the work. Go do the work. A degree does not equal work. And I'm not trying to put down education. Listen for a sec. I'm not putting down education. For Jesus Christ, I am the equivalent of a dean in a college. They call us directors now. I am a dean. I don't put down education. But aren't you tired of getting the degree only to go to the interview and they tell you need what? What do they tell you? You need. You all know it. You've all been through it before, as I have. What do they tell you need when you show up for that interview? And you did all the classes on interviews. Your interview is neat, tip top shape. There you go. Work experience. Experience. And you like, shit, if y'all would have told me that, if y'all would have told me that, I joined a new chapter, the grad chapter. Because I used to be a part of the Houston Alpha chapter. Boy, that chapter's so damn big. It's so far. The chapter meetings and stuff are very far. So I joined another chapter out here by where I live. And damn, lost my train of thought. Why did I bring that up? No, they just had young dudes, the young college brothers come talk to us. And I'm like the younger of the old niggas. You know what I mean? We all old, but I'm one of the younger ones, still in my 30s. So they always kind of gravitate toward me. And that's what I told them. Stop spending all that time on the yard. That's what I did. I'm supposed to be a CEO right now. Stop spending all that time on the yard, or at least not every day. Whatever you're doing, you need to be interning. You need to be volunteering for free. If you're a biology major, you need to go volunteer at a hospital if you want to be a doctor. Any job in the hospital, preferably in clinic. Whatever you can do. All right? Do you know most lawyers? There are lawyers that start off as clerks in the mailroom. Put yourself in the environment of your chosen profession. That's what you should be doing when class is over. Me, I was chasing tail. That's why I don't even want my kids to stay on campus. I know. Most of my homies told me I'd be robbing them of an experience. To be honest, I'd probably be saving them. I don't know how I don't have like 20 kids out here. I don't know. All right. But you need to be volunteering. You will get that experience. You will likely get hired by the people you volunteer for. If we really want to be honest. When I worked at Houston Methodist, they have an entire volunteer department. They will place you. You put in, if they don't have any space, they'll put you on the waiting list. They will call you. What would you like to volunteer in? I'm in school to be a medical assistant. Well, we'll put you in clinic next to the other medical assistants. I'm in school to be a health administrator. We'll put you in clinic with the medical assistant and the administrators. That's what you should be doing. Do you know because I interview people now and I hire people on a regular basis, do you know why you can't get that job? Because you likely did very well on the interview. Because I told you guys this. I have just now this year saw the ability. I saw the result, the best result you can get from having experience. The job that I took in May, they called me. They called me. Can you imagine that? The lady that gave me my first teaching position. I guess they were having a discussion. Well, they have already divulged this to me. One of the directors have divulged it. She was like, "Oh, I got the right man for the job." That lady called me that evening. My wife was standing right there. I was like, "Oh, you remember Miss?" Well, yeah, she said she's at a new school now, and they need a director for this department. And she was like, "Oh," she was like, "Well, I thought you didn't want to do the corporate thing." I was like, "No, well, shit. Is it remote? How many meetings should I expect a day?" Oh, word. Yeah, that is what experience. That is what experience can do for you. When you have experience, the way you come across in an interview is as if you are the job. Everybody else is trying to get the job. During my interview, I had so many people doing this with their heads. That means that they were saying, "Oh, he gets it. Oh yeah. Oh," and like making notes. I was the job. I wasn't trying to get the job or tell them what I might learn. I was the job already. I'd done all of that. I went through those experiences before. I put myself in position by asking for tasks to be able to be that well versed and that astute in what they were asking me to do. That is the type of experience you can gain from what I'm telling you to do. Tell young people they need to be doing that. We have too many people, too many of our kids out here shooting the shit, just playing ball, but they ain't gonna be no ball player. This is the word I think I want to share on this. I don't know. These words are just coming out. This is not the topic at all, but I hope y'all don't mind. We need to get our kids exposed. They need exposure. There is no reason for so many people to go to college and change their major 6 times. That is a result due to lack of exposure. My children at Prairie View University, all the PV people don't shoot me. They have a young doctors camp. Where do you think my kids going next summer? It's already set in stone. Who gonna drive them every day? Because that shit is far. You need to give your kids exposure. My son keeps saying, I want to be an astronaut because we live in Houston. There's a lot of astronaut murals, pictures. Their grandparents live over by NASA. So that McDonald's with the big ass astronaut. So he's going to astronaut camp. Or what is it called? It's not called astronaut camp. It's some space word camp. Got to be 5 years old. Next year. We got to get our kids exposed. They need to walk in to college, school, anything, any skill, confident, already knowing stuff, not even learning stuff, already knowing, adding value to the profession. One of the weirdest things I've ever seen was my dad, who he started an export business years ago. So he would buy all the cars that you weren't legally allowed. They made them street illegal. He would buy flooded cars, junk cars. Basically, after a flood, he go buy all the damn cars and send them to Nigeria. They gut the car out. They already had the seats to replace. They replaced engine parts, all that. Basically, make it a car because they don't have those type of laws in Nigeria. So what he would do is he'd get mechanics here. Some of the work that could be done here, he'd get like a lot of like immigrants to fix. Like, there'd be. I remember there was one Ukrainian guy. A Ukrainian guy, he sent me to his house. Something was wrong with my car. And he said, no, I got this guy. He's really helping me out. He'll do your car for you. He gave me the address, sent me to the guy's house. This guy's 13-year-old son comes out. Was like, hey, how you doing? I was like, what's up, man? And I'm just thinking this kid is out here to greet me because his dad is busy. This man sent his 13-year-old son. This boy jacked up my car on both sides. So I'm sitting like, oh, his dad gonna come out at some point. This dude, I'm forgetting what. Well, I needed my oil change, but it was something. Oh, I'm sorry. I needed my coil packs. I had an engine misfire. This dude was like, yeah, your dad told us, and yeah, we got your parts on order and all that stuff. Somebody's gonna drive around and deliver them in a moment. I'm just gonna get the block up here opened up. I come out like, what the hell is this little kid doing to my car? I was like, what the hell? That little boy is a whole mechanic. He was 13 years old. Had all the parts laid out neatly. 13 years old. I just sat there and watched him like, what the fuck is going on here? Learned it from his daddy. What is the school going to teach him at 18? He's just going to get the certification. You can't teach him nothing. He'll probably be teaching the goddamn instructor. Didi, you toxic. You toxic. I felt pathetic. No. My daddy taught me another skill. That's why I'm here on the Trigger Mike Show. People are not this articulate or charismatic. Come on now. Come on now. But your daddy is supposed to teach you something. That's his skill. Y'all got to get away from this. Every man should. Every man should not. Every man should know somebody that should or can. But every man does not have all these skills. Oh, speaking of which, a few hours ago, I get a call from one of my gun buddies. He's embarrassed because he doesn't know how to take apart the chassis of his gun to install a trigger. And I said, how many people do you think would know how to do that? I do. But the average everyday person is not about to just leave their gun in a million pieces on a table and put it all back together. But he knows a man that can. So he called me. That's what a community looks like, DD. I didn't feel pathetic. We can trade and barter. What if that person would, if I was still living in VA, who do you think he would buy his guns from? The dealer, the gun dealer. Federally licensed, by the way. I'm not like some shade tree ass gun dealer. Federally licensed gun dealer. Who do you think would fix most of his modern guns? I don't like fixing old ass antique shit. He would come to me. We can trade skills. Who do you think he would come to learn how to shoot the damn gun? Me again. What do you think my son is going to be doing at 13 years old? What do you think my son is going to be doing at 13 years old? So listen, that kid was something special. Once you've seen a 13-year-old rip apart an engine block, I think you've seen it all by then. What's going on, Paris? All right, so today's topic is enough is enough. Let me go off on my tangent real quick, but yes, get these kids some exposure, man. That's what they're missing. All right. We are out here talking about what a grown man can and cannot do. That is because his father failed him first. His mother might have failed him second, and his community failed him third. I do not look at people like they are just empty vessels for no reason. Somebody didn't pour into these people. Somebody didn't pour into these people. All right, we need to teach them something. First, the family. You put the family back together first, and you might get some of this back. But I'm calling cap, man. Enough is enough. We've had such a week. We have had such a week out here. It's been such a trying week, such an amazing week, but I'm calling enough is enough on a lot of things. And I want to give y'all the opportunity to come up and tell me what you're tired of. This is just what this show is going to be about today. I'm tired of the gender war. I am retiring the term gender war general. I don't want to be known as that shit anymore. I'm tired. Enough is enough. What has you fed up? You can come up here and let me know, and we'll talk about it today. Enough is freaking enough. All right, what has you fed up? I'm going to drop the link, and we're going to talk about it, but I'm going to say my piece first. I'm tired of two things, man, and I'm done. I don't care if anybody likes it. I don't care if anybody makes money off it. I'm tired of the thug culture. I am tired of the mainstream black image being thug culture for men and hoe culture for women. Put a 1 in the chat if you agree. I'm tired of this bullshit. I'm tired of the bullshit. Them dudes don't represent me. They don't represent me or anything I'm about. I don't got no baby mama. I got a whole wife out here. I don't think it's cool to have a bunch of women watching my kids and making decisions without my influence. That shit ain't cool. They don't represent me. I'm tired of people who think it's cool to just be taking out people that look like you for no reason at all over dumb shit. Now, I'm a shooter, but you got to do something. You got to deserve that. I'm going to make every effort not to shoot. I don't even want to go to court over your stupid ass. Enough is enough. The reason why this has become such an exhausting thing in our day and age is because y'all remember when this shit used to be underground? We've always had hoes. Most of us could even speculate in our youth who those hoes were. Mama said Miss Johnson slept with somebody, but we don't know if it's true. Mama said Auntie Nika, oh, she was. This shit used to be underground, bro. Y'all have brought this shit out to the mainstream like it's cool or something. Y'all are trying to make it the predominant culture and doctrine in which we live by. I don't live by no thug doctrine. Fuck them niggas. Lock them all up so we can get back to business. So we can win back the hearts and minds of our children. Fuck them niggas. Thug culture represent me. Pants halfway down your ass. Pull your fucking pants up. The hell is wrong with these people, man? Charleston White needs an applause. Snitch on all these niggas. Lock them all up. And the baby mama that's helping them. I'm lying. Nah, fuck that. Lock her ass up too. If she thugging, somebody got to watch the baby though. So one half do the time, let them get out, and the other half do it. Y'all don't represent us. Tired of this shit, man. MS Best said the collapse is ahead. Just took 60 plus years. Hey, MS, let me tell you something, bro. In fact, yeah, let me tell you something real quick. Very interesting how everybody's wondering who's going to take out these movements. And we keep looking at recorded history like, how the hell did people kill this disease, this infiltration of their community? Man, society just corrects itself. At some point, people be like, you know what? Fuck this. The bullshit gets tired of itself. God damn. Enough is enough, man. Let me get these super chats read real quick. Advanced perception, $5. If the government shuts down, we'll see exactly how many women can do it on their own. There's about to be a lot of hey big head texts, and I will tell you not to answer them shits. I will tell you not to answer them shits. This is not an assault against women, but I am a firm believer that if we were to call the behaviors of men and women sin, and the people that have sinned the worst in this generation, if we are going to have any kind of hope that this behavior is not repeated, at least for a few generations, they're going to need to suffer the consequences. Don't y'all realize that we keep trying to skip steps? The same way we get on here and we start talking and we're being vocal about our concerns and what we think about and what our thoughts are about what's going on in the Black community. Do you not realize everybody then wants to just switch to the solution? Hell no. Pick up a book and read history. Everybody that is fucked up had to suffer from their fuck up. Suffering is on the way. I have done a lot of bullshit in my life, and I have suffered for that shit. And in that suffering, I made up my mind not doing that shit again. Not doing that again. Y'all keep trying to skip steps. Y'all keep trying to skip the suffering. That shit coming for you. I'm not hoping or wishing death on you, nothing like that. It's a natural process in life. You do the crime, you're going to do the time. Isn't that what they say? It's time. My man, Willie Walker, what's going on? $20 super chat. Salute, brother Mike. Much love and respect. Oh, let me bring Ikene down. Let me play this video. As most of you know, and we're gonna start off with this. I know it's about Sexy Red and Sukihana, but as far as the whole culture is concerned, we have to stop excusing it. It is a deplorable doctrine to live by. I want to give a shout out to the Queen. Where my Beyonce fans at? And let me tell you why I say Beyonce is the Queen. I am not like big on the idolatry of Beyonce, like all of y'all doing all the shit y'all doing at her concert. That is fucking idolatry if you didn't know. But it's cute. It's cute. You know, it's kind of cute. Somebody braided their hair and Beyonce letter. I was like, all right, this shit is idolatry like a muff. But you know, it's cool. Y'all are fans. Who is a fan of Beyonce, man? Let me give a shout out to Beyonce, because one of the things we have to do as men, especially married men, we got to big up the women for some of the behaviors. Anything you like that they do, at least give them credit and let other women know this is what you want to see from the upstanding women in your community. Let me tell you what I love about Beyonce. All right. There's one thing. She's done a lot wrong, but Fantasy, shut your ass up. I said I'm gonna say something nice. No Beyonce slander. The whatever, they can come here with that bullshit. The Hive. They all catch up. Never mind. But Beyonce, especially since I live in Houston, Beyonce has done something not a lot of women do nowadays. She has kept her sexual business to herself. That lady, and I don't mean like the Lemonade album or her telling us stuff about her marriage. That is just art. And to be honest, you still don't know if some of that shit's true or not. That shit could have been a whole gimmick. They could have pulled the wool over all of our eyes. they sitting in the house laughing. You see what the way they was eating up that Becky with the good hair shit? Oh shit. We don't know if none of that shit is real. First off, all right. That lady keeps her sexual business to herself. The only body y'all know she got is her husband. How did the most popular pop culture figure since Michael Jackson keep that shit to herself? How? This lady will get a ticket, or I'm sorry, she will get a charge for going out without calling the police first. So if she does anything, you're going to see that shit. How did that lady keep her sexual business to herself? The only body she got is her husband. As far as you know, it don't matter what she did. That's what being a lady has been since the beginning of time. People been doing backwards, backhanded, outlandish, trifling shit since the beginning of time. Keep your fucking mouth shut. Die with the lie. What the fuck? Who taught y'all? We don't know what the hell that lady got going on. She remains a lady in public. Good God Almighty. A dude could show up with a look, I took a picture with Beyonce and I tongue kissed her when I shut. She not gonna confirm that. She not gonna confirm that. That lady don't kiss and tell, man. God damn. That lady don't kiss and tell. That is ladylike. That deserves to be commended. Oh my goodness. You can't put not a one body on her. And the reason I mentioned Houston is because there's a, the dude, they interview him like around prom season, because the dude that went to prom with Beyonce, and then some of the local people, with their local podcasts be like, but did you smash though? And he be doing that like, oh, well, we don't know. We don't know. Shit, the body don't even exist if she don't confirm it. But y'all out here telling people y'all got bodies now? Like you proud of that shit? The one thing I can tell you is going to happen from that is these ladies are going to come back trying to reclaim their virtue. And guess what? It's gone. If you out here telling your business, you can't untell it. If you out here telling us all the niggas you fuck, you can't unfuck those niggas. You know what? Omega Dreads, shame is not dead. It has the appearance. There's an appearance that it died. But shame, at least the atmosphere of shame, I'm telling you, is what made Ebony K. Williams hit an old switcheroo. The appearance of shame, because we are still natural human beings. We have not changed our nature, bro. As a man, you still love a delicate flower of a woman over a prickly ass porcupine one, don't you? Our nature has not changed. So when these women do outlandish behavior that doesn't sit well with our spirit, it creates an atmosphere of shame. We don't want to be around them. They're not inviting. They interpret that atmosphere. Don't you know at Thanksgiving when somebody doing too much and they're like, oh, well, I guess y'all want me to leave. Yes, we do. Because they feel the atmosphere. That don't nobody want them there. That is what we have created by finally being vocal about what we think about this outlandish behavior from men or women. I just said it outright. Get the thugs out of here. Fuck them niggas. Lock them all up. That is an atmosphere of shame. Let me play this Sukihana message because what led me to make this title today was Brittany Renner came out and said she got 35 bodies. Now, while I play the video, y'all let me know in the chat. Is 35 bodies low? Is it just about right for a 31-year-old woman? Or is it high? Let me know in the chat while I play the video.
I have a message for the people that are judging Brittany Renner for saying that she slept with 35 men. She's living in her truth. And while you judging, you pointing one finger, but 1, 2, 3, 4 is pointing back at you. 3 is pointing back at you. Let's talk about what y'all do. Let's talk about the skeletons in y'all closet. A lot of y'all sucking and fucking throughout the week. A lot of y'all sleeping with other people's husbands, brothers, daddies, baby daddies. I sleep with baby daddies too, but not if they're still dealing with their baby mama. Baby daddy's got the best. Let's fuck all that. Y'all think that little don't count as a body, and it does. I count it because I love little. A lot of y'all think that money, getting paid to fuck, don't count as a body. It don't count to me because at the end of the day, that's business. But a lot of y'all are really nasty and you judging her, but you sleep with multiple guys throughout the year. Y'all nasty. Judging mama, she rich, you broke, bitch.
On everything I love, that was the stupidest shit I ever heard in my life. On everything I love, like what the hell just happened? This lady, are you serious? Is she serious? Y'all judging. She not a hoe. Well, sometimes I prostitute on the weekend. But y'all shouldn't be judging because, well, yeah, I fuck baby daddies, but not if they still did. Like, what? Dog, enough is enough. This shit don't even make sense no more, bro. They can't even make sense of their own behavior. Trucker, yeah, Ikine, what's going on, fellas? Help me make sense of this shit, bro.
How you doing? I know it's been finally caught your show. Finally caught your show, man. What's going on, Ikine?
Yeah, Trucker, yeah, I'm doing good. How about yourself, my brother?
I'm
How
good,
you doing,
man.
Michael?
Making money, man. Buy me another truck, so I'm doing great out here.
Oh, I heard
congratulations. Congratulations, bro.
Thank you.
You know what? I might send my hard-headed ass brother-in-law your way, so you can give him some work.
Oh, he in the trucking industry?
He need to be doing something. He just moved here from South Carolina. You know what I mean? And you know that young man shit, like I'm just trying to find my own way. I'm about to go whoop his ass. I'm gonna find your way for you. Who the hell you think this
come
is?
on,
Little ass
these
nigga.
young
Yeah,
dudes.
you know what I'm saying? Like,
you know these young dudes. They ain't built like they ain't got the hustle mentality, bro. They lazy as shit out here. So I ain't even gonna waste my time. Unless you want to hustle and get out here and handle your business as a man, then I can give you anytime. I help you get some money. But if you ain't that type of dude, I ain't even gonna give you an ounce of energy. Not even gonna do it.
All right. So what do y'all think, man? What has you fed up with the current state of affairs in the world, bro?
You know, I've been scrolling down my Facebook post, and all I keep seeing on Facebook is, well, Brittany, whatever her name is, 35 bodies ain't a lot. That's on average. And I threw my hands up like,
Goddamn,
bro, this is 30. Like, if you think about it, this is. Can I say what I really want to say?
Say it, man. Say it.
This is 35 different dicks going inside of a body.
Thank you.
Come on, man.
Bruh, hold on.
You got ultra. Then you got small. Then you got big. You got perfect size. Then you got ultra. Like, come on, there's 35 different dicks. Like,
hold up, because I don't even want to play. I don't want to get the platform ding by playing the Shannon thing. But check this out. This is the way I explained it, because y'all know I'll go. If as bad as I might sound in voice talking to y'all, people try to rip me up from my text. People were going in when I was responding on Facebook. No, Mike, I was like, fuck that. I went in on their ass, right? And I explained it like this. Imagine your man, the dude that wants to keep you, finding out your body count or you divulge that information to him. I said, if this man only had time to meet and interview all of these men once per day, he will go over a month before meeting all your goddamn sex partners. Ladies, are you okay with that? Are you okay with that? Imagine. Man, I'm only gonna meet with these dudes once per day.
I had to explain to my friend. She was like, "Oh, well, just because you're in a relationship and you got your thing and you got your wives, blah blah blah." I say, "Yo, so let me get this right. You don't want the community dick, right? You don't want the community dick, right? But you want the man to accept the chick who had 35 different size penises, and like, bruh, like." Every 5 minutes he turned around, like he can't go to the family barbecues because most likely 3 of his cousins just smashed the chick. Like, come on, man. Like, who gonna accept that? That don't make any sense.
You know what? She said something, and first off, let's do the rule. That lady got 105 bodies. 35 times 3.
You timed it by 3?
Yeah, but she got 105. So you fucking yuck. Okay, that's over a third of a year meeting your goddamn sex partners
every day.
But let's just go with the 35 since that's what the world thinks. Because here's the funny part: she created a number and she tried to do math to make it look like, well, if you meet guys and you date, and I'm 31, she tried to do that. Like maybe if I was having sex since I was about 15, you see what I'm saying? She tried to do that, so that's the number she gave us. That fake arbitrary ass number. Okay? But let's just say that shit is true. She said that most of these guys are one night stands. Does that make it any better to y'all?
Absolutely not.
She tried to smooth it over.
Listen, even if it's 35 different relationships, that's 35 different relationships, and you ain't got a ring on your finger. That like you out here in the streets, brother. Come on, man. And that's 35 different bodies, and then no telling how many times y'all done had sex each time.
Hello, guys. How you guys doing?
What's going on, Ikane?
You know that I used to think that the definition of one night stand is somebody that you run into in the club and you had that sex in the bathroom, or maybe you took them home, you had sex and never talked to them again. That's what I thought that was the definition of one night stand. But I came to understand that the definition of one night stand was somebody you never got into a relationship with. You just having sex. That's this girl's definition of one night stand, not our definition of one night stand. So yeah, she has 35. She had 35. She had 35 digs, right? Oh, I think Mr. Penn is saying something.
No, I'm not saying anything.
Oh, okay. You have 35. You have 35 men inside you, and she said that most of them were one night stand, which means people she never was in a relationship with, but people she had sex with. If you put a cardboard, right, and ask 35 men to come and hit that cardboard, what are they going to left? What is going to be left on that cardboard? Damaged, right? It's going to be a damaged cardboard, right? If you ask 35 men to come and imprint on that cardboard, you're going to get 35 prints on it if they use their fingernails, right? One thing is this: the hosts want us to accept oath, which is not going to happen because men have territorial tendency. I don't want to go out there. I found out that the girl that I'm about to marry has been bossed by 35 men. I don't give a damn how old she is. She can be 50, she can be 25. I do not want to know. I don't want to find out that she slept with 35 men. 35 is too much for a 35-year-old, a 30-year-old girl. So she's telling us that she's had more sex than her life.
Ooh.
So she's had more sex than her lifetime. Yeah, if she's 35, if she's 30 years, and she's had 35 men, that means that she takes about 1.25 men per year since she was probably 15 years old or 14 years old. So if you,
yeah, number 35 bodies is before they even get out of college. 35 is about the normal number.
It's too much of a number because what I'm trying to tell you is this, right? If a woman wants a man to respect her, everybody in the chat room, listen to this. If you want a man to respect you, by the time you turn 25, you should only have 2 men. The guy that took your virginity and the guy that thought that you were going to use him to correct the bullshit he did. And after that guy, just stay to yourself until you get married. Because you know what? Men love you to be dumb. We don't want girls that are experts in sex. Maybe as somebody I want to fuck sometimes, but not somebody I want to marry. Come on, man. So these girls now shame men. Look at the way she's trying to shame Shannon. Shannon is telling you that 35 is too much. And she blew up. And you know why she blew up? Because she was like, Shannon, I gave you 35 and you still blowing up. What about if I've given you the real number? You would have kicked me in the ass.
Oh, Mr. Payne.
She blew up because she gave him the arbitrary number.
That's right.
And she was like, "Oh shit, that's too high."
He took that. Oh, he said, "Y'all want a drink in the back?"
He's like, "Oh fuck, should I go on lower? Should I have gone lower? Oh damn."
So
I mean, think about
no.
it this way. I want to ask the ladies a question. Hold on.
Yeah,
We're gonna ask this backwards now. Ladies, if you were on your deathbed and your husband asked you, he said, I'm going to be the Make-A-Wish Foundation. If you had one wish, what would you wish for? And you said that you wanted to have sex one last time with every single dude you ever had sex with. And he said, that is fine as long as you make it back so we can have sex one last time. How many days would you be gone before your husband got you back? If you only fucked one
Trigger Mike, no.
How long would it take for your husband? If you was only fucking one man per day, how long would it take for you to get back?
Some of these bras will be back in 6 months.
Nah, man, nah. They wouldn't make it. They'd be dead already.
See, Lauren smart. God would lie, Lauren.
92 days. Oh, 6 months. 175. Oh my God.
I got you, Paris.
Lord.
You gotta use the Fibonacci. They got to pull
bad.
some mathematical equations. We're talking Ohm's law. We talking Fibonacci.
She like,
we
damn.
talking
Can I
Einstein's
carry the one?
relative.
Do I gotta carry the one? Damn. All right. Wait. EBD. I think it came. No, Pain came. Pain,
Oh yeah, he can go. He can go. I go last.
Hey, I think uncomfortable conversations.
Yeah,
Yeah.
first.
Uncomfortable. My man, uncomfortable. What's going on?
Y'all can hear me.
We can hear you. Enough is enough, man. What has you fed up with the current state of affairs?
You kind of breaking up a little bit.
It's kind of breaking up a little bit, but go for it anyway. Try it anyway.
Y'all just come back to me. Give me a minute.
Hey, gentlemen.
I got you. What's going on, Paris?
Hey, Paris.
I'll weigh in briefly on this. I kind of did a little video on it on my Instagram, TikTok. You know, I cross-platform. But I ain't gonna hold you. I didn't like Suki's response because she used women as the catalyst to try to like get her shit off by telling women what they do, when it's men who were the main ones who had a problem with what Brittany said in the first place. Women didn't have nothing to do with that. Like, if anything, you need to be getting your ass in the boat with us, because we would be the ones that would be telling you what the hell really going on.
Yeah. I mean, that was okay. Did that response, maybe it's just me because I'm a man, did that shit make sense to you at all? Because she was all over the place with that response.
Can you play that one more time? The Suki thing,
we got to.
I kind of read a little bit.
We got to. Okay. Everybody buckle your seatbelt if you're just tuning into the Trigger Mike Show. We got some shit to show you. Here's Sukihana giving her response to Brittany Renner divulging that she has 35 bodies. 105, but you know what I mean.
I have a message for the people that are judging Brittany Renner for saying that she slept with 35 men. She's living in her truth. And while you judging, you pointing one finger, but 1, 2, 3, 4 is pointing back at you. 3 is pointing back at you. Let's talk about what y'all do. Let's talk about the skeletons in y'all closet. A lot of y'all sucking and fucking throughout the week. A lot of y'all sleeping with other people's husbands, brothers, daddies, baby daddies. I sleep with baby daddies too, but not if they're still there with their baby mama. Baby daddy's got the best. Let's fuck all that. Y'all think that little don't count as a body, and it does. I count it because I love little. A lot of y'all think that money, getting paid to fuck, don't count as a body. It don't count to me, because at the end of the day, that's business. But a lot of y'all are really nasty, and you judging her, but you sleep with multiple guys throughout the year. Y'all nasty. Judging mama, she rich, you broke, bitch.
Woo!
Homegirl is right.
It didn't get better. It didn't get better the second time. I thought it might get better the second time. It didn't get better.
Suki ain't got no reason to be talking when you can literally go on Pornhub and watch her.
Hey man, but she right though. She not wrong.
She not wrong, but she ain't got no business.
Wait a minute. It doesn't count. Being paid for sex. Wait a minute. Being paid for sex doesn't count as a body.
Oh no, I'm not. I'm talking about her overarching.
She talking about other people.
She did. I mean, come on now, y'all gotta understand. These women that are doing this now, Sukihana, Sexyy Red, you know, all of them, every last one, they are a direct reflection of the women that we see every day outside on earth, that who they want to be. They want to be those women. Like Ebony K. Williams, they don't want to be Ebony K. Williams. They don't want to be a lawyer. They don't want to go to school for 15 years to try to attain something. They gonna shake some tail, put them boobs up in the air, and say, yo, let me get this bread while I could get it. You know why? Because the men are the ones paying for their OnlyFans. The girl's not watching them. The girl's not sending them cash apps. Like, we have to be accountable and own that we men, we the one that created these monsters of women. This young lady, when she was when that woman was at Jackson State,
that's a lie. I didn't create her.
The internet was barely a thing. She became viral from kicking a soccer ball. She didn't become viral because she just all of a sudden started taking D to the face. Nah, we blew her up. We gave her a platform and propped her up. And then the women was like, yo, y'all like that?
Yeah, because she showed her positive side. Then we supported her positive side. We didn't know she has a whole side. We supported her positive side by kicking the soccer ball. That's her positive side.
This girl been wearing Lululemons and tank tops for 12 years.
This is neighborhood adjuster. was it men that told let me just ask you a question. Was it the men who told a Republican to get on her head and stand up, shake her ass upside down on the beach?
Nope.
She did it for clicks and giggles.
Okay.
Like she did because she knew it would forward her platform.
Have you ever been to a frat party?
Hold
on. Have you ever been to a frat party?
Negative.
Okay. We all know frat parties be going down. So you trying to tell me the men be forcing these women to get bodied about 4 or 5 times throughout the night?
Oh no, they're doing it for one reason and one reason only, for the attention of the men to get to the next man. Okay, that's it.
So
they step-stepping.
So how is the men creating these women if they already doing this? But
hey man, it may not be a man. It may not be a man like you, but there are 20 men like the men that you don't like that will entertain that woman. They will affirm that woman. They will tell her, guess what, baby, I love what you're doing. Please keep doing it, and I'm gonna give you some money while you're doing it.
Okay, so at the same time, she has a choice to open up her legs, right?
She would be doing that for free, irregardless. I want you to understand. These women are taking. These women are taking the stance. Like again, these women are taking the stance that if you are going to be inside with some broke little cat that work at the warehouse for $12.50 and be taking D from him for $12.50, I might as well just put it on, put the makeup on, put the uniform on, and go get this money for real.
So I get that part. What I'm trying to get you to understand is men are not forcing these women to open up their legs, sir. They're doing it on their own. Men are not, right? Listen, the money does not make a person do it. They already had that plan before they even got the money. Okay, they knew what they was gonna do before they even touched the money. Okay, so nobody's making them open up their legs but them. Okay, men are not making them do that. That's them, the women. They control their own body. They got their own choice. You can either value your cooter cat or value yourself as a woman, or you won't, or you don't.
So you would have to ask you a question directly.
You would have to assume that black women are listening to what black men want. That's what you would have to assume in order to say that it's black men's fault. That black women are just listening to black men and obeying black men, and we all know that's not happening.
Well, that's not true. That's not true at all, and that's the reason why I use my platform the way that I do it, because I don't want. My issue is you have men like Kevin Samuels, Fresh and Fit, No Jumper, Shannon Sharp. You have men who have all of these prominent platforms. Y'all are constantly telling us y'all don't like hoes. Y'all don't want no hoish behavior. You don't want no woman who is going to be extra promiscuous, tell everything about what's going on.
We don't want to marry them. We don't want to wife. We don't want to marry them.
I
don't want to marry them.
That's not the same thing.
We will watch them and monetize
not the same thing. Not the same thing.
Not the same thing as saying when you're a woman, you don't want to marry them. It's a big distinction.
I'm aware. I didn't finish, Mr. Payne. I'm aware. There is a huge distinction. But my issue is they're platforming this woman, knowing that women are gullible and influenced. And so what they're seeing is that Brittany Renner's still getting around prominent men. Brittany Renner is still getting around men who are going to respect her despite how she acts and how she behaves, but they're failing to represent the average man who don't like that type of thing. Even if Brittany Renner, has these amount of bodies, I think the number was fake for her. I think the number was very much so a trigger for her, but she just came out and she said too that half of the bodies she had came from one night stands. I think it's just false representation all the way around, where we're actually arguing about the wrong thing. We're arguing about how many bodies for the wrong woman, as opposed to why the hell does this woman get into sectors with prominent men to make it seem as if her behavior is going to be the poster child for regular ass women. That shouldn't even be the case.
That is why I say that it is the man problem. That we are the problem because we affirm the behavior. We may not marry them.
No, guys. Can
I ask a question?
Trigger Mike want to say. Trigger Mike want to ask a question.
Where is this rewarded? Where is there a working example of a Brittany Renner or a Sukihana or a Sexyy Red rewarded by a billionaire or by somebody who just said, you know what, I do condone it. I am going to wipe you up. Like, where's this rewarded? It's not rewarded by the average man. It's not rewarded by the business owner. It's not rewarded by the preacher. Anybody of any kind of respect or clout or self-confidence within himself. Where is this rewarded among respectable men?
Enter the Dragon. He's not talking about what he's talking about is what they're talking about, because Paris is also what he's basically talking about is, why do we continue to put these hoes, excuse my language, put these women, these type of women on a pedestal? Like, why do we keep on putting them on Shannon Sharp's show, or why we keep putting them on TV, or why we keep like it's kind of like a bad.
I don't have a problem with that.
I'm a bit indifferent. I'm indifferent about it because I definitely see Paris's point, but I'm more just as a married man. I'm more on EBD's side because what we haven't done, and I think Mr. Rich alludes to this a lot, we haven't changed anybody's nature with all of this. Nature hasn't changed of men or women. What we can say is that people sell out a lot to make money by platforming these women, right? So it's like, come on, dog, you're not keeping the image clean we can definitely say that they are making money and exploiting this, and that has its own level of shame with it, right? So if you exploit whorish behavior to put it out there for the masses to consume, why are you doing that? Yeah, we can yell at them for that. But still, in this day and age, most hoes are never getting married to the man they want.
But see, in 2023, I can give you a different example. Cardi B, the young lady the city girl that P. Diddy posted all around and gave her a TV show. The women see the monetary value in not being a wife. Yeah. Period.
Okay, hold on. So go ahead, Perry.
I'm kind of with you on that.
My issue is, if it was a regular, average, everyday woman saying this, I personally, I don't think that the outrage would have been extreme, but because it came from Brittany Renner, who has the reputation of being a hoe, now we looking at it like, oh, if a hoe is saying her number too much, we automatically gotta know it's too much. If a hoe is saying it's 35, now we can logically compute why 35 is too many dicks. But on average, if the number was actually 35, if she's actually saying that, knowing that the average black person start having sex anywhere between 12 and 16, that means she's been fucking half of her life. And that means that's approximately 2 people half of her life. Now, specifically for Brittany Renner, I don't even think that number was high for her specifically. And I'm going to tell you why. She went to JSU. She was an athlete. That's about 4,000 people. She got 4.8 million people at some form of access to her. We know majority of those are men. We can't even fake and lie and say that we know that it's not majority men that are following her. They follow her for her looks. But that particular number for her, I think is actually light work, consider the access that she has to the people in the industry and the access that she has to sex all together. But
big facts.
Real talk.
All right.
I can tell y'all have not been around women like her before. Like that is light work.
Listen to her. When Tiana Trump gave her
bro, that's cap work.
Right, go ahead, Perry.
Tiana Trump gave her number and said she had sex with 100 men before she got out of high school. Everybody was validly saying that shit's too much, but she a hoe. We expect that from a hoe. When Tiana Trump came and said she got a black book and everybody if she's ever slept with, it made sense for her. But comparing Tiana Trump to Brittany Renner, and they both have the same type of reputation. The only difference is one of them is an actual porn star. It don't make sense.
They hang out together. What are you talking about? They friends. They are literally friends.
Yes, I know. I'm saying they have the same reputation. What I'm saying is the number that she gave versus the number.
Man, we know that's cap. We know that's cap. You gotta add 10 body for the ones that you don't want to claim. You gotta take into consideration the ones that she was embarrassed to have smashed. You gotta take into account the ones that she totally forgot that were one night stand when she said.
But I have a question. What if it was 10? What if she lied about the number altogether?
But
it's out of the realm of possibility. It's out of the realm of possibility. Like, see, this is the part where this is the part where I call cap on all.
So then let me explain.
This
Let me explain if she said 10.
has had sex with men with a gross domestic product.
If she said 10, we would have. It doesn't make sense.
Hold up, y'all. No, we did not just do that and act like a woman is going to put her number higher for the sake of some kind of experiment. We know that shit. We know that shit didn't happen. Take that back.
Women lower their number. They don't tell you the real truth.
If she had 10 bodies, think about this. If she, I'm just
all right.
Just think about this. Had she said, "Yo, I got 10 bodies," yo, she would have been on the mind. Somebody would have been on their knees. Hey.
Bro, all she did when she said that number was take off the zero. All she did when she said that number was take off the zero.
So it's 350.
Or she had 10 bodies that week.
Or 305.
Or she had 10 bodies that year.
I just know the men that have had access to that woman, they would not probably have been sleeping with her had she had been in the 30s. Like, these men have millions and millions of dollars. They have access to the best women that we could ever even sniff. You think that they smashing her and she is like a scum bucket? Come on,
man. You answering the question first now. We're going to go around the whole damn panel. Since you want to do this, we're going to do it. Neighborhood, you up first. Every man on the panel, would you, if you were single today, would you marry Brittany Renner? Why or why not? Neighborhood, you first.
I would marry Brittany Renner because Brittany Renner wants to be loved and she would love you to death. 100%. She would love you to death.
Hey,
if she wanted to marry, I'm telling you, bro, y'all don't know these type of women. I'm just telling you, there's no way
you
that
don't know
y'all have not been around these women like that.
Let them have it.
I'm telling you, I'm keeping it all the way
I do know these kind of women.
You have been around these type of women.
Yes, I have. That's what I'm telling you.
Yo.
Would you marry Brittany Renner? Why or why not?
Man, hell no. What, bro? This. Let me tell you why. Because a person's history matters. It is a pattern of behavior. Point blank. Period. I don't care what anybody's saying on this damn panel. The only niggas that's going for Brittany Renner are the ones who are hoes themselves. Y'all want to give an example? Yeah. Somebody said Cardi B. Hold on. They said Cardi B, right? Yeah. Offset is a hoe. Like y'all try to use that like that was some type of justifying excuse. Two hoes got together. Nobody don't give a damn about that. And what they doing? They cheat on each other. Brittany Renner would do the same thing. You know why? Because Brittany Renner has that type of condition, and nothing is good enough for her. She got with a young dude.
Y'all just forgot that she got low for a year and a half.
Let me finish.
She got low.
She got with a young dude out of college. Wait, let me finish. She got with a young dude out of college who didn't know, who really he knew about her, but these young dudes who have been raised by these females who have that whole mentality, they come to accept that, hey, females are gonna fuck, and especially dudes who want to fuck a lot of females, they're gonna go ahead and rationalize that because they don't want to look like hypocrites. Oh, well, men can fuck all the time. Well, you know what? Females can do it too. No, you can't. And men shouldn't do that junk either. You should have more sexual discipline. Not everything that looks good is good for you.
All right, Trucker, you got the con.
I'm still stuck on.
Wife number 3, Brittany Renner. What's up?
He want the universe coochie. Hey, you can wife her up if you want to.
I don't believe it's the universe coochie, bro. I don't.
All right. In your mind, everybody.
I think it's a deep fake. I think she is smarter than we all give her credit for. It is a deep fake.
Listen.
Never. Please let somebody else speak.
Being a hoe has nothing to do with your intellectual capability. If you are, you could be.
I think she just leans into it because she knows the monetary value. She's intelligent. She would not be where she is if she wasn't intelligent.
Hold on.
Just because she's intelligent, that don't mean she don't like. She uses her sexuality.
Let me think about this.
She uses it as a weapon and a tool.
Think about this. This is a beautiful woman who get on. She could be she could be a beautiful woman. Like, she's a beautiful woman. She got her mind right. She respects herself. She values herself. And she got 10 bodies. She's going to get wiped up immediately. And instead, she want to get out here and join the whole culture. How much stupid can you get?
I mean, homegirl got daddy issues, bro. Her daddy ain't love her.
Stop! I don't want to
So
hear
she
that,
be
daddy.
bugging.
I don't want to hear none of that daddy issue shit.
You know
I don't
what?
wanna hear
I'm
none of
really interested. Hold on. I'm really interested in seeing what EBD got to say about this. You marrying
Oh,
Brittany Renner or what?
I ain't marrying her, but yeah, I fuck her. All right, I'm gonna put that out there. I put that out there. I'll be one of those.
Y'all lying,
I'll be one of
Brittany
those.
Renner today.
I'll be one of those
Y'all niggas
one
is
night
signing up.
stands that she forgot about or omits or whatever. But white
Because
shirt, no.
People are gonna think I'm capping, bro. People are gonna think I'm capping, and I'm not. I wouldn't smash Brittany Renner.
Really?
I wouldn't.
Is
And
it
I'm not talking about the way she looks.
Is it because of her body count?
I'm not. It's there's for some reason I'm starting to grow up and realize sometimes the appeal of a woman is like this kind of exclusivity thing to where you get to get pride over it, or even if you got to keep it. So to me, it's like a game that I don't want to play. I don't get no big ups. I don't get no props from smashing you. You know what I mean? So it's like I'm not trying to do it. Everybody know. Everybody think you a hoe too. I don't want you walking next to me.
Bro,
It'd
be cool. It'd be cool smashing the hoe. It'd be cool when you smashing the hoe and teeth.
But hang on. The only reason I say yes, I would smash is because she might be good in the bed. That's why I say I would smash. Yeah. Not for clout. Not because I wouldn't post it the next day.
Too cute. She ain't ugly enough to do something in bed.
Hold on. This is one of the bad byproducts. This is one of the bad byproducts.
Y'all make me laugh.
Hold on. This is one of the bad byproducts of being a hoe. Have y'all ever had this happen to you in high school, where like a girl that you knew in your neighborhood, like rode your bus or something, just had like a bad accusation, like she sucked her dick behind the stairwell, some shit like that. So now nobody's fucking with her. She's like the black sheep of the school. Everybody laughing, but she want to come sit next to you at lunch. That's why I wouldn't fuck. Like, no, I'm not sitting next to you.
Boy, you just triggered me. Boy, you just triggered me,
laughing at your ass. Don't sit next to me. I don't want your ass. Right. That's how I feel about women like that.
Let me answer that question next, Trigger Mike, so I can get your answer. All right. So what was the question again? Because he got me.
Would you marry Brittany Renner? Why or why not?
Absolutely not. I can't be with somebody that ain't disciplined enough to value her body. I can't be with nobody that ain't disciplined enough just to have respect for themselves. I just couldn't do it. I just can't. Like, respect is key for me. I want to be able to floss you when I walk out the door. You know, I don't want to get clowned or not. I don't want my kids to get clowned. You get what I'm saying? So I don't.
You're right. Hold on. You're right, because you know what else it is? Ashanti. Other than Nelly, I don't know who the hell smashed Ashanti. She ain't admitted, right? I could get down with a woman like that. Like, damn, she's carried her business low key for a very long time. Unless she is publicly in a relationship, we don't know what the hell she got going on.
Bro, it's a lack of discipline.
Irv Gotti, she fucked with Irv Gotti.
That's cool, but that's
hold on. Has she explicitly admitted that shit? I don't think
no.
She has not. She has not. So he's the one telling. He the bitch.
It doesn't matter if her body count is higher than Brittany Renner's, but she just keeps it on the low. Is that kind of the difference?
So no, I'm really alluding to what Trucker Yale said. There is a level of discipline that when we give a woman the title of lady, it's because they exercise. It's not actual sexual discipline. They understand that, hey, I got to keep this. I got to keep my shit low key. At least appear to be
her image. Yeah,
exactly. I got to keep my image clean. That takes a level of discipline on a lady.
Yeah, bro. And them type of women that's disciplined and value themselves, bro. They can shut down the whole room when they walk through the door.
Oh yeah.
Everybody straighten up. Everybody straighten up. I don't care what y'all say. If y'all ain't never been in a room with that type of woman who actually respects herself and this, that, and the third, and she ain't out here for the streets and got her own mind instead of following everybody else, it's a different ball game. Them no type of women that you need to be trying to bring it to the family. Now,
and bro, if you look at it, bro, the females who get the most attention are the females that are the hoes out here to get the most attention. They're getting the attention because dudes want to smash. Women who are not promiscuous like that, they get attention. They get attention, but their attention comes with a form of respect. Like they not gonna even try her. Like
so that was my issue with what we were talking about earlier. So we can shame people for exploiting this behavior, but remember, men have always financed whole culture. It was just underground. It's never going anywhere. That shit used to be underground like a motherfucker. So now it's yeah. Go ahead.
It's weird because it's like he said, well, she living a life. It's like, yo, this is Brittany Winter. She finer than a motherfucker. I can admit that. She fine as hell. Had she moved like a woman, then respected herself and value, bro, I guarantee you, she would have her a million plus, 100,000 plus. Yo, she would have a dude who would take care of her the rest of her life. But instead, she out here in the streets getting
I got
smashed.
something to say.
I
got something.
Let me get these super chats real quick. My man Big Ant says $10. Mike, run that video back. I saw EBD in the corner. I did too, bro. Diamond J Rose, $2. Jordan, damn, what did Jordan say? All right, if y'all just tuning in, welcome to the Trigger Mike Show on the Lapeef Network. Go ahead and hit that like button for me. It's good for the algorithm. Share this out to your outlets. Yeah, share this out on Instagram to a few people and on your Facebook timeline. All right.
I haven't said nothing, man.
Yeah. You ready for me?
I haven't even got a chance to say it.
You going next.
Okay.
What's up?
Okay.
What's up? Would you?
Can you hear me?
I forgot.
Yeah, your audio's good. Your audio's good.
We hear you.
I'm not even gonna ask it. Why wouldn't you marry Brittany Renner? Can you please explain? I already know you wouldn't marry her, but why would you?
Well, no, and reasons are she has zero self-control. She's an alcoholic. She has dangerous behavior that could lead to herself or other people getting hurt. And she just nasty, just flat out nasty. That's the only word I can think of.
He who without sin cast the fresh stone, my boy.
Bro, any female that's smashed 6'9" is nasty as hell.
I mean,
he can't flash his woman. He want to flash his lady. He should be able to do that.
Bro, if we met a woman tomorrow, we wouldn't know what she did 5 years ago, 10 years ago.
Man, stop.
Let her talk for 10 minutes. You'll figure it out. Let her tell on herself for 10 minutes. You'll figure it out.
It's her behavior.
Hey, man,
her behavior is more dangerous. Her behavior is more dangerous than her sexual past. The way she carries herself, the way she acts, the way she drinks and does all that wild stuff is way more dangerous than her sexual past. That kind of stuff can ruin a family and ruin a man in a heartbeat. And you got a crazy, unstable woman on your side. Man. Yeah, I mean, if a woman is that unstable, she obviously has mental issues. She has a substance abuse problem. Like, let's be realistic. Who wants to marry somebody that's on drugs, drinking, and has a mental problem? There ain't a single dude on this planet that's crazy enough to want somebody like that, especially if you have children. So why would you want that in your life? So yeah, listen, a dude will bang a rattlesnake if you hold his mouth open. We know that. Black dudes will fuck almost anything. So yeah, everybody would probably fuck her, but nobody wants to be married to her and be in a long-term relationship with a crazy person. It's just the truth. Simple as that.
Hey, can I give an analogy real quick? If you had a homeboy who was known for robbing and killing folks, and then every time you brought it up to him, they're like, so what? Yeah, I do. Yeah, I rob. Yeah, I kill. Would you want to hang with that person?
Hell no.
They could be redeemed.
Hell no. Ain't no cake could be redeemed. What? Bro, come on.
The only thing a homeboy like that's gonna lead to is you're gonna end up going to jail with him by hanging
around. No killers.
Exactly.
Right. No killers.
Not only you gonna either end up in prison. Either you the one that's gonna get capped. It ain't gonna be him. He gonna still be doing what he doing.
That's not real life. Just like how y'all talking about that woman. Yeah. They got 100 women. We'll go and see and bump into. That's their real life.
We gotta let people speak, man. That's what we gotta do.
Man, if neighborhood can let people talk, man, that would be good. The guys cannot let nobody talk.
Yo, listen. I mean, Mike, you came out here earlier and said, hey, listen, is there one conversation that we'd like to see go away? And that's this one. That's this one. Right? Because, it really doesn't matter what a woman says about her body count. It's the man who matters. We're the gatekeepers of marriage. If I don't give a shit what her body count is, if you don't like it as a man, you fuck that. You're not going to marry her, and you shouldn't. Excuse my language. Brittany Renner was on a show just a few weeks ago, she said her body count was 23. So nobody believes her body count is just 35, right? So she's just fooling around. But that's just beside the point. We know that she's a promiscuous woman. Now, and the one thing we let women get away with, even Paris was a little guilty of this. They keep conflating sexual energy, sexual attention to marriage attention. Those are the biggest problems women have. Men will, almost every man will stroke Brittany Renner. I'm even calling Cap on you, Mike, because I know the old Mike would have took it in a heartbeat. And with the right lighting,
Brittany
you would have done it. You would do it now if you could get a red wave.
You don't got enough ass or titties for me. I don't know.
Well, yeah.
Oh yeah, hold on. You lying now, Trigger Mike. Come on now, Trigger Mike. You gotta be honest, Trigger Mike. You gotta be honest. Come on, dog.
No. I hear you. I hear you talking. I hear you talking. But if you in the room with Brittany Renner and steam is coming up off of that box, it's gonna be hard for you to say no. Anyway, man, let me just say, she's not marriage material, and it doesn't matter how many rich men will play with her now. That's really no real. That doesn't really mean anything. They'll pass her around.
Go win. Is that what you're saying?
Pass her around. So she's not getting married. She might marry a guy, and every other man is going to think he's a simp. All his peers are going to be thinking he's an asshole, and all the men who he would look up to respect, I'm going to say, how the fuck are you going to marry a woman like that? How and why? So I just think we talk about this too much. It doesn't matter whether a woman cares about her body count at all. It only matters to us as men. And here's just one thing. My other pet peeve is men trying to take women's agency for their sexuality away from them. Men are not responsible for promiscuous women. They own their bodies. Men always want sex. It doesn't matter what kind of man we are. If you're a heterosexual man, you have a natural inclination to get some sex from a woman, and you'll take sex from her any way she give it as regular normal men. So it's women who need to protect their virtue. Doesn't mean they have to be virgins, but it's up to them to protect their bodies. You can't go around saying my body, my womb for everything except in the bedroom. That shit don't make no sense.
Thank you, Arfang. Thank you.
Logic kills their argument every time, don't it?
Right, I landed right there.
God damn, that was extremely logical. They won't like that.
Thank you, Arfang.
Right.
Yeah, I've been saying stuff like my body, my choice until you fuck up. That's what it always is. It's my body, my choice until you fuck up. Now it's your daddy who wasn't their fault. It's the systematic racism fault. It's the pastor at the church fault. It's everybody's fault but your own. But my whole thing is I don't harp on body counts for women. I harp on the behavior behind it, because the behavior behind it shows something else. You see what I'm saying? If people always be trying to, well, it's her body, it's her body. Let me tell you something, bro. A person who has a lot of bodies, honestly, I think any female that has a lot of bodies is slow as shit. You have to be slow to allow that many dudes with different type of personalities come inside you like that. Point blank, period. Because these women always talking, I got a type. Well, them last 35 dudes you've been with, they all different. They ain't all thinking the same way. The only thing that they had that was the same was that they can fuck you. So you got to be slow to be gullible enough for a dude who not even showing you nothing. Because the whole point and this how dudes run. This how dudes move. It could be a fat girl. It could be the neighborhood hoe. They're not gonna approach you on no respect type stuff. They're gonna approach you on some, yeah, what's up? They might even give you a little game like they respect you into the second text, and they be like, what you got on, or what's your favorite sex position? So it's about how people move around you. They move around you because they know that you easy. And then when the ones who harp on a woman's body count, other than it being that she rejected them, the dudes who harp on her body count because she rejected them, going, oh, she a hoe. Well, nigga, we been knew that. It's just you mad she didn't fuck you. But I don't care if the motherfucker's fucking or not. I'm looking at your behavior, because how the fuck I'm gonna trust you with anything? That's just like me. That's like me having a homeboy who was a crackhead and he smoked crack 35 times. You think I'm gonna leave him in my house while I go to the store?
You know what?
You think I'm leaving any type of money around him?
Let me comment on something you said, because I'm really tired of this whole body count thing where people act like it doesn't affect a woman's behavior. Ladies and gentlemen, it does. Okay? A woman with 5 or less bodies behaves a lot different than a woman with 50 or more. I promise you.
It also affects your
we
kids
fuck them
too.
all. I mean, you know what I mean. We've had multiple different styles, personalities. I keep telling y'all, women with a lot of bodies, let them talk. You will find out how arrogant they are. They're sexually arrogant. Think about it. You move, it's chemical. They go from being oxytocin-driven women that can bond with men. You ever had like y'all? Some of y'all have smashed versions before, right? And she was following your ass around, like, God damn, exact. That's because that oxytocin relief, you are now her husband, right? That's what she believed. This is my man for life. That gets taken away from them. Each man and bond they have made and broken. Remember that. It's not even that they're not bonding. They just had so many bonds broken. Their body switches to a dopamine-driven system, which is what men have. So it's about a nut they can never achieve. Remember, we climax over 95% of the time. We are almost guaranteed to get what the fuck we came for in every sexual transaction. But she keeps going from dude to dude to dude to get what we get guaranteed to us. But she's not getting it less than 30% of the time. Right? So that they're not built for this shit. They start to behave different because they're running off dopamine, not oxytocin. So when women say it doesn't matter if she has a high body count, as long as her behavior is such, please, I'm telling you right now, if a man marries a hoe, bring him around a sensible wife, bring that woman around a sensible wife, you will see the change in their behavior. These women are completely different.
This is one thing that a lot of people don't understand. There is one thing that most of us don't understand in this life. It's called judgment. A woman that behaves like that lacks judgment. So if she lacks judgment, why on earth will I want that person around me if you lack judgment? A man that accepts a woman like that lacks judgment. Because that means the man doesn't understand things logically. He thinks out of emotion. When you as a man wants to go for a woman, the first question you have to ask yourself, is this what I want my daughter to be? Your wife or your girlfriend or your baby mama is a reflection of your future daughter. So if you are going to be okay with having a woman like Brittany Renner as a wife or a girlfriend or a baby mama, that means you are okay with having a daughter.
I gotta ask. That was bars. I gotta ask, Ikene. Neighborhood, you the only one said you would marry her. Neighborhood. Are you okay with your daughter? Hold on. Are you okay with your future daughter ending up like Brittany Renner?
I fear for the daughters that I have because society has given them incentive to become those women.
But you would all but sign that shit in stone, marrying a woman like that, knowing that was her past. So you condemn your daughters to that future. That's the way I see it.
You asked me a direct question, would I marry that woman in particular, not a woman like her? If it was Brittany Renner, I would marry Brittany Renner because of who she is and what I could attain by being attached to her. It would be
that means neighborhood. Go ahead, neighborhood. Go ahead.
I see how all the men want to, idealistically, fellas, it would be amazing if we all could meet this church girl and she just loved her mama and her daddy was there. Hey, bro, it don't be like that. I had a baby for a woman that she ain't know her mama or her daddy. Like, she was raised by her grandmother. She called her mama the day she had our son, and you know what her mama said? Call your mama. Like, they are women that are out here broken and brittle, just like that woman.
You don't think
we don't have
no, guys, let him finish because I have a question for you.
I am not sitting here saying that you are supposed to save those women, because guess what? There is no one harder on the hoe than me. And I want to be here to tell you, I just understand from seeing the woman and seeing the women that there is no way. All y'all could talk all this bullshit on this little camera here. Y'all would fuck that woman, and if she wants you to be her husband, you'll tear her fucking bag. Like,
boy, that's cap, bro. That's why I said,
you guys know,
niggas ain't marrying good girls out here. You think they're gonna marry?
Hey,
Trigger Mike to the conversation for me to ask him something. But
I think he
let me
projecting
finish,
his
okay?
own bullshit off on everybody else.
No. You can speak for yourself, but you cannot speak for everybody else on this channel who don't want to have that as a wife.
This is what Neighborhood just said right now. I see where he's coming. He's coming because that's the kind of life he lives. He's just told us right now that his baby mama is like breathing Renner. And I got a question for Neighborhood. Why would you leave all the good women that somebody can vet for you out there and went and be with a woman that doesn't have a relationship with her mother?
Oh, see, again, I'm not saying today, as the man that I am today.
No, I'm asking you, why would you, because I was once your age, the age that you made that decision. I was once that age, and I didn't make that kind of decision at your age at that time. So why
I
did you
made
do
those
that?
decisions as a younger man, I, again, was not at all squared away. Like I have talked about this previously.
How old were you at that time?
His early 30s.
To become the man that I am today. Now, what?
How old were you at that time? How old were you at that time?
Been, stepping on these women's necks for good reason. However, if we turned it around and they had 10 women on this panel and they were talking about the shortcomings of men,
how old were you at that time, Neighborhood? Neighborhood, how old were you? You're not answering my question, sir. How old were you at the time?
Oh, I had my first child at 19 years old, sir.
I was once 19 years old and I didn't make that decision. To date a woman that I could get pregnant. To get any woman pregnant knowing the consequences, because at 19, I knew the consequences. So I don't feel sorry for people that have kids before marriage. I don't feel sorry for people that have a child with wayward women. I don't feel sorry for them because I was once their age and I knew the consequences at 18. I knew the consequences at 17. I knew the consequences at 19. And I choose not to go through that step because you know what? I knew what was going to happen. I knew how my dad, my mom was going to react. And I knew how society was going to punish me for that. I knew how I was going to throw all my future away for that. And I choose not to do that. And I believe that a lot of men here choose not to do that. So I don't feel sorry for you, my brother. And
sir.
I'm sorry for you, brother. Because 10, 15 years later, I'm sorry. Let me finish. 10, 15 years later, you still want to make the same decision you made when you were 19.
Again, no, I want you to understand. This is we are on here, again, kicks and giggles, sir.
No, I'm serious.
100%. The man that I am today, I don't need a woman like Brittany Renner. No, not at all. That is far from the point. When we are having a hypothetical conversation and I'm the only man in the room that will raise his hand and say, yes, sir, I would definitely take on this woman in all of her bullshit.
You repeat the mistake.
You're an outside appearance, bro. That's all that is.
Guess what, bro?
You gotta be a fan of home. First of all, I live in Georgia, bro. I live in Georgia. It's 15 Brittany Renners at the mall working right now. It's 15 Brittany Renners at Walmart working right now, bro. She ain't nothing special.
You get them though.
Hell yeah, what you talking about? They easy, nigga. Give me some money. What you talking about? $120, dude, they going. 120 they going, bro. 120 they going, bro. You don't need no game for no hoe, bro.
What everybody is reacting to is your decision.
Or in this chat, bro.
Yeah, but how
she is choosing men that we would want to be. Like they got men that she didn't have sex with.
Hold on, can I?
So you want to be like
where we are today?
You want to be like 6ix9ine, my boy? You want to be like 6ix9ine?
Again, sir, you are trying to conflate the argument. 6ix9ine has made more money than you may ever.
Bro, no. We talking about the person, bro. We talking about the person. And we don't give a fuck about that money because she already said to herself that she don't fuck some dusty. Bro, you're trying to conflate it, bro. The whole point matter is, bro, she's already said out of her own mouth that she fucked dusties before. So it don't matter about what type of a man that you say that other men are trying to be, bro.
Let's take the women out of it. Let's say men. If I'm a man, say I done been to prison for 10 years. If I come out of prison, is it now a prerequisite that I am not liable to be able to get the attention and garner the attention of a good woman because I've been to prison? No.
Depending on what you've been in prison for. Depending on what you've been to prison for, sir. Because if you went to prison for touching little kids, then no. If you went to prison for showing how the dope game work,
we gotta let our other folks go. Go ahead, Dre Slade, OG.
So look, right, I just got a couple questions, right? So Brittany Renner's a hoe, right?
Yeah.
Anybody on the panel?
She qualifies. Go ahead.
Okay, is Taylor Swift a hoe?
We don't know. We don't know.
Hell yeah. What? Yes.
Qualified. I don't think Taylor Swift. She doesn't. Does she walk around singing songs about how many dudes she screwed?
Do you know how many men? Do you know how many men she's had?
They all were her boyfriend.
No, not all of them. Not all of them. She don't have one.
Hey, I got all the songs.
So as long as the woman says I was in a relationship with this person, that means that it doesn't qualify her as a hoe. That's what y'all saying.
Dre she's a hoe regardless, bro.
I'm not saying that. What I'm saying, what I'm saying is if she's wearing it on her sleeve and promotes the lifestyle.
Taylor Swift makes songs about these guys. You don't think she wearing it on her sleeve?
Yeah, about
she makes songs about breaking up with them, not fucking them. She makes songs about breaking up with them.
But she has a talent also. What's her name? Don't have no damn talent. That bitch talent is fucking.
Wait a minute. There's a difference between making a song about breaking up with a guy. There's a difference between making a song about breaking up with a guy and fucking a guy. Okay, Taylor Swift makes songs about breaking up with you.
She made songs about breaking up with over 15 niggas. Is she a hoe?
But that ain't the same thing as saying she fucked 30 dudes.
She still
fucking two things that don't even go together.
She still
breaking up with somebody got to do with fucking 30 people.
But it doesn't make her a hoe. It don't make her a hoe like what we talking about with Brittany Renner. Brittany Renner is a motherfucking. She a bust down.
If Taylor Swift came right now and told you, "Damn, I had 35 dudes too," is she a hoe?
But she didn't. That's what we have. That's the problem. She didn't say that.
So basically,
Brittany Renner did. Brittany Renner is going on interviews. That's the only thing she got is to go on interviews talking about how many motherfuckers she fucked and the nigga that she's in love with that don't want her ass. That she had a baby with.
Okay, tell me the niggas you know that Brittany Renner fucked.
The niggas that I know? I have no idea, but the one nigga, the one little motherfucker. She admitted that she had 28 to 35 dicks in her. Period.
What is it?
She admitted to being a hoe.
What does it matter if you admit it if everybody knows that you were with these people?
Okay, so I want to know where you getting at with the difference between the two.
It is public knowledge of the many people that Taylor Swift has been with. Is she a hoe?
Sure, Taylor Swift is a hoe.
Thank you.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, so we just championed Travis Kelce just the other day, saying, "Oh, he dropped the black girl and got with the white girl who's doing something for us. She's a hoe. She's a hoe."
Who championed her?
What do you mean? We were just on the Trigger Mike show just the other day saying Travis Kelce made a good decision.
I don't know nothing. I was just asking because I don't know nothing.
Trucker Yield, I know you wasn't here, Trucker Yield. I ain't saying you. I'm just saying that was the topic of the show just the other day of how Travis Kelce has dropped the black chick who is not even considered to be a whore to get with Taylor Swift, and we championed him.
I don't know. I ain't champion, bro. Because all I said was he left a greedy hoe to be with a needy hoe. So I ain't champion.
But I'm trying to figure out, bro, why is that the two differences? Taylor Swift is not going on interviews. She's not going on interviews talking about fucking niggas and being hurt. That ain't what she's doing.
You can be with 100 dudes as long as you don't say you did.
Hold up. I know that.
I'm saying I don't understand the two different analogies.
I don't understand. A hoe is a hoe, bro. A hoe is a hoe. It don't matter how you doing. A hoe is a hoe.
Who do you think is easier to speak with, Taylor or Brittany?
Hold on 1 second. Listen, some of these things are things that can be searched. I just searched Taylor Swift. They got a list of everybody she's ever dated. It comes out to 10 guys. And they got the dates that she dated them, how long she dated them, and when she broke up with them. It's all listed right here.
And every song that she had about them.
No, bro. Those are the ones. Those are the notable ones. Those are the notable ones, bro.
I believe there's a difference between a girl talking about breaking up with guys and a girl talking about fucking 35 guys. There's a difference between those two things.
Yes. Doing dick is doing dick, brother. Doing dick is doing dick. It don't matter how you did the dick. It don't matter if you laid down with in the bed and you decided to call him your boyfriend. You did dick. Doing dick is doing dick. It don't matter, bro.
Well,
I guess I'm gonna have to turn up my microphone. I guess I'm gonna have to turn up my microphone. What people hate.
What I'll say is this is interesting.
Is that OG Speed?
Hold on.
Yeah, that's OJ Speed. I guess I'm gonna have to turn up Mike. No disrespect.
No doubt.
No disrespect, Mike. Go ahead and get it in. Then I'm because I look like I feel in the hen house.
You definitely got it next, but no. After you got to think about it though. It's not even about what we think individually as men. It's about what we will tolerate. We will choose a serial monogamous woman over a woman out here declaring she's jumped on a bunch of dicks. A relationship. In fact, those are the women we tend to gravitate toward to say, well, damn, at least look at her, staying with one man and doing. She outwardly projects herself as a woman that wants to be in a relationship. So we will never look at a woman like Taylor Swift, and let's not even use her example because she's white. That's why I gave the example of Beyonce, of Ashanti. It don't matter what we know or who we see them out with. Have they confirmed? Do they even talk in the manner about promiscuity or anything? No, they are very careful about how they portray themselves in these streets. So therefore, it doesn't tickle our mind to say this hoe isn't valuable or a good candidate for marriage. We say, all I ever know is that she be with one dude at a time. That's all we know, because that's all they admit to. That's a lot different than what Brittany Renner is doing.
Right.
She wrote books about this shit, bro. She wrote books about this shit.
But could I submit to you, Mike, that is her brand. Her brand is sexualization. She's leaning into her brand.
Neighborhood. The part, it's not even that I disagree. The part is that you're not acknowledging that making sex. Okay, hold on. There is not one person that makes sex their brand that does not feel the effects of it negatively. The reason why Trey Songz and Chris Brown all have like charges against them relating to sex is because they sing and make their entire life about sex appeal and sex. You see what I'm saying?
Pamela Anderson.
So it has a negative effect on you. It will bring your value down in some way.
But look at Carrie Stephens. Look at Carrie Stephens, aka Superhead. The last thing I heard from her was she's getting a divorce from her husband because her husband couldn't take her pass. Look at all the
they are following the blueprint that Kim Kardashian and Paris Hilton laid.
Get on the podcast and then they say my last boyfriend left me because he got tired of dealing with the online slot.
So basically, it's just about y'all knowing. It's just about y'all pride. It's about you knowing.
It's about more than that. Now,
they just don't. They don't know that they don't already.
James play a hoe is a hoe to me. A hoe is a hoe.
That's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying, bro. A hoe is a hoe, bro. Exactly. A hoe is a hoe, bro. That's all I'm saying. It don't matter if all these people know about it or one person know about it.
But it wasn't just about that with her. It wasn't just about that with Brittany Renner. What we were asked was, would you marry her? And why would you or would you not, right? One of the things is that most of the men would say, we won't marry her because she's a fucking liability. She's a fucking liability. Fuck all the other shit. This bitch is crazy than a motherfucker. She's crazier than bat shit.
Y'all asked for it. I didn't want to do it, but y'all asked for it. All right, Mike said I was going to be the next, okay? But y'all just kept talking. Go ahead. All right, I know there ain't nobody can out-talk me now, okay? Y'all can forget that shit now. I got the Jesus mic on your ass now. Okay? Now, the young man makes a good point. Y'all sitting up here arguing about a streetwalker versus a call girl. That's what the fuck y'all arguing about right about now.
Exactly.
And don't even know it. He tried to break it down and y'all weren't even listening. Y'all made every excuse to not define one over the other. Call girls and streetwalkers used to have this same argument. Y'all having right now. One thought they was better than the other. Okay? There is a definition for and I don't care if it's a nice, pleasant hoe or a mean hoe. In the end of the day, it's a hoe. I don't care if it's a hoe you like. In the end of the day, it's a hoe you like. So what are y'all talking about? Hey, I got to give it to Mike. He gave me a great idea for a fucking show. I was listening to him yesterday, and I went to sleep, and so I guess my self-conscious was still listening to the show. And I was trying to figure out, all through for the last 30 years, what is the difference between the new generation and the old generation? Why are we having these wars, and why there's not an understanding of conversation where one say you too old and the other one say you too young? What is it really about? So I came up with the idea, I'm going to talk to Mike about having this show. Suppose science have came up with something to stop everybody's brain from developing past 15 years old. Your body still grows. You still look like an older man. You still look old. But your brains is stuck at 15 years old. And the reason why I came up with that by listening to the conversation yesterday was the same conversation we are having today, right now on this channel. All you men, I think, up here is past 25 years old. Now, I might be mistaken, but I'm pretty sure everybody on this panel right here is past 25 years old. These are the same conversation if you ever rode a school bus at the age of 15, you heard. I don't care if you heard it in the 1970s, or you heard it in 1980 or 1990. These are the same tone conversation you heard when you was 15 years old going into high school. Why are we older men having these conversations like we are in junior high school? That's what I really want to know. And he gave me the idea from the show because I listened to the show for about 3 hours. When I woke up, I was like, damn, that's the key. It's not that we are out of touch, or young people out of touch with older people, the older people out of touch with us. Some kind of way we are stuck in this maze where we don't went back to 15 years old and we starting to have conversations like we 15 years old. I can be guilty of that too, and I'm not just pointing fingers at you all. What has happened with us? Was it the jab, or was it the environment? Was it the food we eat, or whatever we are consuming to keep us like adolescents in conversations? This don't sound nothing like no fucking barbershop in the 1970s, 80s, or 90s. So that would be a good show to have, Mike, to find out why are we stuck in this maze of having conversations like we are in junior high school. And then another last and closing thing is, look, anytime you have a one-sided conversation, it leads to nothing but war. That's how wars get started. One over the other and get disappointed because it can't express itself, and it always lead to war. And that's what we're starting to do. And I understand men need to have places where they can relieve, but we got to be honest with ourselves. I started working in a nightclub at the age of 16. I started really focusing on people behavior in the nightclub. The first strip club I ever worked with was Magic City in Atlanta, ATL. I was 19 years old as a DJ. And I know when men come in that club, and the men who come in there day after day, week after week, year after year, not only did you get detached as a woman when you have sex partners, when you are introducing yourself into that type of lifestyle, you get detached too. How to even treat a woman. Because you get used to so many hoes shaking their ass in their face where you can pay money to make them do all kinds of things. And then you start to think every woman is that way. I learned it from the nightclub. I seen the dating scheme of things in nightclub, just regular people who go in the nightclub. That's the way they carry themselves. And so what I'm saying is, don't act as if women, just because they get freely dickathon going up in them, did it only change their behavior. A lot of things we do change our behavior. This is why I don't eat pussy. Because I'm not sucking on no little man down in the boat. I won't suck on anything that say man in it. Y'all call it the clitoris, but she calls it the man in the boat. Y'all the one brought her out. She didn't supposed to be coming every time you fuck her. But y'all the one made sure she climbed every time you fuck her because you were trying to beat your chest. Now she has this thing that JT said. Yeah, that might be the case. I know I didn't never peep in MLK in his room in the hotel room. I'm not a peeper Tom. Where he was swinging his dick, that was his thing. Had nothing to do with me and who he was with. I was just in the strip club. So what I'm saying is, you enable women to find out they didn't need your ass to have a climax. You enable that. And a lot of that shit came in when integration came in, when white boys first started talking about eating pussy. And we would go, ugh, and we would whoop somebody's ass if they told us we ate pussy. But y'all proudly do it today. Not only you brag about that, you brag about eating ass and everything else. So, you have turned the bedroom into a fucking commode. And then you wonder why women are acting crazy. They're acting crazy because you did that. See, Africans, wait, let me finish. Africans used to be proud of what we can do in the bedroom with our backbone, not our jawbone. But see, you made it easy for her to be experiencing some things that she shouldn't have never experienced because you wanted to beat yourself in the chest again. So I say to us, we are just as responsible for the behavior going on in our community as she is. And we can get up here and complain about her till our face turn blue, but we're going to have to be accountable because you know what? Whoever y'all were just talking about, Brittany or whatever her name, each guy on this panel would have fucked her 25 years ago without knowing anything about it. Each one of you. And then I'm going to ask last thing, not least, I want you to raise your hand if you have been responsible of making hoes.
Nope. Because I don't make bitches have their own decisions. The fuck is
No, I am not saying that. I'm saying no. I know it don't make no sense to you, bro, because you don't understand the question. What I'm saying is, have you ever just fucked a woman just because she was convenient? That is rule 101 of making a hoe.
That is rule of making a hoe. So it didn't got nothing to do with her opening her legs.
Yes. Wait a minute. Apparently she was part of the process. Do you not understand what I'm saying? I'm trying to make everybody accountable for what they do. A hoe cannot be a hoe without having dicks. A hoe can't be a hoe without having dicks, bro. You ain't never gonna be able to get around that. You ain't never gonna be able to get around that because she's not out there fucking a squirrel. She's fucking a man.
Bro, it's bitches out there who are fucking.
It ain't no different. She's not out there fucking a squirrel. She's fucking a man. So we have to be accountable for what we do too as men. No, she has to be accountable. Wait a minute. She has to be accountable of what she does too. But we can't say that a woman can turn herself into a hoe without fucking a man.
It's gay girls out here who are fucking females who are hoes.
That's a whole different subject. You trying to move it. Wait a minute. You throw the softball at me. Now you throw the football at me. What the fuck game you want to play now?
So, wait, hold on. Listen.
Bro. I just said that shit, bro. Females are gonna be hoes regardless, bro. Okay, point blank here. Domestic violence is higher between which couple? Straight couples or lesbian couples?
You throw the football at me, now you throw the softball. What game you want to play?
Do you know why?
What game you want to play? What game do you really want to play?
About who she is talking to on the side.
I just want to know what game you want to play.
It don't got nothing to do with no male.
Wait a minute. For all you guys who've been in the service, don't trickle down. Leadership start from the top.
Oh my God!
Why it don't work in our community that way?
Hey, our parent got something, man.
OG, you asked the question. You gotta let the man answer.
All right.
Okay, but he was hollering and screaming at me, and I'm the oldest one on the fucking panel, so I'm not gonna let nobody holler and scream. I'm gonna keep talking.
We're gonna answer OG's question right after.
Thank you.
Lauren Mack, $5. Y'all capping, but it's funny, so I support the BS. My man Arnold Allen III, $2. Dang, Mike, how you get Spice Adams on the show? Advanced perception, $5.
Who the hell is Spice Adams?
I'm trying to see myself.
Hold on.
Oh.
It's definitely
OG.
It's definitely NBA. Yeah. It's definitely NBA. All right. Advanced perception, $5. A woman's true value is in being unattainable in all aspects: physical, emotional, mental, even imaginary. This is how women with bodies can retain. But thank you. That's all I've been saying, man. Keep some mystery to yourself. All right.
Yeah.
We know the funny part about it is that women, we know as people who come from these cities, we know who the known hoes are, but some of them bring their husbands back. And these women are reformed. They didn't go telling their business wherever they went, maybe off to college or wherever, they went to go live their life. They retained some mystery about themselves. I've met a few husbands where they'd be like, so, you went to school with my wife, and I just be looking like, I hope you I mean, she's a good girl, man. She got mature. I be saying, you got to kind of button it up. You be like, man, I'm glad to see her maturity, man. All that type of stuff. So, yeah, keep the mystery about yourself.
Hey, this remind me, Trigger Mike? This remind me of, what's that show? Atlanta, the Atlanta show. Love and Hip Hop in Atlanta, right? And you know how they always talking about how the husband was always cheating, right?
Uh-huh.
Always cheating, right? They always, he cheat. And when the truth came out, the wife was cheating first.
Yep.
Yeah.
You know what? I got a theory that some wives stay with their husbands after he cheated because they had been doing that shit anyway.
Hell yeah.
I stayed with him. Yeah, you was cheating for that. Like, I really think if we really dig down deep into it, we'd find that out. O'Shea Lennox.
Whatever happened to people having responsibility for their behavior? I'm sorry. Look, I like these conversations as much as the next guy, but to sit on here and basically say, well, because you guys are banging these chicks, they're whores. Well, it's the chicken or the egg, okay? It's supply and demand. All right, that's what all this shit is. Just like OnlyFans, it's supply and demand. Okay, come on, let's just keep it real.
Hold on. $2. So OG for the win. High shit going on here. What's going on, O'Shea? Appreciate the love. If you're just tuning in, please get those likes up. We got 288 people watching, 233 likes. Please get those likes up to 250 right now. Welcome to the Trigger Mike Show on the Lapeef Network. So let me respond. Let me be the first to respond to what OG said. So I'm now under the belief that two things cannot happen at the same time. It is nonsense. It's not natural for you to ask for discipline from men. Because aside from all the biblical implications anybody can make, we were animals first, and we are animals. All right. So men have always tried to score and will always try to score. So not only do men need to practice discipline, discipline never really existed. In fact, you can only learn it really with age, with experience, right? I probably have dick discipline now where I'm like, nah, bitch, you messy. I ain't fucking with you. Like I can do that now at this age. I couldn't do that in my 20s, right? I now have assets that I could lose. I've acquired a name for myself and I don't want my reputation smeared. These are the things that a man acquires that makes him disciplined. But as a 20-something, shit, right? So
dick going everywhere.
Hold on. No, exactly. But
apply that same thing with obesity, and that's why you can't explain it. Apply that same strategy with obesity, and that's why you can't. That's why you can't explain it.
So hold on.
Talking about discipline, right?
Being disciplined. What 65% of the nation is over fucking weight.
Can you guys allow the host to speak?
Yeah. So dick discipline.
Oh, please shut up, Martin Luther King.
Dick discipline and vaginal and pussy discipline, they need to happen at the same time.
Your long ass speeches.
Hold on. What we've had is a appearance of discipline. Discipline is basically lack of access. That's really all it is. Men restrict access to their daughters, so the daughter can acquire what she actually wants, which is a commitment from a man, because her most valuable asset is her chastity. That is what men want to marry. If you want marriage, keep that box to yourself. So we have never had discipline without restriction of access And it needs to happen from both sides. Can't just be men out here being disciplined. Literally, what women are doing is dropping their pants and waving their ass in the air. That's what they're doing, and say, don't you look at my ass. Don't touch this. You can't hit this, but keep shaking their ass in the air. Nature doesn't dictate that we be like, I'm not fucking with you. I have morals. I'm gonna hit that shit. Not now, but you
sound like a Hooters commercial to me. Hooters.
So here's my thing, because I'm a big person for dick discipline, right? And I wasn't even just for me. I'm saying dick discipline for me. This is something my OGs used to tell me at a very young age. So that's just me. But I think overall, we need to have more discipline. Period. This discipline, period. And overall,
I know you gotta have discipline. You dealing with those lot lizards.
If women were quiet, I mean, if women
really. Nigga, they don't. I keep trying to tell y'all, they don't exist out here. Alright, they don't exist for the 30th time, man. Even if they did exist, I wouldn't fuck with them.
I see them.
I'm good. I
got
I got 2 women at home. I'm good, man. That's all I need. I'm straight. I'm good. I'm good.
And these guys were talking about their daughter. The conversation would be totally different. Y'all fucking hypocrites.
No, the fuck it wouldn't.
I tried to tell him.
But Mike did. Wait, hold on.
Y'all fucking hypocrites, because when that young man come over to your house, you gonna be cleaning your fucking gun, and you gonna behold that you gonna have bow-legged big dick Willie trying to take your daughter out. So forget the bullshit. Y'all, you see, this is where this shit get goofy at. This is where the shit get goofy at. It's only okay when it's not personal towards someone you care for.
Damn lie. Hey, you gonna listen something again? But OG, a motherfucker is a person is who they are, bro. And you gonna act accordingly to who that person is, regardless of who.
Again, a guy don't care if he's trying to bust a virgin over or he's trying to bust a hole over when he's young. What I'm saying again, you will protect your daughter in a different way than you having this conversation today. You will protect your daughter in a different way.
OG, Mike already. That was one of the questions he asked. If a woman or he actually made a reference to it. If the way that we have to look at these women, what I want my daughter to be that woman that I'm trying to court. I don't know who Mike asked that to. We don't have control over that.
It was
listen. Hold on, y'all.
The question was, if the woman you chose to marry was a hoe, would you be okay if there's a high possibility of your daughter becoming that same woman? Basically, the whole raising your daughter. Would you be okay having that woman, marrying that woman, having kids with that woman?
Being an influence on your daughter, right?
Yeah.
Being an influence on your daughter. That was the question that was already out. It's some questions, some things that you said, OG. We already raised up a lot of these conversations up here. I get what you're saying, but there's no damn way that you can sit back and say these hoes are hoes because we are the whoremongers among them. That's crazy as hell. And then for you to talk to a younger generation and say that, no, who you was talking to was at least your generation and the motherfucker that came before your generation then. Because this shit is way before we got here. So at the end of the day, the reason why we talk about this type of shit is so we can do it for the next generation.
You didn't think men talked about this? Come on, JT. You didn't think men talked about this conversation before?
We need to.
No, I didn't say that. That's what I was saying.
You don't think this been going on for you good Christians out there ever since Adam and Eve, the hard head of the woman?
Hold up a second. We need to stop pretending like all these dudes out here having tons of sex. It is a statistical fact that women are having 2 to 3 times more sex than men because they're all fucking the same dudes. There's a bunch of dudes out here ain't getting no pussy whatsoever. So the idea that men are making these women into hoes is just not true.
Hey, JT,
percentage of dudes that ain't getting nothing.
That's Manosphere talking point is the bullshit, and it's already been dethroned and deflagged. Hey, look, JT, out of all the dudes you hung around with, JT, out of all the dudes you hung around with, all right, say you had 10 guys you hang around with. Can you honestly tell me the goddamn only 2 of them was fucking? No.
No. The
See,
motherfuckers I was hanging around, it was
goddamn math.
It was about
throw around for the manosphere to prove they fucking.
I'm not a part of the manosphere, dude. I don't even look at the manosphere.
You ought to be part of it, bro. You ought to be part. There's not 20% of men fucking all the women on in the United States. Forget about it. Forget about it.
OG, you're not telling the truth, OG. You're not telling the truth.
Forget about it.
OG, you're not telling the truth. You know why? This is why you're not telling the truth. No, hold on, bro. The reason why OG is not telling the truth is because men of the same caliber mingle together. Men that are of the same caliber move together. That's why OG, you're not telling the truth.
What did I just say? What did I just say, bro? And I was not telling the truth. Prove to me where I wasn't telling the truth.
Yeah, you're not telling the truth because you
prove to me where I'm not telling the truth.
I'm telling you right now, you're not telling the truth because
you just talking. I say prove to me.
No, I'm proving to you if you're gonna let me talk.
The motherfucker been talking for the last goddamn minute and a half, and you ain't said shit but the same thing. Prove to me.
Because you're not telling the truth.
Prove to me right now.
Okay, if you stop talking, then I'll prove it to you. Because you're not telling the truth.
Go ahead, get it in then.
Okay, let me tell you why. Because I got to tell you this. I know a lot of guys that I don't move together with. They can't pull a woman. They can't get a woman, but the guys I move with can pull a woman because you know what? We're of the same status. But the guys that are not of the same status with me, that I know, they can't pull a woman because they don't have what it takes to pull a woman. And I got to tell you this. I used to think that every black man in America has a child until I start talking to black men. I found out that a lot of them don't even have kids. What are you talking about, man?
All right, well, let me prove something to you with the latest numbers.
No, you're talking about the people you know.
I'm going to give you your statistics right back to your ass, all right? Mike, go ahead, and I'm going to give me his statistics right back to his ass.
No. That I used to think that was very odd because it's so very easy to get asked. But it's actually true. And the worst part about it is that women don't even see the men that they're not attracted to. This is not true across all ethnic groups. It is absolutely true across black women love the same kind of guy. Modern black women have a type, and they will say it out of their own mouth. So they lead. If you look at the birth rate, right? Double the amount of black women have children before the age, I think, of 26 than black men have. So that means they're fucking with the same guy. All right. Then, but not before the age 40. Everybody has at least 80% of people have at least one child before the age 40. But then you'll look at who these children belong to. But over 60-something% of black men do not have children at all. But by that age. So that's how you deduct it to say, wow, they all have children by the same group of men. They all got like
Mike, can I give you your numbers back to you?
Yeah, they only start messing.
And I can give you the scale to go with it while you talking. All right, 35% of all black, 35% of black childbearing women are married with two-parent household. 40% of them don't even have children. 25% is left, and that is the 80% y'all keep talking about. You're not talking about 80% of the 100. You're talking about 80% of the 25% is left over. Y'all are brain is weird ass mathematical science and trying to make it true. That's the fucking problem.
You see now.
Goddamn papers to go with it. I can share it with the screen right now.
You got the fucking
paper statistics because these numbers been flying around the manosphere for the last goddamn 7-8 years, and it was weird fucking math. Okay, I just said it again. 35% of the women are in two-parent household. 40% of the women don't even have children. There's only 25% left over that you are making that 80% of the 20% you saying the guys are fucking the women are fucking the same guy.
That's a big deal for you. We ain't talking about the females, we talking about the men. What are you talking about?
No, listen what I'm just saying. Mike just said something and I said I had some statistics.
Hold on. We can't do that stat without the age.
Okay. Well, according to the United States, I understand, Mike, but I'm just saying that when you do an overall picture of something, men walk away and think there's 20% of men are only getting pussy in America. Okay,
according
no. When you do the whole stat,
wait a minute, man. You keep telling everybody to shut up. Why don't you try it on for size?
Motherfucker, just because you got on the Malcolm X glasses don't make you a fucking Muslim and you can tell me you gonna talk to me the way you want to. We're having a conversation. Get in when you can win. Get in when you can win. Get in when you can win.
Only 25% of black women in America are married, so you just lied.
Exactly.
That's not just like I can put the stacks up right now, bro.
But I'm sitting here reading it from the United States Census Office.
I don't take an opinion from a man that's 6. I don't take an opinion from a man 6 butter biscuit from goddamn having a heart attack. I can tell you, can we get to the bottom of it? Control your weight, must let control a fucking woman.
Brothers, can we get into the bottom of it?
Control a goddamn woman. Why don't you control that goddamn plate in front of you and that big guff glass you drinking out of?
OG get his stuff from the shade with him. What the fuck is he talking about? Bro, we weren't even talking about females.
Hey, can we actually have a conversation about those stats, though, man?
I'm drinking water, asshole. Why don't you try it?
I don't take. Look, if you was a safety man, you came in with 3 fingers off your fucking hand. I'm not gonna take any safety lesson from your ass. Find your motherfucker who can have the same.
Can we just talk about it? Can we talk about it? Can we just have a conversation about it?
Go ahead, JT. You know how I do. I'm a comedian. I'm gonna hit hard when a motherfucker try to hit me hard.
Funny, my boy.
So
it might not be funny to you, but some of this shit is a joke.
Wait, but OG,
y'all don't understand. Most of this shit we talk about is nothing but for entertainment. That's it.
In the middle, man.
You're not entertaining, my boy.
No, well, you can say what you want to say. What you eat don't make me shit neither.
So look, with the stats that you just gave, I'm hearing what you have, but I also hear what my man just came out too. We need to talk about it so we can have it, because I don't have an understanding of what you just brought out there. I don't have an understanding of those stats at all.
JT,
and I was
JT, I'm gonna give them to you.
OG just gave the stats on women. NBA came with stats on black women. It's not.
No, I gave the stat. I gave it this stat is just for the black family, bro.
And that shit came from Shade Room, bro. Because ain't no
okay. You can say what you want to say.
We weren't even talking about the damn female. We was talking about the men being 20% of the dudes are having sex. And you go, wow, I can debunk that. Look, all these women are married. What the fuck?
No, what I'm saying is, I asked JT from the beginning about that right there, and then there was some bullshit came behind the collar, talking about, well, you know what? It's men gonna run together with me, but you know, other groups, JT, was doing the same thing as the people you hung around.
Oh my God, this nigga moved his old for so many times. Bro,
you just have an honest conversation about that. Fuck what they talking about. Can we have an honest discussion about that?
OG, who's your source? What's your source?
Okay, well, no, I'm talking to JT now. I'm gonna put the source up in the back. I'm talking to JT, right? JT, in real life, real time, you know there was other crews was doing the same thing that your crew was doing. You wasn't no special crew.
I was. I'm gonna tell you why. It goes to what Ikene was just saying. The guys that was not of my status was not getting ass. They were not getting ass.
You could be they could be your status.
I'm talking about my attraction status when it came down to women. Most of the guys I hung around, most of them was getting ass on the regular. Most of the guys that were in other groups, they wasn't. They were actually more entitled, like being involved in other shit, because they wasn't getting that ass. The women that was around, even the women that came around us, them hoes was getting passed around.
So you had your own finesse crew in your neighborhood. There was not a different group.
So let's talk about
age. I was trying to say, JT, as my crew that run around, well, it was 7 of those guys. The only person who wasn't getting no pussy was Dennis. I'm gonna call his name out. Was Dennis. I know other people had group and they had a Dennis in that group. But I'm saying I didn't hang around the goofies. You know what I mean? We know who the goofies was. We know who the feminine guys was. But we're talking about, wait a minute, we're talking about crews who was outside of your crew that you know was doing the same thing. And it was always like 80-20. 80% of the guys were getting and 20% of the guys wasn't getting.
That's what I'm saying. Not in mine. So in my, this is the thing. Where I'm from, we had 22 high schools. That's why I said we had to talk about age. I've only been home. I was only at home up until I was 18. When I was in high school, the only motherfuckers that was getting ass was motherfuckers that actually was cute light-skinned niggas, athletes, and motherfuckers that was smooth as hell that had a motherfucker that had game. There was not a lot of motherfuckers that was in high school that had that type of shit. Now, was guys getting pussy? Yes, but not on the regular. It was only a few set of dudes.
We didn't have that. We didn't have that quality of nerves in our neighborhood, bro. I don't know what neighborhood that you was raised up in, but we didn't get down like that. I didn't come up with a neighborhood of nerds, bro. We know who the nerds was. We know who was gonna be the school president. We know who the motherfuckers was gonna wear dresses. I mean, I'm just saying, and it wasn't a big number of them. That's what I'm saying. They didn't know the squares. Bro, it wasn't a neighborhood I was raised in was not a neighborhood of squares, bro.
But OG, what you're talking about is too. That's why I said we had to talk about age. If you're talking about high school age, there was not a lot of dudes that was getting ass on a regular. I was in a city with 22 high schools. I used to be at almost all the motherfuckers, east side and west side. And it was not that easy for motherfuckers.
Mainly because they were scared, though, JT.
Between 18 and 30, the majority of men ain't getting ass.
Not on the regular, right? That's why most of these motherfuckers was getting married.
That's not a talking point.
But the statistics
talking point, by the way.
But Payne, the stats don't add up.
A lot of guys ain't getting no. That's where incels come from.
Bro, let me stats don't add up. The main
stats never add up. They ain't gonna never add up, my brother. You're correct. They ain't gonna never add up. Not in these conversations, Not in these conversations, they ain't gonna never add up. They gonna always have something to complain about. They gonna always have something to complain about. They gonna always. These spaces are turning into the opposite of the Oprah Winfrey show.
Bro,
that's what the fuck these spaces have become. The reverse of the Oprah Winfrey show. Y'all can say what you want to say. I sat there and watched this shit from the 80s to now. They have become the spaces of the reverse of the Oprah Winfrey show. Bernie Sanders found out a long time ago, because I call him Colonel Sanders. He found out a long time ago to tell men the truth. There was no media for that. To tell them a lie and talk about women, there was a big media for that. That's when he found out. Because when he started telling men what they should do, y'all rejected his ass. As soon as he got on top of women, y'all loved him like he was second coming to Jesus Christ.
You're missing.
So who? Show me the stats.
Look,
between
Payne,
18 and 30 that most guys are getting laid.
Payne,
and we got no shortage of men having 20 and 30 fucking kids out there. Women are fucking more than one guy.
But Payne, that's what I'm saying.
I mean, they fucking the same guy.
If 60% of men got kids, Payne.
Babies out different from different women.
But Payne, 60% of men got kids, Payne.
Where are your stats?
It's not 60%. It's 40. It's
40%.
It's 40%.
40% would beat this 20% y'all keep talking about.
No. That's what I'm talking about. What is 20?
Maybe the numbers sway.
Wait.
All I'm saying is more men with kids than it is that 20% that y'all talking about.
Hold on. It's 40. Hold on. It's 40% on all races of what. So think about it. I just looked it up. 46.2% of black men have kids by all races of women. Okay, that's not just black, that's just all women. Okay, then the women of all races have upwards of 65 to 72%. Okay,
and I'm sitting here reading it right now. It's broken down by age. It says right here, 80% of black men between the ages of 40 and 49 have kids, and then it says 24.9% of black men between the ages of 20 and 29 have kids, and then it says 12.4% of men between the ages of 15 and 18 have kids. I'm sitting there reading this, so it's a full breakdown.
So how many women in percentage do it have? Because that's very telling also, because what we are having an argument about is that women are fucking the same men. If women have more, now understand this, if women have more children than men, black women specifically, then that means that all of those women are fucking the same small percentage of fucking men.
Here, hold on. It says right here, black women with children, 72% of black women are single mothers. 72% of black women are single mothers. It says it right here.
What's the source?
This one right here is MSNBC. The last one I read was USA Today. The one before that was Bloomberg.
I'm on Black Demographics.
What was the age range?
I'm on Black Demographics.
What was the age range of the 72% who had kids? What was the age range?
Hold on, I'm looking it up now.
But this is going back to that whole 20 and 80 conversation. People don't never take in the concept of numbers and a global
They don't know how to read studies.
It says
hold on.
Still
got a disco shirt on.
72% of black women that are single mothers are listed between the ages of 15 and 35.
Woo! God damn.
That means, again, it proves the point that you have a large percentage of women that's fucking a small percentage of fucking men.
Exactly.
There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way.
That's what I was saying. 20% of them still want to get a pussy to the other niggas. Oh, look at it like this: 20% of the whole population in the world are having sex with women, right? 20% of 4 billion people is what? 800 million men. So if you don't see that shit, that's because you're living in a small circle. Maybe everybody where you are part of that 20%.
There's only 350 million people in America, so
no, I'm saying
20 billions of people.
Okay. We'll scale it down. 20% of what 330, right? Half of 330 are men, right? So that's what 160 million. 20% of that is still what? It's still over a million.
But, you can actually make the argument better because only 6% of America's population are adult age black men that are able to have kids. So like you can cut it down even further. Only 6% of us.
Hey JG, have you ever heard? Wait a minute, JG. Have you ever heard of condoms?
Yeah, I've used them before.
Okay, you used them before, right? Wait. Women can be fucking different men, but they can choose the men they want to raw dog them. Wouldn't you say that too?
Yes.
Okay. There may be a certain type of men that the woman let to raw dog her versus the one she's fucking. And so you trying to get a caliber number of 20% of just because she's having kids versus who the different men she is fucking. Your numbers gonna be skewed.
No, hold on, OG. You make a valid point, but this is where you missing it. The men are supposed to have more children than women. At least it should be even. Because it's way more women than men.
Hold on,
Gusto. Hold on.
No, we gotta read the super chats.
Okay. I'm sorry. All
right. Lauren Mack, $1.99. Trigger Mike, drop these weirdos. Next super chat, please.
What the hell?
Wow, this is so bright.
Big Giant, $10. Sometimes you have to sit down, Anthony, relax, and everyone in the room will tell you who are the wolves and who are the sheep. We gotta do what we gotta do better. Next super chat, please.
Why was Lauren?
Go ahead, continue. Lauren, back to the dust.
There's a big difference.
OG.
Hang on, there's a big difference between back in your day when, sexual harassment wasn't as much, feminism wasn't as much, people didn't lose their jobs for hitting on them. You can actually flirt with a girl at work or the bar, take her home, do this, that, and the other, versus 2023, where the
I can't believe you just throw a fucking water balloon at me.
Let me finish.
I can't believe you just throw a water balloon at me like I'm talking to you from the fucking grave. I'm not saying what's going on.
His home, his job, and his money.
I can't believe you trying to throw a water balloon at me. EB,
bruh.
Let the man finish, brother. Let him finish.
Go ahead, EB. Let me go ahead, bro. Nah, man. Nah, I can't talk if you don't want to listen. I'm sorry, bro. I can't do the fuckery.
I want to hear what you have to say, bro. For real.
Right, so I'll say it again. It's a generational gap, right? Back in somebody else's day, the game was different. You can actually hit on the woman in high school. You can have sex in high school. You can have sex with the woman at your job. It didn't cost you anything. Right now in 2023, when you talk to a woman wrong, when you look at a woman wrong, and there's videos of people doing it, it can cost you your job. It can cost you your house. It can cost you your car. It can cost you your freedom.
Yes.
So leave him alone.
Here's my question. Should we be having sex in high school, dog? Really?
I don't think you should. I don't think you.
Okay.
I don't think.
Am I the only one I feel like?
I feel like
should be teaching their kids not to be doing this shit.
I understand and I agree, but face the facts of reality in which when you are a teenager in high school, that's when all your hormones change. That's when girls' bodies start to develop, and that's when you start looking at them different.
I'm not trying to hear you. Bro, you got hormones even when you go through your entire life. Yo, no. It starts in high school. You have a choice. You have a choice as a man. You have a choice as a woman. Yo, if you turn 19 and you got 15 to 20 bodies before you even touch college, yo, something is wrong.
That's the problem.
Listen, and we all, but this is the thing. We all should be able to agree. We all should be able to agree on that. When we're having undiscretion sex, we suffer. Men and fucking women. That's number one. So when we're doing these things, there's some type of suffrage that we still all going to have to suffer. Nobody actually is talking about that. What we would that's the only reason why I was like, let's look at the stats. Let's see, because we don't have to argue about this shit. When you fucking and you ain't got no business fucking, you will suffer. Child support, pregnancy, you got motherfucking dick green shit come out your dick and out your pussy. All kind of shit happens.
Okay, well, teach safety. Why would teach safety?
Yeah, right. But what I'm saying is that's where we have to get to a point where there's suffrage when we doing all this bullshit. Remember what was started was the Brittany Renner and her behavior. That was what it started all from. And what was them other girls' name? Those two dusty girls, Sukihana and
Sexy Red or whatever.
And Sexy Red. And what they're doing and the impact that they have on the younger generation, specifically women. It's okay to be a stripper. It's okay to be a whore. It's okay. This is the things that they're doing. You don't believe me? Let me tell you, they have young folks that have their own podcast. All you got to do is go look at them and see what their conversation is about. That's all you have to do.
All the female rappers out there, it's all they talk about is popping pussy, throwing it back, sucking dick. That's all they talk about. That's all these girls are listening to.
We're talking about Lil Kim. We're talking about Foxy Brown.
Hold on. This is where I gotta hold men accountable on this part. Yo, we see these strags out here, right? We see how these Thunder Rat, the chicks that got fresh cut grass coochie, that we see these chicks all the time, right? Why do y'all have kids by these females? This is where I gotta listen. Y'all be, because just like I tell women, y'all be having y'all husbands right there, y'all putting them in the friend zone. The same thing men do too. Okay? Y'all need to choose them. Just because they ain't out here standing on cars, shaking their ass at the moment, that's cool, bro. You got a dude on here talking about, yo, I will be glad to wife up Brittany Renner.
She got 25. She got 25 out of 20%. She was able to get 25. She went past the number.
Okay. All right. So here's the thing. You got dudes like that would love to wife up Brittany Renner. Well, we know that is not a wife. We know for certain that she got mental issues, like old boy was saying.
Your wife. We need to establish you wouldn't choose her as a wife.
Okay, yeah, okay. So you choose that. Okay, okay, I wouldn't choose it, but here's the problem: a high percentage of women, or a high percentage of men like yourself, y'all go out here and choose these chicks, and then complain about why y'all chicks come out retorted too.
Hey, hold up again.
You
can't even argue that. How is somebody gonna argue what he just said? That's crazy.
You
See,
can't get mad.
that's what they're gonna do, though, JT. They gonna argue against what he just said.
You can't get mad when your chick come out to be a fucking alcoholic and her body count is higher than her mama's before she even turned 20.
And Trucker,
you can't get mad.
I couldn't marry.
So why do y'all keep putting these chicks on a pedestal? Why do y'all keep giving them the energy? Why ain't y'all choosing these chicks?
In the church.
Why ain't y'all choosing these? Hold on. Why ain't y'all? Why ain't y'all?
She could get depressed.
Why ain't y'all? Ain't none of that bullshit. I don't hear none of that about that depression shit.
Because they getting a definition from the porn site.
So here's the thing.
Let me answer.
You have a big option of choose. Just like I tell women, y'all could choose these dudes in college. Y'all women dudes can choose them in college too.
This is wisdom from one of the OGs, because we have to give realistic data when we talk about this.
Yes.
Hoes are not a new thing. They've been around since the beginning of time. So you are 100% correct, Trucker, when you say everybody. They didn't even have condoms back then, and men knew better. Most men knew better than to give a hoe a baby.
They had duct tape, though, Mike.
I don't even know what that's for me. Yeah.
And lubing in full.
No, hold on. One of my OGs, the way he puts it, I really like the way he says this. He says, "Why do y'all take these hoes outside?" That they've always served a purpose. We have always financed their industry. You have always, had one too many and be like, you know what? I don't really feel like the whole swirl tonight. I'm just gonna go to this one. Why do y'all take these hoes outside? They have always been an underground industry. Y'all brought them to the forefront, and that is the issue. They were never supposed to be seen out next to you. Ain't not a one hoe or one that I mess with ever came grab my arm and be like, "You want to take me out?" Who? I act like I don't know the bitch. What the fuck are you? Assault? Get off me.
Trigger Mike, y'all just had a show yesterday. Trigger Mike, y'all just had a show where a man was bragging on his wife not being a hoe but have hoe potential, walking down the street with him dressing like that.
Say that again, Trigger. Hold up. OG, say that again. Say that again.
Y'all just had a show yesterday where a man said he didn't want his wife or his girlfriend to be a hoe, but he wanted her to dress like one to have hoe potential.
Oh no!
Y'all had a show yesterday. You had people talking about, I want her with shit so tight you can read her social security number across her pussy. So don't say you didn't, because you did.
I didn't.
Oh my God!
No, you had a show yesterday. You didn't see it, but somebody on your panel said it.
Not only do I believe you, OG, this is what I think the problem is. A lot of these men have been so caught up in hoe culture, and a lot of them were raised by women. Let's remember that. They have been indoctrinated into this simp culture. Because remember, the woman you love most in the world fucked a lot of dudes. A lot of these young men seen a lot of men come through up and through their house throughout the years. All right, might have walked in on their mama's ass in the air. They have a skewed understanding of promiscuous behavior, because if you think your mama's a respectable woman but she did that, then you see the world differently than I do on what respectable woman means. But the one thing that I also want to notice is that OG, remember, a man's nature has not changed. This is why we're trying to educate men to say you need to worry about a woman's chastity and how she respects herself in public, because you're going to grow up to be a man that detests hoe behavior. You're going to grow into that man. How many women have we seen talk about a man's insecurity about her promiscuous past? If he doesn't have it, he's going to develop that shit over time. This is why, ladies, and this is for you, when you argue with a dude or y'all relationship is breaking apart, all his real feelings that he's developed throughout the course of the relationship come out. I should never got with your whole ass anyway. That's when that shit start coming out.
He gonna tell you everything.
And he gonna tell you everything. I gave you a chance. You fucked 3 of my niggas. You bit like, you see what I'm saying? All of that shit gonna come out. They won't even know they were feeling that. You're gonna grow up into a man that loves respectable women, honors a woman that has honor, chastity, that's loyal. You're gonna grow into that man if you're not that man today. So that's what we need to be telling men. Some of y'all grew up wrong.
Mike, some things we don't talk about, but This shit right here is go knock a lot of shit off the table. Some of you men's are making whores when your child is in that woman's stomach. You making them dick dodge. You might make a woman like it. You might make your male child goddamn want to put on high heels. You dick dodging they dick dodging all the way up to the damn 9th month. You don't know how to keep your penis out of the pussy where the baby can develop and have a peaceful, restful home until he come out in the world. So nobody has ever did a study on dick dodging, and maybe that might be the problem we're having with some of this bullshit that we have when men want to wear dresses and high heels.
Wait, hold on.
Effects on the kids.
I gotta get some perspective on this one, OG. I gotta get some perspective. So, if a man is with his woman, right, and she's getting ready to have a child, he shouldn't have sex with his lady while she's pregnant?
No, because you already got one in the oven, and that's what that department is for. That's number one.
Hold on.
I'm not saying there's ever been a study. Wait. I'm not saying that there's ever been a study on that, but I'm saying that people are starting to warm. Wait. Listen. Can we just listen to this for a second? All right. Most of you gigolos out there could make your woman just feel so good and have this greatest orgasm. We know you the best lovers in the world. So I'm not going to compete with that. But what I'm saying is women release women releases hormones when you make her have an orgasm. If you got a male child in there, if you get what he supposed to get as he's in that incubator, and you shooting him all these female hormones while he's in that incubator. Don't be surprised when he come out and his goddamn wrist look like a hook. So that's what I'm trying to say. Don't be surprised. No, listen. We're talking about science now. Because all y'all know when a woman's having an orgasm. No, when a woman's having an orgasm, she reasonably. Have you ever heard of a woman releasing hormones when she have an orgasm?
Goddamn science. Get out of here with this.
I'm just asking. I'm not asking a question.
We're not gonna take that left turn. Let's
hold on, y'all.
Take over, Mike.
I asked Mike, have he ever heard of a woman releasing hormones when she have an orgasm? That's all I asked.
She releases it during the sexual. Yeah. She can release dopamine. What else? The excitement.
Thought the word was incubator.
Estrogen or something like that.
Yeah,
estrogen. Most certainly.
Okay. So
So if he's getting an overdose of estrogen,
none of this is supported by science.
No, it's never been studied by science, but it's common fucking sense.
None of it is not supported by science.
Wait. If I had told you that she was on crack, goddamn it, you would say it have effect on that child.
This is not.
If I told you she was taking drugs, it would have effect on that child. If I told you she was smoking a cigarette, you would say it would have effect on that child. So what I'm trying to say is everything you do.
Y'all hold up.
Jesus Christ.
This nigga want to get a scoop of big
I got to say this one, OG. I got to say it.
I know you're gonna say it, Mike. Y'all scared of science.
You're telling us not to have sex with our pregnant wives.
I'm saying that there's a certain time when she's in certain trimesters, you should back away from it. That's what I'm saying.
Hold on.
Oh, okay. That makes a little bit more sense.
Do you not remember how horny your lady gets while she's pregnant?
I understand. And just like a person who overeats. You got to have women. Kids want to eat a lot of candy. If you ever had kids, they want to eat a lot of candy. You got to make them disciplined. Okay? So what I'm saying is everything in life, there's nothing wrong with it till you overdo it. And what I'm saying is, if you know a woman has a capability of releasing female hormones into your male child while she's getting that good orgasm and you getting that good wet pop, then you have to put up with whatever is born.
Hold on. I've heard some really fucking stupid shit before.
I know you have. I understand you have.
All right, Bill.
I understand what you have. You know what's more stupid is you wearing that goddamn curtain as a fucking shirt on a fucking live broadcast.
Talking about.
So that's just as stupid that I gotta sit up here and look at this shit.
To old motherfuckers. Y'all say the
What you mean? You act like you some young chicken motherfucker. You ain't too much goddamn younger than me. If you ain't, you live a bad life. If you ain't, you live a bad life.
Check your blood pressure, dog.
What is wrong with you?
I can make mine go up and down.
Okay. What happens when you just let any old motherfucker come on and just say anything?
You look, my young man. Let me ask you a question.
Oh my goodness, be quiet. You sound like the dumbest person on
How
earth.
old you think you look? Let
me ask you a question. You like questions? Let me ask you a question, sir.
Know what you qualify yourself as?
You talk a lot. Let me ask you a question.
No.
Let me ask you a question.
Shut the fuck up.
What is an incubator?
How old do you think you look?
What is an incubator, sir?
Hold on.
What is an incubator? Because I thought the word was incubator. So I'm asking, what is an incubator? Hold on.
I'm saying.
Wait.
I'm reading something. OG, hold on. OG.
How old you think you look?
What is an incubator? I'll answer your question if you answer mine.
How old do you think
I'll
you look?
answer your question if you answer mine. What is an incubator?
How old do you think you look?
What is an incubator?
No. How old do you think you look?
I'm not answering shit till you answer my question.
I know you're not going to answer because your answer would be embarrassing.
What is an incubator? I don't care
what people think about my life. This way,
I tell you what, sir.
He's talking about people look.
You care about my look so much. Turn your fucking camera on.
He was talking about my age, bro.
Turn your fucking camera on. You care about look so much.
You don't know what the fuck you talking about.
It don't make any difference if I'm old as shit.
Old goofy.
You don't want to have a problem with
old goofball.
You don't want to have a drag hour. I'm not
hiding my face, old ass nigga. Turn your camera on.
Drag hour. I'm not.
Old ass nigga, shut up.
Hey, Trigger Mike, I looked it up.
I'm not having drag hour.
Shut your old ass up.
I got it.
OG about to leave and go sleep on the beach right now.
I'm losing people out the stream, y'all. I gotta mute y'all. I'm losing people out the stream. OG, turn your game down on your mic. You literally yelled at America.
He ain't got his mic in his throat.
There are young kids hiding under the table that hurt.
It's better what you have in your throat while you rubbing your boyfriend leg while you see that comment.
So old ugly ass up. Boy, if I flame your ass.
I'm trying to answer your question.
Boy, you gotta go keep off right now, nigga.
Hold on.
Let's tell jokes all day. Let's tell jokes. You saying what you saying while you rubbing your girlfriend? Well, really, your boyfriend leg?
Really, shut your old ass.
That's really what you saying.
I can tell your ass was a lame.
You're getting a little fueled up a little bit.
Hey, I bet you want to get
Go ahead and get it out. Get it out. Come on out.
I think you want to play with women when you search. Oh, pervert.
We can stand it. We'll let you do what you need to do.
I'm blaming
you. You worry about goddamn females commenting shit. You are every damn conversation. If you made the girl come, if you fucked up. If you made the girl come, you fucked up.
I'm not worried about anything. You don't know anything about that.
Hold on. Don't collect your stuff. Don't get your exercise shut up.
Hey, fellas.
I'll bring y'all back up in a second. Goddamn, y'all monopolize my show. All right, we're going to get this back going. If you're just tuning in, welcome to the Trigger Mike Show on the Lapeef Network. We got 257 people watching and 276 likes. So if you have just joined us, please drop a like for the YouTube algorithm. This has been a dope show so far. We're going to keep it going. We got a $10 super chat from Big Ant. It is payday. Please support the Trigger Mike Show. I know we give good game and we have good discussions on this show, and I got a lot of money, but these productions do cost money. So if you could please send a super chat, show your support to this great Lapeef Network. Big Ant says, tell OG, aka Shaft, where he get that from. And I know NBA ain't talking about someone else over talking. We gonna do it like we do it.
So Trigger Mike. He asked orgasms. Okay, can orgasms cause harm to the baby? That's what we were just talking about. What we were talking about, right? It says no. It won't. Sure it won't cause it.
Hair came out so good.
But anyway. it does cause like a Braxton contractions, right? But it also says don't really worry about it. Don't worry about it. But,
and the same doctor used to say it was okay to smoke. Go back and listen to the doctor say that. Same doctor said it was okay to drink. Go back and listen to that. So science always, the medical field is always catching up.
What the?
Go back into the days when they say it was okay for a woman to smoke. Go back into the days when they say
paid
that
doctors to put
formula
those out,
was
bro.
better
What
than
are you
breast
talking
milk.
about?
Go back just 20 years. Go back when they say formula was better than breast milk. See,
I've
they're
never
always
heard of a
playing catch
doctor
up.
telling somebody it's okay to smoke when you're pregnant.
What I was
Never
just
heard of
saying
a
is,
doctor saying that it's okay to smoke when you're pregnant. I've only ever heard doctors say stop smoking, stop drinking. I have 2 kids of my own, and never once did the
bro,
doctor
I
say,
said you
"Hey,
go
it's
back when
okay
they
for you to
said
keep
was
smoking."
okay.
Who taught this
I
nigga how
said
to
they
use
was
speed
always
on?
playing catch up. They're always playing catch up. That's what I'm saying. They're
But you
always
just now
changing
said
the
that 20 years
rules of
ago,
engagement.
doctors were
They're
saying that.
always
You just
changing the
said
rules
that.
of engagement when they get better knowledge. So that's all
You
I'm saying.
just said 20 years ago, doctors were telling women it was okay to smoke. You just said that.
No, I said 20 years ago, I said doctors said it was okay. It was better, formula was better than breast milk. That's what I said.
No, he said
If you gonna
cigarettes too.
quote
You
me
said
right.
cigarettes too,
You
sir.
said
You
cigarettes
did.
too. You said alcohol too.
I say go back into the days when they say it was okay to smoke.
Go
I
back into
never
the
said
day,
put a
and
year
what we
on
were
it.
telling
I
you
said
was
they
that
said it was formula was better than
put those
breast milk.
statements out. Those companies put those statements out. Don't got nothing to do with medical.
Again. But it's by
It doesn't matter
doctor.
anymore.
It was advertisement, bro. What are you talking about?
The tobacco
Do
company
you
were the ones saying it was
understand what
okay
I'm
to
saying?
smoke, not
They'll
doctors.
find some doctor. They'll find some doctor to agree along with that
It was
statement.
the tobacco company putting
Oh
out
my
ads saying
God,
it
bro.
was
You
okay to smoke.
By approval of some dickhead doctor.
Yeah, okay,
Jesus
well,
Christ.
let's just come on. Let's come here tonight to
Cannot believe
2023.
people like him
Is there a
exist.
doctor out there that says stop having sex with your wife while she's pregnant? Is there a doctor out there? Is there medical?
Nope,
Is
not a
there
single
anything
damn one.
is there anything in the CDC, any medical professional? What's that thing, the book that they have saying that you shouldn't have sex with your wife when she's pregnant in any of the trimesters? Is there any real medical research on that other than because
I
I
just
heard what
told
you
you
said
there
before.
wasn't.
I've heard the opposite.
I heard that before too.
I said there was no medical research on it.
Okay, go ahead. Say that again.
I told you there was no medical research on that, just
All right.
like it,
So
they
it's
don't
our
have no
opinion.
gene for gayness. They don't know why it happens.
All right, so this is a theory.
What I'm saying is common sense. If a lady's releasing estrogen when she's having that orgasm, and your baby get an overload of that estrogen, then he might come out a little soft.
That is not a scientific fact.
Common sense means that it's common knowledge. It means that everybody knows it. And
That
so
is
for you
not-
to keep saying it's common sense, it's not true because it's not common knowledge.
That's common cap. Yeah, you talking about?
That's your
We
definition
could
of
have a
common sense.
conversation. Oh, gee, we could have a conversation if you just say this is a theory of yours.
That's what I said from the
he
beginning.
made up.
No, it ain't. No, it ain't.
Y'all
You
wouldn't
know, like
listen.
it was goddamn medical knowledge.
I did
No, it
say
wasn't.
there was no study
knowledge,
of this.
man.
What I'm saying, I just thought of, hey, since they don't
Oh
know
my God.
what caused feminine in children when they are born,
So
and
you just
children
make
say
up a
they were
reason for
feminine.
it then.
I did say that at the beginning,
These
bro.
are the niggas that are these are the niggas that are cuffing hoes.
Look, the first man who invented a fucking car didn't never see one. All right, so everybody can have a fucking
So you're
theory.
inventing medicine
And
now is what you're doing.
It's the same
Oh,
thing.
okay.
It's the
Everybody,
same
he's
thing.
inventing
It's the
medicine now. I
same
get it.
thing, bro.
I
It's the same
apologize.
thing.
I apologize. You're
his old ass
inventing
is definitely.
you're
his old ass
inventing
is
new
definitely
medical
Everything people
theories.
talk about is old ass.
He's inventing new
Just because
medical
you're not
theories
turned on
on
by old
YouTube.
ass, don't mean that old ass cannot have something
Wow.
placed into the
Bro,
conversation.
your name is OG. I'm still learning.
Okay,
So I accept
I'm
you.
still learning, and you gonna
And
learn.
you still wrong.
All right, y'all. We are losing viewers talking about this shit. So now we gotta change the subject. So what I want to know is a question that we talked about. The show today is called Enough is Enough. So we talked about hoes, but I want y'all to get into other topics that have you fed up with the state of the world or the state of community. We'll start with NBA. Go ahead.
Can I add this conversation as the first thing on my list?
No,
other than that shit.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll skip that then. I'll tell you the number one thing that bothers me about I'll just keep it to the black community. I won't say everybody. Is the victimhood. It's the constant everybody else is doing stuff to us kind of thing. I just watched a video where these people just tore Philadelphia up because a cop didn't get charged for shooting this kid. All these black people breaking in stores, stealing shit, tearing the place up because a cop shot a dude and didn't get arrested. But as soon as Pookie shoot Ray Ray, don't nobody do shit. Don't nobody tear up the neighborhood. Don't nobody break shit. Don't nobody steal shit. It's only when a white cop shoots somebody in our neighborhoods that we decide to destroy our own neighborhoods. It doesn't make a bit of damn sense because if it's all about a black man dying and that's what upset you, then we should be rioting every single fucking day. But it only happens when a cop shoots somebody. And the next thing you know, boom. And the bottom line is that's the victim game. It's the victim card being played over and over. White people oppressing us, this, and this, and that. It's so played out and boring and stupid. The fact is, we have more freedom now than any group of black people ever in the history of America. And we're choosing to use it to cry about slavery and Jim Crow and shit that none of us had to live through. And it's just, I'm just over it. I'm tired of hearing about it. It's like, grow the hell up, move the fuck on. You wasn't a slave. Your mama wasn't a slave, and your grandmama probably wasn't a slave. Those people died 200-300 years ago. Get the fuck over yourself. The victim thing is the only thing that really irks me about the black community. We need to stop being victims, and we also need to stop being played by the Democratic Party. Simple as that.
I like that one
too.
Can I go up next? I really need to go up next.
OG, what has you fed up with the state of affairs?
That last statement he just said, because there's another half to that. All right? And there's another half to that. When Pookie and Bookie and Ray Ray, they caught their ass go to jail. All right? They surely take their ass to jail. Matter of fact, they built a whole, they certainly built prison, private prison just for Pookie and Ray Ray ass. Number two, yes, they do. They do. And they don't give a fuck about locking their ass up neither. So we know when people commit crimes in our community, and as soon as they catch their ass are going to jail. It even takes a whole year sometime when you can see exactly what happened in videos. It's almost like, don't believe your lying ass eyes. We still gonna take some time to figure this shit out.
Don't forget about innocent Pookies and Ray Rays in there.
Right. I'm gonna get to that.
But I give you the right to destroy Foot Locker.
I didn't interject anything you said. All right. United States just got their first anti-lynching law 9 months ago. Look it up. Google it. Right? There's constantly banks being sued for the things they do. Financial institutions, what they do. You can go on to cops, not just vast number of people who are complaining there. You can actually go on YouTube and it's called We Are the People. He was a police and a sheriff who absolutely bring you all types of videos of cops not doing their job and not even understanding the Constitution. That's number two. And so when you start talking about your mama wasn't a slave, your grandmama wasn't a slave, and this wasn't a slave. Yeah, but the other people on the other side of that corner have benefited from all that. And they wasn't slave owners, and they wasn't it, but they benefit from it. So, again, it took the Jews 6,000 years to get their shit together. It's going to take us a little while, too. And wait a minute. It's going to take us a little while, too. Okay? I'm not saying you can't be doing two things at once. You can't be building your community up and then you can be fighting against the injustices that happen in your community. You can be doing two things at once. All right? But when you have these conservatives who comes out and think the conservative, both of them are the same goddamn things. An eagle with two wings, and they're going in the same direction. Okay? That's just the way it is. You don't call it the White House because it don't represent something.
I mean, the house is white. Can I go next, bro?
Well, what you sick of?
Yeah,
sorry.
let
Go
me
ahead,
get
Trigger
these
Mike.
super chat.
I'm
Let me get
sick
these
of
super
I'm sick
chats.
of black
Come
people.
on, let me get these super chats and you got it. Big Ant, $10. Tell OG AK. Oh, I read that one already, right?
Mhm.
Big Ant again. Dr. Payne, do you advise? Nah, he doesn't. All right.
Bro, first of all, I get tired. Do you know what I get tired of? People putting out here information and be sounding so confident and be wrong as hell. The first anti-lynching bill was introduced in 1900 by George Henry White, the only black man then serving in Congress. The bill failed and continued to fail more than 120 years. So they won 9 months ago. Second of all, we don't care about who don't benefited because of what their parents done did. Because if that was the case, then motherfuckers would stop that.
Anti-lynching law passed this year.
Can I finish?
Hey, stop interrupting people. Ain't that
No,
what
no,
you
no. I
told
thought
me?
my mic was mute. I'm sorry. I do apologize. I was looking it up. I'm finna put it in his face. I'm
The
sorry. I
mic is
do
in your throat.
apologize.
You know that shit is not mute. Anyway, like I was saying, this whole those people are there benefiting from this, and when Pookie and Ray Ray shoot somebody, they go to jail. That's a damn lie. I got a cousin right now that was killed 3 years ago. Nobody don't know what happened to him. So no, that's debunked. Second of all, was it a justified kill? People like to get mad when police shoot these people and then fail to realize these folks were doing something in order for these folks to kill them. So again, y'all like to protest and y'all like to march on bullshit, just like y'all like to protest and y'all like to take up for whole shit. It's always an issue when somebody bring up the bullshit that you're doing, but then you wanna deflect it to, well, look what they doing, look what these white folks doing. Man, I thought that black people weren't worried about what white folks were doing. I thought y'all were pro-black. Y'all pro-black means that you don't care about what any other race is doing. You care about what your race is doing right here. But a lot of these pro-black people fail and ignore the degeneracy that's going on in the community. It's a reason why the Asian community, even though they're smaller than the African American community, are more prosperous than the African American community. I don't want to hear about that. Oh, they give them loans and grants and stuff like that. Those loans and grants are offered to anybody. Just like with going to college and going to school, the Tuskegee Airmen, the program is still going on to this day. They have 38 slots per year. Do you know how many people showed up last year for the Tuskegee Airmen that helps you get your pilot's license? 4 people. How many of those 4 people were black? None of them. So a lot of people like to get on here and have that victim mentality and harp on stuff that they know they can take care of themselves. The same way these females hop online and try to defend whole shit when they can easily change the shit. So my whole thing that I'm fed up with is people's inability to take accountability, and it's a difference between accountability and acknowledgement. You can acknowledge that it's a problem, but are you going to take accountability for it? That's all I got to say.
I just put that bill up there where you can read it, my brother. Maybe I was 3 or 4 months old.
So,
is there in the chat room? Is there in the private? So don't call me a fucking liar.
Oh God. Okay, so
I ain't call you a liar. I said you don't know what the fuck you talking about.
Can read it. You educated. Read it.
Drag you next, or is it me?
I just got one quick question. Can anyone tell me a prison in the United States that is majority white?
Well, we already know that.
11 words.
Yeah, all of them.
Why don't you just go, Dre?
All of them are
majority white. That's the only question I wanted to ask.
Yes, all of them are majority white because the population of white people is bigger than the population of black people. Yes, majority prisons, the inmate population are white dudes. That's just like the majority of people on welfare are white people because they're a larger percentage of the population.
That's still false, MBA, because if you look at the number of black people in prisons, the number of black people still supersedes every other race. So it's false. I don't know why.
No, you are wrong again. You are very wrong, sir. You do not know what you're talking about.
You want me to give you the number? I can give you the numbers.
Hold on. Okay, fellas. Hold on. We had these kind of same conversations, okay? Let me hit you with one that we ain't really had a conversation about. Can we really have a conversation of why the deletion rate from mothers to children is at an all-time high?
Oh, you got silence right there. It's gonna be nothing but crickets.
Can we explain that? because
Tucker, can you repeat
I
it?
mentioned.
Can you repeat it, Tucker? Because I was reading the
thing
stats on that
no. The thing
anti-lynching
I'm
law.
sick of. I'm sorry, no. So I always had this thing where I always say, the camera don't lie, right? And a lot of things that women are, say dudes was doing, this, that, and the third, they was really talking about themselves, right? But the one thing that I am noticing that I'm kind of really getting disturbed by right now in 2023 is why is there an all-time high of mothers deleting their kids?
Cause they gotta have a hot girl summer.
No, I mean no, because I know I seen a woman gave her grandmother her 3 kids or whatever it was, but the recent one that I just saw was the mother who deleted her son, shot him over an SD card, and then commenced to killing him.
Yep, I saw that.
So it's not just that. It's that you got the mother who went on vacation with the boyfriend and left her 16-month-old baby in the house for 2 weeks. It gets worse and worse, and it's getting worse and worse each year. So I'm just trying to figure out.
What about the females that be killing their
I
kids?
want to have a. I want to. Okay, but I want to have a real conversation. I just want to have a real. Yeah,
I know,
yeah. Oh.
Tucker. I want to ask you a question.
Yeah,
where are the most centers for deletions businesses are at?
Oh yeah, that too.
Where are they at?
Urban areas.
Thank you.
Urban areas.
And when you get numb to something, it's just like when you put a child on who have behavioral problems on pharmaceutical behavioral drugs, and then he becomes 16, he chooses to use his own drugs. So when you put these things and you make it okay to do it on that end, then it's not impossible for a person to say, well, hell, if it's good on this end, if they can do it, I can do it. Same as all this shit. Once it becomes so numb to you, it don't matter who does it.
Yeah, I see it a lot.
And that's troublesome.
And it is troublesome, dude. Like I see a lot of mothers who lose their child in court to the father. They always want to play victim, and then they go home, and when it's time to get that child up, they delete that child. You doubt them child, and then just so the father won't get the kid, or like it's insane. Like if y'all really look at
Tucker,
it's
Tucker,
insane.
let me ask you a question. Another question.
All right.
Could you just type in, because I know you don't look like you're driving. You look like you're still.
No, I'm chilling. I'm chilling right now.
Okay, you look like you're just chilling. Could you do a Google search on how many Americans on pharmaceutical drugs? And I'm going to give y'all, and this is only because I work in this field, most people who do know me know that I take care of mental challenges and drug addiction people.
You want men or women?
No.
Or just overall?
In general, people in the United States. What percentage of people in the United States are on pharmaceutical drugs?
So more than 131 million people. That's 66% of all adults.
Okay, so Tucker, do you know that they are putting MEDS in pain pills? They are doing double connection with pain pills. Did you know that? I can show you boxes of boxes at my house right now. The people who have to take who has mental challenges, and show you pain pills that has a combination of the two, because the medical field now says that most of your pain comes from mental being unstable. So they are introducing meds and pain pills, and then you wonder why our country is going to hell in a handbasket.
Yeah.
Well, okay, so let's continue to go around the horn with the question Mike asked.
Okay, all right.
We'll get back to that. So who wants to go next? JT?
Yeah, I go. Yeah, I'm more fed up with us ignoring our generation Z. We look at what's going on with them, and the only thing we do is wag our fingers at them. It's more than just what we see on TV. It's more than just Sukihana or Red or Cardi B. I heard someone say, I don't know if it was this show or the last show, that they are a microcosm of what that generation is. And this is one of the reasons why I say when we're talking about this whole thing with dating and marriage and all of that, we should be paying attention to the younger generation, because it should horrify you when you hear their conversation. And mainly it's the young women. If you see what Sukihana is saying on records and on video, imagine what these girls that's not even on the spotlight, imagine what they're saying. It's more than just what's on record.
I had a whole argument. I talked about this earlier, like the Sukihana or the Brittany Renner thing, where my whole Facebook, all I saw was I literally almost, only reason I kept my Facebook for real is because I got family on it, right? But I deleted so many people because most of them was saying, yo, we all grown. It's 35 bodies ain't, you know what I'm saying, ain't a lot of bodies. We all grown. I'm like, yo, what is wrong with y'all? Y'all, huh?
Yeah,
it's a lot. It's a high.
Their conversation, man, it should be horrific. And I employ anybody that's over 30, 35 years old, understand and just listen. Try to get a little bit closer to this younger generation, man, and hear what they're saying. The shit is terrible. It's not just the women. It's these young men. You got most of these young men don't want to be men. When we're talking about this whole thing of homosexuality and all of this stuff is starting to turn fluid and all of this crazy. It's like they don't have any boundaries, and they're having children in the midst of this. We're talking about shit, and especially like it does me no good at the age I am right now to point my finger at what women are doing. I ain't trying to date them. But I do have young women that are millennials and Gen Z. This bullshit, this goddamn cesspool that we in. We're ignoring them. We're not really paying attention. That's why I would tell you, I said, shit, y'all look at some of these, if you watching podcasts and shit like that, look at some of these other podcasts where the young folks are having these talks. The conversation ain't nothing like ours. And if you get a chance, it's one podcast that I love how they expose their conversation. That's the Wrap Up Crew. Listen to what them young ladies are saying. And you got these young men, they got their head on right, and they're trying to expose what they're thinking. They're not even trying to expose the women because they treat them with respect, but they're just trying to get information out there so the world can see that shit. They're not arguing. They're not going bickering back and forth, and none of that shit. They're having real conversation about some crazy shit that they're doing.
There's another one that you missed.
We need to stop with our bullshit. Understand that we have another generation that's going to be even worse. And I'll be the first one to say we're ignoring them.
JT, how do you fix that, right? You know, how do you get the message across if the student is not ready to listen? That's one of the things that has to happen, right? And
we got to stop. We have to stop. This is what I'm saying. We got to stop talking for a minute. We're not going to be. I don't know. I don't have an answer right now because I'm just tuning in, really tuning in. We gotta shut the fuck up and listen to what they're saying right now, so we can get to that point. Because right now they ain't trying to listen to us because we've been ignoring them. ever since they've been becoming
here's the
young adults
problem.
and teenagers.
No. Here's the problem, and I got some pushback on that.
Yes, sir.
We had 50 to 60 years of ignoring this bullshit, right? This is why. This is where you know. This is why it's a problem because a lot of men kept their damn mouths closed, and instead of putting their foot down and saying no, they were too pussy to actually tell them no. Okay, like a lot of like even now there's a lot of dudes on here that's probably in the chat that's probably married, and they say one thing, but when they get in front of their wife on in the other hand, they pussy up, right? I don't think we should ignore it. Now what I will say is I think yeah it's a lost cause at this point, right now it's a lost cause. Anything I think a lot of people need to start being parents instead of being friends with their kids for one. Okay, because I see that a lot today. Nobody wants to tell their kids the truth. Women don't. Women want to put covering over their sons until they grown, bro. You got some women out here who literally taking their son's letter of their football scholarships or whatever college they're going to, bro, and holding on to them so they won't go to a college. You get what I'm saying? So I'm just that's something I see. Two, I think men. At this point, these new niggas, I don't pay attention to them because they weird. But we need to get back. We need to get back to what we do best, which is teach your sons at an early age. Stop letting these chicks trying to put a covering or make them soft. None of that. Yo, the earlier the better. All right, I don't care if it's six months, a year. I don't care. The earlier the better. So before they even get in high school, they will be mentally strong. That way, none of this bullshit out here with these other weak ass dudes can influence them or these weak ass women. Okay, that goes for your daughters too. The earlier the better. I see a lot of that. That's why this shit is going on today. A lot of this mental shit that's going on today is because a lot of people spoiled the shit out of their kids. Nobody wanted to stand up to the wife and let the wife basically raise these kids however she wanted to raise them, and then complain later in life of why these kids is running over them or stomping on their ass or whooping their ass. Like this shit gotta stop. And we see it, and we got friends right now and family members who's literally doing this, and not one of y'all saying nothing to them.
Facts.
All pain, you see what I left for you?
Yeah, I see it. I see it.
Okay. And thanks for turning on my mic, Trigger Mike.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Y'all, everybody, listen. Y'all want people. Y'all want our community to be better. Then y'all gonna have to be better too. Okay. So if you got a community of hoes being hoes, of course the next generation gonna be some hoes. If you got a bunch of dudes, it's a community of bitches. You know what I'm saying? That's out here acting like bitches. Of course the next generation is gonna be bitches. Yo, I see men that's out here going out here doing their thing. But when it comes to actually standing up and standing strong, niggas bitch up, and that has to stop.
Yeah, you.
So until oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, you spoke on some real stuff there because
yeah,
I've been on YouTube a lot now, collecting attitudes and people's views. And one thing I can say is that I don't think people really have a true understanding of how the community is built at all. And let me be very clear. Just like Trucker Yale said, ain't no way you can ask or demand anything from the community that you're not giving back or you're not pouring into. So I need to make it very clear. When people tell me, oh, why don't I talk to the men's of the community? That is not how you build a community. I am the example of what I want black men to do and what I want them to see. Okay? I am that example. I became what I want other black men to be like. So ain't no talking, right? It's each one teach one, not each one teach everybody. Okay? So the way we build a community is each man and woman have children, raise them under the man's name and under his principle and foresight for his individual household. When you do that, fathers become friends. They become like brothers. And instead of just taking care of your own individual family, you now feel a need to take care of everyone's. That's what a community is. It's not a group of individuals. It's a group of families that have a yearning to take care of each other. That's it. Y'all can't just tell a bunch of strangers y'all should be out here mentoring my kids. Mentorship cannot replace fatherhood. All right. So if y'all are not going to concern yourself with your own behavior, and if you think that you can restrict everybody else but keep your own social and sexual freedom, you got the game messed up. Everybody got to give up something. Everybody got to be more disciplined and restrained in order for us to get to the next level. It is not just one group or just the men doing something. It's impossible. So,
or you can do the smart thing and just get the hell out of there. I mean, it's like run out of the burning building before it falls down on top of you.
I mean, essentially,
Mike.
I'm just saying.
Yes, sir.
Mike.
Yes, sir.
What you don't know, and I'm not here to pat myself on the back. I don't take a lot of this stuff serious, especially on panel like this. And I'm glad when a young man like Toka, who shows his passion towards trying to understand the community, what I do is what I do, and I don't get paid a dime for it. And so ain't too many, I know anybody who would bring 30 people in their house. Throw away people that people forgot about, or people consider as worthless eaters. Not only that, I'm in a couple organizations. Yeah, it's each one teach one. But when the thing is in the situation that it's in, either you got to be in an organization or you got to start an organization. If you are so focused on improving, I didn't say you have to volunteer 100% of your time. What I am saying is you can be that example that you want other people to be. But numbers do count. If anybody say numbers don't count, then don't understand a lot of things, how we do things, how people do things. I'm sorry for the phone ring. So what I'm gonna do is answer and hang up on it right quick, okay? And stop ringing. Okay. So people have seen me.
Your flip on mute.
Okay. People have seen me. People who know me and come over to my channel know the things I speak on, know the things that I do, know the things that I encourage. People I encourage. I've been a person out in the street for 40 years, doing things out in the street with my boots on the ground. I'm not saying everybody has time to do that. A young man don't have time to do that. He's trying to get his life together, but there are small things he can do by going to a soup kitchen and donating at least once a month.
Right.
Having some touch of the community, putting your finger on something in the community where you become seen. Because you could be a great example, Mike, but if you're in your own circles, you only become a great example of the choir, not the people who need to see that example. And that's what I'm saying is, if you don't have an organization you're involved in, start one. You know, and that's all I'm saying. When I come on these channels, really, I'm like scam like, I'm trolling. MBA, I don't mean anything about what I say. That's just who I am, and I'm just kicking dirt. That's all. But
I've heard worse on here, believe me.
Yes, sir. So when I get down to business, I get down to business. And I'm saying that a lot of problems y'all see and y'all have, we don't have in the Nation of Islam. I know we're going to go find that positive I need to find. And what I try to do is bring that example. I'm not trying to get nobody to convert to Islam. But I try to give that example when you see me, where somebody might ask, what's so different about him?
Got you. All right.
There is a very peaceful community on YouTube that does not have knockdown dragouts. It's the atheist community. I know black people don't like atheists, but I'm one. Atheists don't go through these battles like religious people do. The religious go crazy on each other. And they attack atheists all day long. But atheists ain't fucking with people like that.
Lord have mercy.
Well, some atheists eat people like Jeffrey Dahmer.
I ain't gonna lie.
good clapback. Oh,
I ain't gonna
Well,
lie,
look, there's literally a church on every block in the black community, and it hasn't stopped crime one bit. Because most of the people see those churches, they go in on Sundays, they listen to all that hoopla, and then Sunday night when church over, they back out in the streets doing the same stuff the pastor told them not to do.
And that's another thing that the black community definitely need to get rid of. We need to stop championing fake ass people.
Yep,
Absolutely.
a lot of the pastors, they use church just to bang all them single black women sitting in their pews. Because when you go in a black church, who you see sitting in there? You don't see a bunch of dudes. You see a bunch of single black women, and the Lord told them that they gonna sing you a good man. That good man is that pastor who done banged you, your daughter, her auntie, her grandmama. That's it. That's what's going on in the black church.
Sir. You're correct.
That's why they dress like they're going to the strip club.
I'm giving you props. You're correct. And there's a lot of gynecologists out there who are doing the same thing, who's supposed to be in charge of watching your wife, your daughter, and everybody else. So anybody can abuse the system. What we have to do is be good stand-up men and stand up against people who are not representing the position they're supposed to be in as far as leaders.
Exactly.
I do. That's why I'm an atheist. I stand up against all
I understand,
religion.
but I don't have to categorize myself as anything. Only thing I have to do is represent myself as a man.
Well, I have a saying that I tell people all the time.
Yes, sir.
Don't try to be a great man, just be a man and let history judge. And that's what I do. That's the way I've always lived my life. Because a lot of people, they want to be great before they're actually doing the basics. You know, it's like they want to run before they can crawl. I don't do that. You know, I started out in a horrible place in my life. And a lot of this stuff that we discussed, I promise you I was doing this dumb stuff when I was 19. All of it, every bit of it. When I hit my late 30s, early 40s, and I realized all those years I wasted, it all comes rushing back to you. And then you have a choice. You can keep trying to do that dumb shit when you're older, or you can change. I chose to change, and I made the right decision. Because I'm gonna be real, sleeping in a prison bed at 19 sucked. My back hurting too bad in my 40s to be doing that shit. So I'm good. I made the change, and I'm never going back to that life of basically being an idiot is what I call it.
Right.
You know,
But here's the thing, bro. It need to be more people, not just you, but more men who's sitting there telling these motherfucking 19, 18, 19, bring that shit. They used to have motherfuckers from prison come to the schools in elementary like, yo, you don't want to be my bunk buddy. They don't do that no more.
I actually had
they don't do that no more.
I actually did that when I first got out of prison. I actually went to schools and talked to kids. And let me tell you what a lot of the high school kids, like elementary, middle school kids, they listen. Here go the high schoolers. Man, you a lame. You ain't real. You ain't a real nigga. All because I said, look, I went to prison. It sucks. You don't want to do it.
Hey,
every one of them, man, this nigga weak. He a punk. He this. And then when they ask get locked up, they sitting in court crying to the judge, please let me go home. But it's too late at that point because you didn't listen.
It's not a lapse of positive influence that's out there. You still come down to the personal decisions of a person. You can have look at all
hey, Mike, I'm about to get about, bro.
Look at how many people who come from church, saying church communities and our pastors. I mean, are the kids of pastors and deacons and 2-parent households and they still fucking up out here. It come down to personal decisions when it's all said and done.
I mean, no, let's tell it like it is. So for people that don't think I was actually out here doing the work, I'm an alpha. I was, especially as a new alpha, that's what you get in it for. You hitting the ground running.
Oh, here you go.
And this is where my thought came from, to say, oh shit, we got it wrong. We let women tell us what we should be doing for the community while they were promoting their own social and sexual freedom. If women are if they're trying to cast you out of the family to say that I don't need a man and I can raise kids all by myself, we then become part of the problem by allowing them to believe that is true and that we will mentor their kids after the fact. Mentorship does not replace fatherhood. Going into the school to tell a bunch of children, remember, I told y'all they've already put the word out. They're coming for like Me, I work in higher education. They're coming for me, all my other colleagues. They sent the blast out to all the local alpha chapters like, we need principals in these schools because the state took over Houston public schools. The state had to because it's so bad.
Oh,
all right. So
Hey, Mike.
trying to get hold on real quick. They're trying to get black men to be principals in these schools. I said I will not, because what y'all do is put us in the high school thinking we're gonna fix the problem. Unless I can go to elementary school where I can actually make a change, don't put me in no goddamn school.
Well, no, it ain't that.
Can I say one thing real quick?
Okay.
Somebody in the chat said that I bet you were calling on God in prison. I actually became an atheist in prison because I saw how many fake people who were out in the streets doing dumb shit. When they got to prison, the first thing they did was latched onto a religion. They became Nation of Islam. They became Muslim, Jew, Christian, whatever. I actually was Southern Baptist when I went to prison. And I became an atheist in prison because I saw how people just simply use it as a damn tool to push forward some bullshit. A lot of them in there join a religion so they can survive, because most of the groups in there protect each other. But no, I wasn't crying for God. Never done that in my life. And the only reason I was a Southern Baptist is because I grew up in a black house where if you don't go to church, you getting your ass whooped, because that's how most black moms are. I didn't go to church because I wanted to go. I went because my mom would beat our ass and make us go. But once I was old enough to choose for myself, I let go of all that, because guess what? This planet is run by humans. There's not some celestial deity that's going to come down here and fix all our problems. If humans don't fix these problems, they won't get fixed. So if you sitting back waiting on the sky to open and some man in the clouds to come fix your life, good luck with that. While you busy doing all that waiting, I'm going to be doing what humans do. I'm a humanist, and I believe in humans. I don't believe in all that fairy tale stuff. I don't think Santa Claus is going to save me. I don't think the Tooth Fairy is going to save me, and they're just as real as God, as far as I'm concerned.
Okay, so
let me go on
get into no
religious
religious.
I haven't went on
a religious thing, but I want to ask the brother one thing before you go, Our Pain. Have you ever seen any positive of any institution of church or mosque or anything?
I've seen legitimate Christians that for real do stuff for other people.
Yes, sir.
But I just did a live stream today where somebody was basically upset with me because I'm an atheist. And they made the point that I'm a black atheist, and because most black people are religious, let's just be honest. And on my live stream, I basically said, they said basically I'm selfish because I'm an atheist. And I showed them all the reasons why. And I went through step by step. And then I played a video of Benny Hinn where he's pushing people down and healing they broke back, or people getting up out of wheelchairs and doing backflips and stuff. And I said, this kind of stuff right here is the reason why religion is on a decline. Because if there was a human who could actually touch someone and truly heal them, then that person would be divine. That person would be a living God. Okay? If you want to give your money to clowns like that, fine. But at the same time, I'm allowed to say it's bullshit. Because guess what? It is. Nobody on this earth touch you and heal you. It's bullshit. And we all know it.
Hey, my friend, a lot of it is because it became big show business. Big houses, big bands, big choirs. Has nothing to do with religion itself. The first church Jesus Christ went in, he destroyed because it wasn't a representation of the Father. So I do understand, because I've been in your shoes before. I've been there where you're so disappointed in the representation of who God is versus understanding who God is. God is inside of you, as it says in the good book, because it's not a great understanding that ye are all God's children of the Most High. And when you understand it takes away all that spook stuff when you quite understand that.
But listen, I studied religion for a lot of years.
Yes, sir.
I didn't just become an atheist because
I'm not
all of a sudden hate God. No, I didn't say that.
I didn't say that. What I'm saying is you have the right to feel and be whoever you want. Is your journey. you
I
have the
think if
right to be
people
on.
stop reading the Bible and start doing
No, just
research on the
say
Bible, they'll understand what my point.
yeah.
A
But
lot of black people don't research the Bible. They
what
just pick a chapter and verse that makes them
I
feel good,
understand, but
and
it's
they
a
go
lot.
with it.
What I'm trying to say, sir, it's working for you, and that's okay. And nobody should judge you for that. But I prefer a lot of people to have a Bible in their hand versus a gun in their hand. That's what I'm saying. On the
Well,
other side of that coin,
the way I look at it is very simple.
I'm just saying what works for you.
One of the people that came to my live stream told me this. He was like, um, the Lord works in mysterious ways, blah blah blah. And I explained to him. I said, look, I said you're right. I said I watched a preacher say during the Katrina hurricane, he said the Lord sent that hurricane because of all the criminality and sin and all this and this in New Orleans. And I did a live stream on. I said, well, I got a question. If God sent that hurricane, how come it missed the worst district down there where all the sex and debauchery is going on? It didn't touch the red light district where people are doing the worst. It hit the poor people, the church going people. I said, it's funny whenever you hit the lottery, you've been blessed. Oh, I've been blessed. Good Lord. But when you get stage 4 cancer, the Lord works in mysterious ways. It's all bullshit. I'm sorry, but it just is. It's bullshit. There ain't no mysterious person in the clouds pulling the strings. Okay? It's just not. And anybody that want to live their life that way, more power to you. Keep praying that somebody's going to come save you.
I don't think no religion I ever studied talk about a man walking in the clouds. He walked on earth. See, this is what I'm saying. A true understanding of the Bible. I don't get into that spookism. There's a difference between religion and way of life and spookism. It's just like any other book. They do have things past. They do have scripture in there. Could be a great guide for some people who don't have guidance. I understand that. It might not be for everybody. I get that. What I'm saying is, I'm not throwing the baby out with the bathwater. If it's doing good,
I understand, and I agree with that. I agree with that. But that I'm also telling you that that's not what I did.
We're not talking about what you did personally. And what I'm trying to say
my evolution came over years of research and study.
We got it, and I'm
religion.
giving you that leeway, sir. I'm giving you that. It's working out for you. But what I'm saying is, we can't throw the baby out with the bathwater.
Well, I got a question. Yes, are you a Calvinist? And if you don't know what a Calvinist is, that's a person that believes that the Bible should be followed strictly to the letter. Kind of like how a lot of Muslims believe Islam should be followed to the letter. Are you a Calvinist?
I don't think wait a minute. I don't think anything in print should be followed through the letter. Because
why not? It's the perfect divine word of the Lord.
No.
Hey, Uncle G said drop the link.
With a great understanding of the Bible, you would understand. Listen to the scripture itself. No man is perfect, right? And if you say that no man is perfect, that means anything that a man does is not perfect. And then if you say it was inspired by God and it's going to be perfect, that's not consistent with the Bible itself. God made the two first human beings with his hand, and neither one of them was perfect. So inspired by God versus God making two things would be more perfect than something inspired by God. And we know that didn't turn out right. So this is what I'm saying, a true understanding of the word versus what preachers get up there and hoop and holler and slob over the microphone.
Oh, believe me, I stopped listening to those guys a long time ago. The reason I asked if you were a Calvinist or not is because most of the religious people that I deal with, they do what I call a la carte. They do cafeteria style religion, where they pick and choose the certain things out of the Bible that benefits them, but they want to leave out all the horrible shit that's in there. You know, I on my stream today, I read directly from the Bible some of the most horrible things anyone's ever heard. And I didn't even tell people I was reading it from the Bible. I just started reading it. And then they asked me, where that shit coming from? And I said, it's in the Bible. I'm literally reading Deuteronomy, Leviticus. I'm reading it to them, and they were just shocked at the things that I was reading because they knew that I was making it up. So I was giving them chapter and verse to go check it for themselves, and they was like, "Holy shit, he is reading this out of the Bible." There's stuff in there That's life-destroying nonsense.
That's making
and I'm
the
going to
point.
keep calling it that because that's what I think it is.
Hey, that's making the point. It just shows you throughout man history there have been horrible things going on. That's what I'm trying to make.
No, it shows me that religion is being used.
No. Listen. Religion you can't have a religion without having people, brother. And it just shows you that people have been horrible throughout the history of man and woman. And so again, I say, it's working out for you, and nobody should have the right to take it away from you.
Oh, they can't. They don't have the right.
I got you. We got this. At this point, it's almost like a person who goes to church for the first time and then wants to jump out the church and save everybody. You are that person who
actually that's not true at all.
Wait, listen. You are
that's
the person who went to church and didn't find anything, and you want to keep everybody.
That is not true at all. You are mischaracterizing.
No, I'm just saying by the conversation that we are having, people.
Yeah, and in this very conversation, I told you through years of study and research how I evolved to this point. I didn't just wake up one day and suddenly become an atheist.
Again, that's why I say
hold on. Again, this is what I was talking about earlier when I said we need to stop championing this bullshit because there are a lot of people who do go to church, but they only follow one verse. They don't really move in a religious type. Okay, now I'm not the most religious person, but I for sure know that there is a God. Because if it wasn't, I can tell you right now, I should not be alive right now. That's just me personally. But I get you, MB.
There ain't a single person on planet Earth that knows if God's real or not.
But that's what I was going to say, Chuck. Yeah, I can understand you.
Do you understand what I'm saying? Tucker, do you understand what I'm saying? There's a difference between saying you religious and practicing.
And moving, and actually doing it.
And see, this is why Islam don't call it a religion. We call it a way of life. We don't stop eat. We don't just stop eating pork on Sunday. We won't eat it any day. Do you understand that? A true Muslim who practices don't stop drinking on Ramadan. He don't drink at all. So what I'm trying to say is, it's a strict thing to practice something versus just showing up for Easter and this day and that day. Big holiday Christian, big holiday Muslim.
So
you know what I'm saying? I know the difference between the two.
Do you practice Islam the way that they practice it in the Middle East?
Wait, sir. No, sir. And I'll be the first one to tell you.
Oh, okay.
No, sir. I have a militant. So
you have your own spin on it, is what I'm asking.
They have the Nation of Islam. I've always had its own spin on it.
So that's what I say when I say it's cafeteria style, because a real
you
Muslim,
can say wait. A real Muslim
you can call it
sir.
A real Muslim is told in the Quran and the Hadith that they are supposed to kill anyone that does not believe in the Prophet Muhammad.
Hey, sir, I don't care. We both go to medical school, and you study out of the same books, and you follow the book to the way it said was printed in the book. But I turn out to be a better surgeon than you, and I'm not going by what's in the book. Wait a minute, let me finish. Let me finish.
They follow the parts they want to follow and ignore the rest.
Your results always tell you the truth. In anything you do in life that you ever find out, your results is going to tell you the truth.
I agree with that.
I didn't go around preaching something, but only follow the bits and pieces that I like. I didn't do that.
Let's get on. I can understand the denounce of the religion, NBA, but to denounce a God, for you to say because evil things happen, God must not exist. That's just terrible.
That's not what I said at all.
No. I'm not saying you said that, but those are the analogies you're making. Those are the analogies.
That's not what I said. So you're drawing your own conclusion to my words, but that's not what I said.
All right.
Well, it was pain.
Hey, Trucker, here's something else that you should have mentioned. Here's a thing that black people do a lot. They will hear something and then they will spit out their interpretation of what they heard rather than what they actually heard.
So you may listen.
So clarification is very important. Go ahead, Uncle Jeff. You get it on in.
Wait. It was Payne's turn. He was.
Okay, I'm sorry.
No, you know what? Go ahead, Uncle Jeff. I'll wait.
Fellas, y'all hear me? Good.
Yes, sir.
What's going on?
Loud and clear. Good to see you, my brother. Peace, love.
Uncle Jeff and OG. Uncle Jeff and OG, what's up?
What's happening? Okay, let me start the way I'm gonna end, in love. And that nobody has to be right here, as far as I'm concerned. I understand where NBA is coming from and where he has come to the conclusion that there is no God. I'm gonna let that man live. That's how he want to run his program. The whole the thing I think we're kind of either missing or high hurdling is that religion for its own sake has purely been about control wielded by whoever's at the front.
Yep.
Okay. Always. The people in the Bible didn't have a Bible. The people in the Quran didn't have a Quran. These are the accounts of other people about other people, translated in various languages. I love it, and passed down over time. And always the through line is control. What I like to say is that I believe in God, but I fired King James as his publicist because of the places that I have been. And I can't in good conscience. Yes, a good shameless plug. I'm actually the pastor of the First Church of Holy Shit, which is every Sunday, noontime, LA time on YouTube. Somebody I like to say, are we cussing? Can we cuss?
Yeah.
Okay. Somebody fucked up and told me God was everywhere. So I pray from right here. Saves me 10% and I never miss a game. So I invite you to save 10% on your soul insurance by switching to Don't Go and come on over here and let's talk about God for real. Let's talk about God where at the end, I ain't going to ask you for 10%. I'll put my cash up. You want to throw a nigga a piece of change for doing something strange. That's one thing, but I'm not going to, this is not for gators or jet fuel. And I'm not fucking nobody but the first lady. So I think that there are natural and supernatural tenets that we lose track of following over we lose track of following these tenets over religion. If you lay down, we all old enough to remember the overhead projector. If you were to lay the big three, Judaism, Islam, and Christianity over one another, the stuff in the center, don't be out here stealing. Don't be out here killing and bearing false witness. Treat people like you want to be treated. Respect your body. All of that's right there. All that first Sunday bullshit that's around the edge, that's religion. The center is spirituality.
Yep.
So religion is training wheels. Spirituality is a space shuttle. Once you get to the point that God doesn't have to here at the First Church, we pray to God with no name, because in order to believe that God has a name, you have to believe a man. I don't have to believe a man to believe that God exists. And I got undeniable, couldn't nothing have been nothing but God, ain't no luck stories that make me know that God, first off, outside, and again, outside of the Jesus story, parenthetically, Jesus is the youngest with the Jesus story. That story is thousands of years older than him and is purely astrological. Purely. 12 disciples, one Christ, 12 zodiacs, one sun. The three kings are three stars in Orion's belt. Look it up. Look it up.
Okay.
If you still think Jesus is coming back, explain these spaceships. I don't get into that. I get into that quiet voice inside the self that does not come from me, that we all have.
Yep.
That talks to me, that isn't me. And you can call it whatever you want. You can call it Jehovah, Allah, Jesus, Joey Bag of Donuts. I don't give a fuck what you call it. There is a cosmic leading that is outside of me that I do not anchor to religion for this very reason, because if I'm a Christian, somebody got to go to hell.
Yep.
If I call God Jesus, well, now me and OG, depending upon where his mind is, which it is not, he's above this, but depending upon where his mind is and his zeal, if he's overzealous, he ain't gonna even talk to me because I use the word Jesus.
Mm-hmm.
What kind of bullshit is that? So I have graduated from religion over into a personal relationship with the Most High that don't have a fiddler's fuck to do with nobody but me and the goodness that I spread and the evil that I avoid. And when you get there, I can talk to an atheist. I can sit down and talk to my man. What's your name, bro? With them dope ass white headphones on. NBA. Y'all gotta forgive me because y'all took the names down. NBA. I could talk to NBA on a spiritual level, on a metaphysical level, because I'm not talking about whether God has a name. If God had a name, what would it be? And would you call it to his face? As in the song, what if God was one of us? So what I strongly suggest, I tell black people, abandon Christianity. It has done nothing for you, nothing, but hold you under control and basically wrestled your inherent goodness into where it was in the first fucking place and charge you 10% for it. So to argue this man, whether God exists or not, it's this is why I can preach out of Spider-Man. I can preach out of the Incredible Hulk because the the difference between black Christians and Marvel Comics fans is that Marvel Comics fans don't deny the existence of Stan Lee. Black Christians will deny the Council of Nicaea, will deny Constantine's involvement, will
325
deny the
AD.
Egyptian, come on, bro, the Egyptian Book of the Dead, where
Negative confession, as they call it.
come on, bro, they'll deny all that shit. They don't want to hear it.
And that's why Uncle Jeff, that's why we was having the conversation, and I never denied him having the right to believe whatever he wanted to believe. And I never held it against him as being an atheist.
Absolutely.
That's what I was just saying is there's just other people who need that instruction, just like anybody else in any other rule and regulation or as far as control or anything else. We all, I mean, that's why we have speeding signs outside our house to go 35 and 25 miles per hour. Other than that, a nut would want to do 120 miles per hour. So I do understand it, and that's why we were having the conversation, and I wanted him to understand that I wanted him to have the right for his own journey. And that's what I wasn't fighting against what he was saying. Matter of fact, I was approving what he was saying.
Sure, but
it was a good conversation, to be honest with you. But I think my position's been kind of slightly mischaracterized, and I will give my position. I don't, and even on my own content in my streams, I don't explicitly say God's not real, God doesn't exist. I always say that there is no evidence for God. There is nothing that a Christian or Muslim or Jew or anybody, physical or even audible evidence that they can present to me to tell me that there's a celestial, never-ending deity pulling all the strings. And I have religious family members, Christian friends, all that, and we have these conversations all the time. And I asked one of them today. I said, "Hey, I got a simple question." I said, let's grant your theory. Let's say that there's this never-ending, omnipresent, omnipotent being that never ever dies, just chilling up there. I said, explain to me this. I said, if you were that God, would you honestly be wasting your time on a minuscule speck of a planet, barely out of his diapers, in a universe the size of the one that our galaxy is in? I said, if you were that powerful and could never die, would you honestly be concentrating all your time on something that minuscule that you created? And even he as a Christian said no.
I got an answer for that.
And even he as a Christian said no. If a actual deity, an actual celestial body or cosmic being would
NBA,
never even care about something like that.
NBA, check this out. If you're a man that wakes up one day and you start a business, right? And you know that there are ups and downs in this business. Do you ever want that business to stop, even with all the challenges? And you know that this is a business you built. Would you ever for one day want that business operation?
Would I stop running it?
Would you want it to cease operating?
Of course not.
That's God. Thank you.
That doesn't prove the existence of God.
I think
but that doesn't.
I think people get conflate I think people conflate God having to be around religion. You don't have to have a religion to believe that there's a higher power. You don't even have to call it God. You could just say a higher being. You can believe that God resides within you. Because a lot of people always have, they have their theories like, well, you speak to the universe and the universe listens and stuff like that. And people correlate that, well, God is the universe, so you must have God in you. So I think people be conflating having a form of religion with that being related to God. And that's what people mess up with, because I feel like religion, like they said earlier, I believe religion is to keep people in check so that they can come and take what the people who are above them have.
That's a fact. One quick question, NBA. So you a Big Bang guy, or you are just a I don't give a fuck how I got here guy?
Honestly, I don't even know if the Big Bang is real. All I know is I'm here, you're here, we're here, and for as long as I've been on this planet, I haven't seen a single thing that any sentient person would call supernatural. Now, all the supernatural stuff happened before we got cameras and the ability to record stuff, like bleeding statues, walking on water. All that stuff was going on. But as soon as people start getting their hands on these, all that stuff stopped. And you think that if that stuff was still happening by now, somebody would have it on camera because everybody has a phone.
Here's the thing, NBA.
That just goes to show you that it's a carnival.
It hasn't
stopped.
No,
Well, tell me the last miracle. Tell me the last miracle you actually saw, sir.
The last miracle I actually saw was when I literally had 3 cars on me and I damn near blew up a truck.
You want to know what a true miracle is?
So what I'm saying is
the miracle of science.
Okay,
and technology. That's a true miracle. They managed to take a computer and put it into a phone. That's a true miracle.
So here's the thing, bro. It's not the fact that it hasn't stopped. It's just the fact that everything is getting ignored. What really is okay? Put it like this: how people should really be moving and teaching and really watching for, people ignore. But the bullshit that we accept that's going on out here today, they always pull their cameras out immediately. You get what I'm saying?
I think if somebody saw a statue bleeding, they would pull out their phone. If somebody saw an angel, they would pull out their phone. I'm sorry. Listen, you cannot convince me that we'll film a car accident, but we won't film an angel.
I agree with you, NBA. But here's the miracle I see, right? That the technology we enjoy today, all the ingredients of that technology existed thousands of years ago. And the fact that our need helps us procreate and take those same molecules and materials and make things in our lives better, to me, that's a miracle on earth, because our technology expands based on the needs that we have, but there's nothing new under the sun. Every mineral, every element, all that shit's been here. And we just
our technology expands because we as humans expand our horizons. We expand our own intelligence.
I'm not making this a God thing. I'm just saying that the fact that we don't have to create any new elements of that. We manipulate what's here to get what we want. To me, it's a human element. There's something special about humans No other animal could do that.
NBA. Why does God have to?
So that to me is a miracle of life that we're here. We're going to continue to do shit if the need is necessary. And I think it's been hindered by other things, right? Because we should have been off to this planet years ago and have colonies elsewhere, but we spent time bullshit.
We're not going to ever do that because we're bogged down in religion.
That's what I was just going to say that. Now that and politics and all kinds of bullshit is keeping us back.
That's why we don't have colonies on Mars. It's because this Bronze Age bullshit has actually stunted human growth. It stopped the scientific advancements that we need to get to those kinds of things.
It's not. It has religion ain't got nothing to do with that. That's people that's doing. Oh no, religion does not. It does not, because there's some religious people who out here moving and doing their thing and can be very well.
You have no idea how powerful religion is, do you?
Okay.
Do you realize that they control people in Congress?
There are technology bills, and that's people manipulating
technology bills that can't be passed because of religious people.
That's not religion. That's people. Once again,
can I ask you? Earth has its own atmosphere.
Religion, the people is doing this, dog. That's he just sat here and said, "Yo, we just sat here and came to the agreement that a lot of people use." This sexual shit going on today with on TV and everything, just to gain some money. That is people doing that. That has nothing to do with religion.
To say that the people are flawed.
People.
Instead of saying what they're
they have a choice.
NBA.
It's people.
Wait a second. All y'all been doing is sitting up here talking about how flawed people are, but you're not admitting that maybe the shit they follow can be flawed. A system can be flawed, and the system of religion is very flawed. And you're sitting here saying, "Oh,
do we have a choice?"
People, no.
Do we not? Do we have a choice?
Actual religion itself can be a flaw, sir.
Okay, so let me ask you. We have
a choice. We have a choice to follow, correct?
Okay, so we all agree any system can be flawed or any system can be taken advantage of. Let me ask you this question: do Earth has its own atmosphere?
Of course it does.
Okay, so you start going to Mars and coming back from Mars, and it has its own atmosphere. Do you understand there is cautions about doing that? Has nothing to do with religion, because you can bring an element back to Earth.
I know all of that. I've studied it for years. I know every bit of it.
But you can bring an element back to Earth into this atmosphere to kill everything in this atmosphere.
I know that. It's the germ theory. I know it.
Okay, so what I'm trying to say is there's not just one thing keeping human beings from exploring outside of space when they have to come back. This is why they're setting it up right now, so when they do send your ass out there, they don't want your ass to come back.
So
the reason we can't get to Mars is because we don't have the technology, and we don't have the technology because human beings have been bogged down for years in Bronze Age bullshit.
I think Payne said it the best. I think our Payne said it the best. Everything we use is already here for us.
We can't even get to the fucking moon. So how do you expect us to get to Mars?
But what does innovating have to do with religion, though, NBA?
I tried to say it, but everybody kept jumping in. A lot of the technologies that we need to advance in order to start making that kind of stuff has been blocked by religious people who are in office. And because religion has so much money and power, there are things that will never, ever get done because these people block it. They are literally blocking scientific technologies that can help human beings advance.
I'm gonna need you to cite. Hold on, brother. Hold on, NBA. That's a great broad stroke with a big old paintbrush. What I'm going to need you to do is cite the religion that is standing in the middle between us and particle theory right now.
Christianity.
That's not true. Hold on, fellas. I think I got it. So what you're telling me is that right now that there is someone with a Bible standing in front of a particle accelerator, stopping these scientists from going beyond the speed of light, which is what is needed.
That's not what I'm saying at all.
Well, that's what it sounds like you're saying with that broad brush, so I'll need you to elaborate.
What I'm saying is you can make all the rockets and particle accelerators you want, but without the backing of our government, it ain't going anywhere.
Okay,
Elon,
so hold on, fellas, please.
Go ahead,
Uncle everyone.
I see where you're going. Go ahead, Jeff. Go ahead, Jeff.
Man, just me and him. So
yeah,
what
go
you're
ahead,
telling
Uncle
me
Jeff.
right now is that NASA, government funded. The NSA, government funded. That NASA and the NSA are stalled because religion is in the way of their experiments, in the way of their money, in the way of their research, in the way of their results. I need that explained, and then I'm going to put some links into the chat of particle accelerators, the Hubble telescope. Okay, it's not possible for you to know all of it because the scientists don't know all of it.
I didn't say I know all of what
that's
they're
exactly
studying.
what you
I
just
said I know
said.
about those articles you're talking about.
Okay, how do you know about them all? Because I don't know all of them that have been written. You're telling me that you have taken all the time to read all the articles, and you are telling me right now that
I didn't say I took the time to read every article.
Okay, well then maybe we can talk about it. Okay, well that's good. Well, brother, here's what I don't need. Here's what I don't. No, brother. Here's what I don't.
Repeating it, and I'm telling you, I know
promise
about
you, I won't say particle accelerator again. I promise. That's the last time. Let's put it in a big old bag of technology, looking to open portals. I live here in Pasadena. I'm not far from JPL, where right now it is not a government secret that they are working on a Stargate. And I can tell you from personal experience that JPL is miles from any church anywhere around it for at least a 5 square mile radius. What I need to know is what pastor, what congregation, what denomination, and I need you to cite me something other than your word that says religion is standing in the way of science today.
What you're trying to do is you're trying to narrow down hundreds of years of Christianity standing in the way of scientific progress. You're trying to get me to narrow it down to one specific bill or one specific person, and you know damn well that's not going to happen. But we also know that for years, religion has stood in the way of scientific advancement. The main reason is because scientific advancement has chipped away at the power that religion used to hold across the world. Religion is at its lowest point it's ever been in the world because science and technology and knowledge, because people have more access to it, has chipped away at their power. That knowledge and all that access comes from science and technology. That's the reason why they've been standing in the way of it for years. Because the more knowledge,
stop right there.
The more knowledge that people have, the less time they spend at church.
Please, with sugar on top, stop right there, because you are now saying two different things.
No, I'm not. I'm saying the same exact thing.
Okay, well, let me tell you how I hear you. Is it all right if I tell you? Okay. I'm going to tell you. I'm a C student. I'm a C student. Is it all right if I tell you what I heard?
I don't care. Go ahead.
Okay. Now, and number 2, bruh, I'm not mad at you. I don't know what these other brothers have said to you to make you so defensive, but I'm not. You don't have to. I'm not. Bruh, we good. If we was
all right, Uncle Jeff. Yeah, I'm calm.
No, we are.
I'm not bothered at all.
We are. Well, NBA, I can't tell you what it is, but I can tell you what it looked like. And it looked like your attitude a little stank. That's all I'm saying. I ain't tell you what it is.
But wait a minute. I can say that about everybody that's been on this panel, because everybody on this panel has accelerated their voice. Everybody's got animated. Everybody on here's done it. Even you have done it. So you need to eat your own words on that.
No, I'm not talking about passion. I'm not talking about passion.
Well, that's what I'm doing.
Fine, man. He's fine, man.
That's how he
all right, y'all good with it? Y'all good with it? I'm good with it.
Uncle Jeff, before you leave, I want you to say this. There was 2 definitions when they started this with the particles.
Mm-hmm.
Number 1, they say they was looking for what? The God particle.
The God particle.
Number 2, what they was looking for the negative. What?
Give it to me, bro. I don't know.
It was
Dark
a negative.
Matter.
Huh?
It's called dark matter.
Right. So listen, if religion had so much on science, why in the hell would they be looking for the God particle?
No, here's what I think. But what if I may take a stab at your point?
Please retort.
What I may, if I'm gonna make a stab, I'm gonna take a stab at the point you're making. Your boy, what's a real smart dude, brother, scientist,
Tyson.
Neil deGrasse Tyson calls it the God of the margins, and this is what I believe NBA is discussing: is that as technology moves forward, what people used to describe as God has to move backwards. As a lot of people mix God and magic. I believe magic is science that the viewer doesn't understand. This pushback has been religious and social with regard to science, but religion and social have nothing to do with federal and political. These people been doing shit behind your back forever, and they don't need no minister's permission. Okay, if the Bible, if religion holding back science is to be believed, then Area 51 would have been attacked by Jerry Falwell.
Oh, we wouldn't even have chickens or cows.
Bro. So I get what he's saying, that there is a pushback. Do I think it's standing in the way? No, come on.
No, maybe back in the days when the Holy War
stands in the way. It stands in the way of commercialization. Let me give you an example. Back in the day, right, religion used to persecute anybody who didn't say the world revolved around the earth as opposed to revolving around the sun. They were persecuted. So just kind of evolution changed things. It's ethics really that stops a lot of stuff, but ethics is grounded in some kind of religious or Christian background. That does shape people's ethics. So there's a reason why we don't clone people today. It's an ethical reason, right? Because it's possible.
Who don't clone people today?
The reason we don't, come on.
The reason we don't do that kind of medical science is because the religious in Congress have blocked stem cell research, which they could use to regrow body parts like livers and kidneys and shit. They've blocked that because
really think they
have to
They're making embryos now with stem cells. I don't know where you get that. They're making embryos with stem cells.
You're gonna sit here and pretend like damn near 80-90% of Congress are not religious people? Are you nuts?
They're not.
No.
This country was not even founded on religion.
Okay, no, he's right. He's right.
You have Republicans literally Republicans on the steps of the Capitol building literally say science is of the devil. There's a doctor right now who's a Republican. He said science is of the devil.
That's a person. That's an act. Listen. If you think they stop doing
that and they hold the power, bro, you can stop them from voting the way they vote.
Listen. I can guarantee you right now, and I'm just saying this. I can guarantee you right now, there is technology at least 10, 15, 20 years ahead right now that they have right now, and they ain't gonna push it out until a couple of years from now.
That's about 50. That's a fact.
About 50. They do increments. I guarantee. There is technology like this, bro. We've seen it.
You'll never see it.
We've seen it in our day.
We've
seen it with the VCR. That's why they didn't put slow motion on the first one. That's why they didn't put pause on the.
Let's figure out what we'll never see. What is it we'll never see, NBA?
Your particle crap you keep talking about, for one. For two, we'll never see warp drives. We'll never see interstellar travel. We'll never see a Dyson sphere. Those things will never happen because we are not on a path for it. Listen, we're supposed to be right now where we at. we're not even considered a level 1 civilization. We're a 0.6% civilization.
NBA.
As long as this planet's been here, we should at least be a level 1.
Okay. Don't worry about it. That jab will get you there. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, NBA. That jab will get you there.
Can I say one thing?
That jab will get your ass there. Don't worry about it. They won't have use for a robot after that jab.
Wait a minute. Please. This man just spit out. We are not a level 1 society.
No, a level 1 civilization.
He just said we are not a level 1 civilization. He then gave a decimal point as if there is a knowing scale of civilizations that he is referring to.
Actually, there is, sir. It's called the Carter
Let's talk about it.
It's called the Kardashev scale.
Yeah,
you can look it up right now.
That's what I'm doing.
Is it a theory?
It's literally that it's been
How do you
around
spell
for
that last
decades.
Is it a theory?
How do you spell for the last name? Carter what? Hello?
Hang on.
So,
oh, you looking it up too?
So
no, I'm gonna find it for you. I'm gonna put it
Okay,
in.
let him get the challenge.
Because it sounded like you studied it. I thought you could probably tell me. But if
Hold
we're
on.
just looking it up,
so here's the thing, bro, and this is what I'm saying. There is so many inventions that apply. But I'm just gonna say it. Black people have came out with in 2023 that as soon as it comes out, you hear about it and then it literally disappears. Why? That's just like the woman over there in Africa, yo. When she came out with a way to actually cure cancer, actually 100%, not 75, not 80%, 100%. You heard about that woman for maybe about a week, and then she disappeared. Why? Again. There is technology again.
It's because of God. You know that, right?
That's what I'm saying.
We only use 25% of the energy in gasoline. We only using 25%. The other 75% goes straight through the catalytic converter. All right, but we have technology to get vapor gas where you can get close to 90% of your gas power.
Bro, you gotta do.
But you know, I know God is holding, but the Christians holding that back. That's why I gas out here, Uncle Jeff. You know what it is, Jeff, at $7 right about now.
OG,
but we only using 25% of the gas power.
You got a black man who invented something to help Flint out with their water, who literally takes the oxygen and convert it into water, and
suck it from the air.
And the Texas,
I put the link. Hold on, I put the links, but let me explain to y'all something, okay? The reason why I said that we're not a level 1 civilization, because a level 1 civilization has mastery over all types of energy on the planet that they reside. We don't have mastery over all types of energy on planet Earth. We use some types of energy, but we haven't mastered the ability to use all energy on planet Earth. That's when you become a level 1 civilization. I just put 3 different links in there about it. It's called a Kardashev scale. A type 1 civilization is called a planetary civilization.
Stop. Hippity hop, mom.
A type 2 civilization is called a stellar civilization.
Stop, bruh.
Exactly.
I can't let you get away with that. I cannot
let you
get away with that.
You just want to talk.
No, brother. I want to learn. No, I want to learn, but you didn't. You came off like this is some shit you read last night because you found them. I could find them. You said it like Kardashev was not one word. It's one word that starts with a K, which is what someone who studied. I asked you how to spell it. I asked you how to spell it.
Why do you
if
lie
there's
so much?
something that I have studied.
Why do you lie so much?
No.
You lie a lot, sir.
Brother.
Because everybody heard me say
question. I did. And did you hear the question I asked you?
Everybody heard me say, I did not say
I heard you, brother NBA. I heard you. But did you hear this?
There are a bunch of them.
I don't give a shit about the links in the back chat.
Because you don't give a shit about
No, brother, you've been busted. You've been busted.
No,
because you've heard about the Kardashev scale.
No,
you've watched some videos about the Kardashev scale. But when I asked you how to spell it, you could not. Nigga, you're busted. Next subject.
Because I didn't spell it, I'm busted.
Wait,
I
want to know. I want to know about these other civilizations.
What the fuck it
Hey,
was.
what are these other civilizations?
What are we comparing them to? That me too. I want to know that too.
Exactly, but I'm honest about that. I'm honest.
You know what was?
I'm honest. I had no fucking idea until I asked you how to spell it, and you couldn't.
NBA, look,
I got a PhD in two types of shit. Yes, I do. I have a PhD in pimp shit and nigga shit. And you just tried to get away with some pimp shit and got busted. You got on a Christmas wrap t-shirt like a pimp, but you ain't a pimp. You are a fraud, sir.
Hey, okay. What is this civilization?
I'm talking about.
Wait, what is the civilization's name?
That's what I want to know too.
What is the civilization that is level 1?
I want to know that too.
That's what I'm trying to find out.
They all suck each other's
Wait. I don't care about none of that stuff, bro. Hey, I'm trying to learn something. What is the name of the civilization that has been considered a level 1 civilization on this earth?
There is no planet that's been
so
declared.
How can you put that on a scale if there's no level 1? Is there no example of a level 1?
Nothing to compare it to.
Let me explain how they do it. The Kardashev scale is designed based on the level of energy use of a world population. We do not have mastery over our energy use.
Name one energy that we don't have. Name one energy that we don't have power over.
Fuel.
I didn't say mastery. I did not say power.
He's not wrong.
Mastery.
He's not wrong about that. One of the most inefficient items we use is the internal combustion engine.
But it's 14 to 1. Wait a minute. Y'all getting in my master mechanic now. 25 years.
I didn't say the most, NBA. I didn't say the most. I said
the most inefficient and dangerous fuel that we use is nuclear power.
That's incorrect.
That one
That's
too.
incorrect right there.
NBA. I was trying to agree with you,
brother. God, this is like arguing with women.
I was trying to agree with
you. We use nuclear fusion.
Nuclear?
We learn how
is there a Y in it?
Holy shit, would you shut up and let me answer? I said, once again, we use what's known as nuclear fusion.
I apologize for disrespecting you, but you're wearing a blouse.
Oh my God, damn.
I told him that earlier, but he didn't believe it.
How to master nuclear fission. We are not going to be considered a level 1 civilization. Nuclear fusion.
We haven't learned how to use baking soda and water to do what, my friend? We don't have to get into nuclear. We haven't learned how to use water and baking soda for power.
Right here, why the whole black population is running behind in education.
Do you know you can get power from baking soda and water?
Y'all don't want to hear it.
Let me ask you a question. Do you know you can get power from baking soda and water? That's all I want to know.
NBA, can I ask you something so we can get back to the topic? I hear you. I hear you, NBA, when you what you're saying about religion. Yeah, I do get it. The system of religion, they can get in the way of some things. I don't think it goes to that high of a level, but if you do, okay, cool. Right? I get what you're saying about, the civilizations and whatnot. Somebody came up with that scale. Okay, cool. All I'm saying is how you just said, if we're not on the path to that, then why does God have to be a miracle? Why can't it just be the fate of the universe? You see what I'm saying? Like if we're not on the path to that, then maybe we're not supposed to be at this very moment.
The natural order of things.
That's God.
No, it's not the natural order. It's based on our intelligence and ingenuity. We can get there if
natural
we stop
order
having
of things
dumb conversations like
get
this
you
one.
the intelligence.
It's not a dumb conversation. I mean, you put something out there, but yet you still haven't been able to quantify what you said because
y'all won't shut up and let me.
The time to deliver the Martin Luther King speech on Washington, D.C.
Nuclear energy is one of the cleanest energies that you can have. That's why they're building a nuclear plant down here in Georgia right now. So no, like I said, bro, and then you try to give a scale. You can't even imagine the scale. You gave an imaginary scale.
Hold up.
You gave an imaginary scale.
You want to know why nuclear fusion is different than nuclear fission? Nuclear fusion leaves behind those barrels of
nuclear energy, sir.
Okay? The difference between that and nuclear fission is fission does not leave behind toxic waste that destroys the planet. That's what we're trying to get to. Yeah, there are nuclear plants everywhere, but they leave behind toxic waste. That's nuclear fusion. Nuclear fission does not leave behind toxic waste, which destroys the damn planet. There's a difference between the two. And any motherfucker that went to the 10th grade should know that.
Okay, well, I think we have came a long way from pulling our women by the hair and hitting them across the head with a bat. So,
I can't believe this is literally
there is some evolution in the midst of this.
Science. This is high school science, and you guys sit up here like you never heard it.
Ain't nobody said that we didn't hear it.
I have never been shocked on this podcast until now. 10th grade science, and you guys are acting like it's the first time you ever heard.
Hold up, NBA,
This
NBA,
is
no,
NBA.
Well, Einstein, what is stopping you from doing it?
Listen,
that shirt.
Oh yeah, it could make some shit blow up, couldn't it? It got some metal inside of it with all
You
that
look like
glitter.
the Whispers road manager.
Yeah,
And a 1972 concert.
You're doing exactly what dumb niggas do
Yeah,
when they
because
lose
you too smart for me.
Names
Right.
and trying to roast people.
You too smart for me.
Right.
You too smart for me, man. I'm too stupid to be seen in public with a
Did
shirt
everybody
like
know
that.
they got Tupac killed in jail now and they questioning him?
And every time I come on this
You went
panel,
to the
and I outsmart
store
one of
and
these
came
niggas.
out your pocket. All the shirts in the store. Give me that.
Y'all want to keep riding behind this gay ass fucking preacher? Fuck y'all.
Come on, dog.
Did you know you was gonna be on camera?
Stupid ass shit, and y'all want to follow.
Did you know you was gonna be on camera?
Uncle Jeff.
He came out
He wasn't in the shirt department. He ended up on the curtain department, and then they had made a shirt and put it on a mannequin, and he said, "I want that one."
So he got that shit from
this
the
nigga, man.
He got that shit from the Wakanda Goodwill.
Exactly what niggas do. They lose the argument. They start talking shit.
It's a van.
Every time.
Is that shirt made of vibranium? Is that a vibranium shirt?
It's a van in Gary.
That shirt got a lot of energy in it. Hey, wait a minute, Uncle Jeff. You can't talk too much. That shirt got a lot of energy. You see the sparkle?
And y'all just demonstrated why black people can't get anywhere.
Exactly.
Everything y'all doing right now is demonstrating why niggas are behind in every category.
Nah, bro. What happened was you try to insult people's intelligence because you read a few more articles than
went
everybody
after
else.
us first.
You read a few more articles than anybody else. You read a few more articles than anybody else, and then you try to let damn some people on here about intelligence.
Right.
So we
You coming in looking like one of the monkeys
get on
from
that
the Wiz on the motorcycle.
We gonna get on that vibranium shirt of yours, bro. We gonna get on that damn shirt together. We gonna get on that.
Hey, Uncle Jeff, let's carry his ass to Regional West right about now. We finna carry his ass to Regional West right about now.
I know you don't believe in God because you believe that shirt was a good idea.
Hey, NBA.
You can't insult me with that, Doc. You can't insult me with that.
You insulted yourself when you got out of bed.
I may be done the time, bro. I'm a smart motherfucker when it comes to
He
these
has the
jokes.
audacity to wear some Malcolm X glasses with that shirt.
They say that shirt fucking up the magnetic field.
100% what I'm talking about.
Nigga got on, look, he got on that Lionsgate
They
shirt.
win argument, so you try to talk shit about people. Look,
We won the argument. You talking shit about you. You still qualify your point. You still qualify your point. What you talking about?
Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot. Y'all show exactly how fucking ass black men are.
Wait.
Just don't go past a magnum with that motherfucker on.
NBA, hold on. NBA,
Never
come
be able to get on a plane with that shirt on. Got too much rubber in it. He can make a blade out of it.
Come on, NBA.
Hey, fellas. Okay.
Come on, bro.
He came in. He left what was important. We sifted through what was important that he said about especially the Kardashev scale, which he is absolutely right about. But the problem is that a lot of cats try to act like they done read a lot more than they have, and real readers peep their game. If you had read it, the first thing I said was, how do you spell the second word? Because the way he said it sounded like it was hyphenated. Carter Shev. So I was like, Shev, I haven't heard. And then I put in Carter and scale, and then Kardashev scale came up, which refers to the scientist Kardashev that came up with it, which is what you would know if it wasn't some shit that you had skimmed over to come around niggas and look smarter than them.
Yep.
But
again, that falls under, I'll say it again, at 2 PhDs, pimp shit and nigga shit. That was some pimp shit we just saw right there.
Uncle
He got busted. Don't nobody give a fuck about his ass rage quitting. Hopefully he didn't rage quit.
Uncle Jeff, he'll be at a Baptist church somewhere in your neighborhood soon.
Hilarious. Get the fuck out of here. Here. Okay, I'm condescending. I'll say this, I'll shut up.
Yeah,
I am often condescending, but I don't hide from it.
Yeah, well,
this nigga was condescending and tried to put it behind the fact that it was what we don't know because we don't agree with him. Take a good look at him. We represent the niggas that used to whoop his ass and fuck the girls he couldn't.
That's a fact.
And that's where he comes from.
That's why he thought that
axe to grind.
That's why he thought that shirt was a good idea. All the scientific knowledge in the world, and you chose that.
I ain't smarter than a 5th grader, but I can know when I can smell some bullshit.
Thank you, brother. That's a birth control shirt. Get the fuck out of here.
It kind of threw me for a loop when he said, "Yo, we need to stop playing the victim role." But then all of a sudden, you know,
he a victim.
It sounded like a victim because of religion. It's like religion is. I'm like, what? It's people, motherfucker.
Okay,
religion ain't got shit to do with this. This is
you know
people.
what? He should never come back because he's too smart for this room. If he comes back for this room, then he's he telling on himself. You telling on yourself, NBA. I know you're still watching. If you come back, if I see your name, I'm gonna come in here, and you're gonna get the same shit when you stand on your high fucking horse, condescending to the type of niggas you think you better than, and you ain't.
Uncle Jeff, don't you just hate shade tree scholars?
Oh, bruh. And see, my thing is this.
That's what y'all call them, shade tree scholars?
Bruh, I'm here with it. I'm the first to tell you what I don't know. I'm the first to tell you, okay, I was wrong because I'm trying to get somewhere other than I'm smarter than the rest of you niggas. But that's the only place he was trying to get.
Yep.
And I was good with it until there was a hole in his logic, and it was the Kardashev scale. Because he didn't say it like that, because the nigga didn't read it like that.
He would
I
never
know the difference between nuclear fusion and nuclear fission.
And he would never go into a boardroom of white people and try this bullshit on them.
At all. He has a whole different demeanor with his wife's relatives. A whole different demeanor.
And that's why I was trying to get at, because he was talking about nuclear energy, but I'm like, bro, there are many articles and many studies that say that nuclear energy is one of the purest and cleanest energies that's out there. So for a person to come out here and try to say, for one, that religion was in the way of people making making advances technology wise and medical wise, bro, that's a farce. And the only reason you use that was because your whole argument was there was no such thing as God, and there was no such thing as there was no such thing as God, and religion was a stronghold on people. That's totally incorrect.
I'm gonna say one thing. I'm very, very pissed off at Trigger Mike, man. Trigger Mike should have brought me up for this shit that just happened, man. I was so pissed off. You guys know that I pinned him, right? When he said that God doesn't exist and I use his business to show him how God exists, I pinned him on that. Because I told him that if you have a business that is functioning and that business is doing good things, and sometimes the business is good, sometimes business is bad, because that's just the way market is, would you shut that business down because it doesn't function the way you want it? He said no. So that's something with God. God has a business, and the earth and the universe is God's business. God is not going to shut the business down, because guess what? He does exactly what God wants it to do.
What's going on in New York right now?
No, Mr. Pitt. You know, I just want to say, go ahead, Mr. Pitt. Go ahead.
Go ahead. I mean, you made a point. I mean, it's what difference does it make to anybody on this goddamn panel?
Hey, Lee.
What difference does it make that he believes in God or not? That's what I'm saying. The whole argument went crazy. Why do we go? If the fucking guy don't believe in God, who cares? What does it matter to any of us?
That's right.
I don't think it was about I don't think it was that we cared about his religion, about what he believes and what not. It's just the reason that he gave behind it.
Exactly.
You see what I'm saying? Like it don't. We really don't like. We don't know the dude. I don't think I know about the dude. The only thing I know about the dude is that he wear 97 silk shirts like he got damn P Diddy. But other than that, I don't know anything about that.
Not only that, one thing that when you guys started talking about science, man, this is where I would have loved to tear his eyes off, because he had no single thing. He doesn't understand what he's talking about science.
Hold on.
Whatever he believes in is what he believes in.
Hold on, real quick. Hey, lead commission, bring your bitch ass up here. Hold up. See, this is the problem. The fact that we can sit here and sharpen our iron against iron is something that you don't motherfucking understand. So if you got something to say, don't run it in the chat. Don't run your mouth in the chat. You can come up here and have a conversation like a man should.
Man, you know you ain't gonna clear up, man.
Come on, man. The problem is this, and I think this is what went wrong with the whole panel today. It's got to be one mic, man. At some point, we got to let people have a whole say what they got to say until they're finished, and everybody can't jump in. I mean, I know we're chomping at the bit, but it gets disruptive real quick, man. If 5 people are trying to jump on this guy, I'm just trying to say we had a lot of that today. Maybe I was a part of it too, but today wasn't one of our best panels. It just wasn't.
I'm sorry. If a person say you niggas and say this the reason why niggas ain't getting ahead, he deserved to get jumped on by everybody.
That was stupid.
No, our pain got a point. Our pain got a point. Our pain got a point. Here, but see, but this is what no one wants to do on any of these. Nobody wants to do this, and I don't understand why. When African men had confusion, they would get together and they had something called the talking stick. And if you didn't have the stick in your hand, you had to shut the fuck up. So here, what we could do is do an electronic mathematical talking stick. Here, NBA, is 3 minutes to say what you got to say. You got 3 minutes. Go. Now, who wants to be next? And give each person their time. But we don't ever do that. And if you bring it up on Fight Club, your time is monitored before they throw your ass marked before they throw your ass out. Okay, then our pain. Then what's wrong with this bullshit crazy idea I just came up with? When it gets heated,
nothing wrong with it.
Then when it gets heated, why don't somebody just go look? Let's give NBA the talking stick. Let him talk for if he needs 3 minutes, 5 minutes. Everybody shut the fuck up. Let the man get out what he got to say. And then someone else gets the time. And then we open the floor back up. Can we do that?
The panels give you a natural order of things. If we go around the horn,
I guess that's a no.
Do that.
I guess that's a no.
Listen,
that's not a no. Listen, I'm
it's a yes or no. It's a yes or no.
No, I've been guilty
of it myself.
Okay, let's stop talking about the problem and talk about the solution. Is the talking stick a solution? Yes or no?
What's the next topic, Uncle Jeff? What's the next topic? Do we go back to the original topic of this program or what?
I don't give a shit. Whatever we do, I don't want to jump. I'm with you. I don't want to jump on everybody. But nobody, whenever I bring this up, you know what I never hear? All right, let's implement it next. I never hear that. And I'm in here with grown fucking men. It ain't a pussy in the room. Now, I'm going to ask again with all these balls in here so we don't have this problem again. When somebody has something that they want to say and it starts getting heavy, how about the host of the show? Whoever's running this fucking ship, go hippity hop, mob stop, talking stick. Ikene go, OG go, Dracelay go, whoever go.
Hey, now, Mike, you got another comment? Are you back?
Okay, I guess. Yeah, fuck that. I'm never bringing it up again.
No, Mike's back. Wait a minute. Let's see what that was a good idea.
Joe Torre, have you ever heard of him, Uncle Jeff? I know you have. Man. You know what this shit would be like if his ass was here. Uncle Jeff, No, you are correct, but you know what I have found out on these panels and stuff, Uncle Jeff, is that the chat room dictates, especially when you got balance. When you have a show like that, your numbers drop. I'm just be honest with you, especially in this sector. You got to understand, they like mayhem. I mean, that's what they come here for, because they want to be able to point at people who are doing worse than them. This is what this sector is.
Well, I understand that, but here's the deal. Once your numbers reach a peak, they reach a peak. Whatever that peak is, if you drop down to 2, you actually have effectively reached your peak. If you're trying to talk about how many people stay, well, then you're going to always get more people that eat at Golden Corral than you do Ruth Chris Steakhouse. You got to ask what you're serving. Now, we had a complaint about what we were serving. I gave a solution. If the problem is numbers, then let's just keep with the monkeys throwing shit. If not, let's throw in the talking stick so we can get somewhere.
Oh, I got you. I got you on every aspect of what you just said. I comprehend. I'm still a 5th grade, but I comprehend. But I'm just saying, for the years that I've been in this space since 2012, it's been the same routine. They used to have something they called the Rumble. It was the biggest show in the Manosphere that O'Shea Duke Jackson used to have. And that's what we as black people love to be entertained, all right? Because ain't none of this shit really a rocket science. You know what I mean? So they come here for entertainment and release. I mean, you can have, and Mike had a show right now on finances where each person did exactly what you did. They would consider the show boring and how it was done boring. That's all I'm saying.
So you talking about?
I don't know about that, brother.
You talking about the people? Okay, so because I do see that a lot.
Explain Joe Rogan.
Yeah, but Joe Rogan has to be.
Joe Rogan is not black. Black people love to be entertained.
This is what I'm just saying. Joe Rogan has a different melatonin in his.
Explain. What's my Tariq Nasheed?
And Tariq Nasheed has his own bubble too over there. The way he talks, he divide blacks up, and it can be very funny. And matter of fact, he don't have that guest. He don't have guests on his show.
Exactly, and it works.
Right. If you had a show like that, Uncle Jeff, you can have a show right now by yourself, and you can have just as many people in there because you are entertaining while you giving information. But a lot of guys come on there, they just as dry as a box of cracker, and they need a little shake up to make it entertaining.
You looking for something?
Thank you, Demetrius Carter. And you have to explain Jason Black.
Jason Black is very entertaining, and he don't have guests. He have call-ins on his show.
Anymore.
Yeah, mute your mic, my boy. You don't want to know what you order.
Hey,
listen, all the big plates and all that other shit, goat and cow and elephant. I don't want to hear all that.
Uncle Jeff, I understand exactly what y'all saying, yo. Most people come up here for entertainment instead of taking the gems that's being shot out, from people. Like, there's a lot of people on here that's probably on this panel that's out here doing their thing, and instead of learning, a lot of people just throw it in the air and not, there's some things there's a lot of things I agree with NBA, but there's a lot of things I disagree with NBA. It doesn't mean that, I'm shitting on him or anything like that. I'm collecting notes. Basically, that's what we should be doing. It's collecting notes and be throwing out the bullshit.
Well, he had time to change that shirt and he didn't. Just kidding. Just kidding.
Come on, Jay. Come on, man.
Hey, that's low hanging fruit now, bro. That's a low hanging fruit now.
I don't care about talking about it.
Uncle Jeff, I'll be glad to let you. If you don't, I'm pretty sure you do. But if you don't know how to reboot that channel, I'll be glad to help you reboot that channel where you can get exactly what you want. And we see, and you know what? You're a special guy, so you're going to have a certain amount of people in there. But you go find out in the chaos, even 5150, if you listen to that show, there's times when everybody's over talking to each other, even though Combs is the host. and it brings that entertainment level until to that show. So yeah, if you ever want to reboot, I can share my numbers and stuff. We in the same city, and we can make that shit happen. And not for me.
Hey, but I got one for you. I got one for the panel, right? And I heard you, OG. I'm not cutting you off there. You and Jeff can handle that. But I got one for all of us, right? The title of the show is Enough is Enough, right? So if that's true, what's enough is enough from just black men that we have to do to get better and just in general? What's enough enough? What are we doing?
Oh, let me go
enough
first.
Is enough. What are we doing as black men without even mentioning women? What is it that we have to do as men that we should stop doing and start doing better?
As a group or anecdotal? I need to know, understand that.
Either one.
Okay.
R-Pain, I got you.
Go ahead, Tucker.
A lot of men need to stop being quiet and speak up for what's right instead of what's for bullshit. That's what I'm like. We speak up for a lot of bullshit, but we don't say nothing when it needs to be said. Even at home, we stay quiet and try to stay humble, try to understand instead of saying, "Yo, stop that bullshit and do better." So that's what I'm saying. That's what we need to work on. More like, just have some balls and just, stop being scared to speak your mind. Just tell the truth. That's all.
I think we should sometimes, with me it's a little different because I'm an elderly gentleman, but I think as a younger generation, we should just go outside sometime and suck in some air. Meet some people. Get out of this space where you become a victim of this environment and stop understanding that there's multitudes of levels of black people out there. And so touch bases with it. You get a more reality versus dead numbers on a piece of paper as statistics and surveys and all that, because we never say the plus or minus of that survey where it says at the bottom. Some of us give statistics and stuff and then don't even understand what is that saying really. We just take face value what the words are saying, but not understanding the depth of it. I think, see, I'm in my purpose now, and my purpose is to give back. I worked in Hollywood for 35 years, and my thing is, what can I give back to the community that supported a lot of the things that I did? And so my way of giving back is to get the people who we have thrown away and consider worthless eaters and try to give them a decent life, where a lot of these people have been pushed around all their life and used as nothing but a paycheck, from SSI to medical fraud and everything else, but they was never looked at as human beings. They was looked at as how I can fatten up my bank account. And that's what I'm doing. I'm in my last year of it. I did it for 3 years. I volunteered my service for no pay at all to work in this position for 24/7 before I get on my final retirement. And my final retirement will go be in the motherland in Africa. And I'm still going to be doing some of the same things in West Africa as I'm doing here. So I think whatever little or big that we can do, we have to get outside, get off this technology, and talk to real people in real time and find out what is really going on outside this space.
Good point.
You know what I'm tired of? I'm tired of guys not being able to, and men in general, not being able to communicate effectively with each other when they have disagreements. Because my whole thing is, anytime a person has something, this in any type of argument or conversation you have with anybody, as soon as that person says something that you either disagree with or that you know is not true, you ready to haul off and stop the conversation so that you can correct them. And that's not effective. That's not effective communication. Like I think more men should actually join the debate club in school. I think so that way they know how to actually effectively communicate their opinion and their ideas without even coming to what just happened with NBA and stuff. You see what I'm saying? Like, so, and I'm guilty of it too. I had to learn that, because it be sometimes I'll be on here and people say some stuff that's wrong, and I'll That ain't right. You know, and that's just me not being able to control my emotions about the situation. So I think
correct.
That's where we was talking about the passing notes.
You know what makes debaters so good? Just before they get ready to debate, they're giving what side of the argument they go to debate. That means they know enough information on both sides to make a point of view. And sometimes we're so one-sided that we only can make an argument from one side of it.
That's true. That's true.
Without having an understanding what the other person is saying, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Who's next? Akade?
I think he can handle some business.
Uncle Jeff?
You said what do I feel is enough amongst black men?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. It'd be a little controversial here, but not understanding the 3-word phrase "we are enough." I believe that it's not gonna come from my generation or anybody who has this. It's gonna come from this next group that can make common sense out of the following. Why, if I am 95% of the talent and 95% of the reason you are here, I don't own 95% of the teams? Why am I watching and participating in something that exploits my people and does not give back to us as a collective that we don't own? Do you think if the NBA was 95% Koreans, it would be owned by 95% Armenians? Once we figure out that we are enough and literally mean it, and stop letting our oppressors teach our children, and let the ignorance fall by the wayside, because it's definitely gonna. These niggas you can't depend on, wayside. Twerking in the street, wayside. Not taking care of your diet, wayside. Because again, for those of us who believe in God, God has he's left his goodness, but he's taken his mercy from this earth. He's not going to suffer fools anymore. From a universal standpoint, there is no longer a safety net. It's gone. And a lot of these people who cannot walk a common sense metaphysical tightrope are going to fall. We can there's no minimizing that number. All we can strengthen is the number of the people on the tightrope. That's it. So finding rooms like this and finding people who think similarly like this is what needs to happen more of, because enough is enough with the tail wagging the dog, but the dog is going to take care of that. I believe that all these niggas we complaining about, what's coming next with our borders being wide open that ain't nobody talking about, with the invasion of all the first world countries right now, all of them, Europe. Look what's going on in Europe right now. The invasion of military age men from everywhere. Everywhere.
All right, well, yeah, I'll take
NBA, we hear you live, bro. We hear you live.
What?
I said we can hear you live.
You need you
to mute your mic real quick. But no, he back now. Fuck all that. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, is that enough is enough with us not truly depending upon us. And it's not gonna happen right now because you got too many people that still think it's crazy to want your own football and basketball league. That's bananas. Because that means I might have to change something at the house.
That's a fact.
So can I let me go out to Uncle Jeff?
Go.
He definitely on that path I was on. Enough is enough. Black men got to get valid seating at the table. We have to get valid seating at the table. Whatever that higher up power is, whatever that higher up table is that they making them decisions on. If we want to be the leaders in our community, we have to get valid seating at that table. And I mean, at the end of the day, that's the only thing that's honestly going to ensure that the decisions that we make are implemented in our communities directly. Go ahead. I ain't gonna make it long.
Can I bat that back, bruh? The table you asking for a seat at is made up of 30 million kneeling black people. When we stand, there is no table. When we stand, there is no table.
Okay, there we go.
When we stand, the table's fucking over. The table's over. They won't. Well, okay, first they not watching football. They don't give a all the professional football players that drove to Coach Prime's house and asked him what he want to do about a professional league, and we gonna do it with the money in this room. And until we get there,
it's already happening.
There you go.
It's already happening.
It's going to happen. I tell you when it's gonna happen. If we still around, when Prime is old. It's not going to happen right now because there's too many Jasper ass shade tree house coons that can find the hubris to watch and play. It's too many of us who see a black man with a business and won't support it with love. As in, look, man, hey, I came here last time and your shit was kind of substandard in this way. I'm going to patronize you, but this is what you need to fix. And I'm sharing that with you because I understand that you didn't start this business after graduating from Wharton Business School. We need to help each other and have that kind of compassion with one another. But until then, bruh,
Uncle Jeff, your suggestion is very good, but you know what is the problem? When you meet that black man, when you approach him and tell him that his business needs help, he gets offended.
Exactly.
Hey,
black men don't listen.
Go ahead, you're up since you just took the mic.
Yeah, black men don't listen. I gotta say this, right? If we want to fix our community, number one, black men have to stay home and raise their damn sons. You know what I mean? You gotta teach your son how to first respect his elders, respect community, build community. Understand that every piece of thing about his race out there affects him, directly or indirectly. You are a custodian. Let your son understand that he's a custodian of his race in America. Wow. We have to be there to give our own the best so that they can give the best. A black man cannot achieve in America by being average. He has to be number one to get the same job that a white person on average will get. We as black people have to now start looking after somebody else's child. If you see somebody else's child doing shit, you talk. Call the parents. Tell them. Tell the dad. Let him understand that whatever problem that he gets into out there, whatever trouble that he gets into out there, that guess what? You're going to tell his parents. Don't be scared. Let's come together as black people. It's always been like this for thousands of years. Even when the slaves left Africa and came here, they came with that culture of community. Let's go back to our community. Let's build it what it was. Let's do what our ancestors did. We're not naive anymore because you know what? You can go on YouTube and Google about African culture and you can learn it on YouTube. You don't have to go to Africa. You can learn about black culture from 200 years ago, how the men and the women came together to hold the family down without having to be taught about it, because you can get somebody on YouTube that will teach you how to do it, that will read a book on how to do it, that will actually practice how to do it. And one more thing that I got to say, I've always tried to reach out to Trigger Mike. Let's do this. Hey, Uncle Jeff, you're out there in Hollywood. OG, you're out there in Hollywood, right?
Yes,
Let's
sir.
all come together and start making movies that represent our image in good light. We don't have to do high budget. I think 9 of us here, right, can come together and produce a movie. Be the actors in it. Get some of these women that agree with us, like Kelly B. Some of them bring few of these women. We can all come together. 20 of us, 30 of us can make a movie or maybe make a series that can run for 2, 3, 4, 5 years, 10 years. You see what I'm saying? Maybe 2 years later, we can sponsor it. We can get other people to be involved. We can just chill back and let other people do it, and then we can build television station, because we need the communication, we need the internet, we need the movie, we need the news channel. We need to build all these things to change the mindset of the next generation so that they can be like this new generation. We can do it. Low budget movie can rake in millions.
All right. Hey, NBA. What
you got?
Enough is enough.
Enough is enough.
What are we doing?
I think it's time that we realize the train that left the station on a lot of people. The fact of the matter is simple. All this talk about togetherness and doing this and doing that. I think the biggest problem with black men is that most of them are big hypocrites. They come on panels like these, they talk a good game, but they're not living that same life that they tell other people they need to live. And then when they run across black men that are doing all those things that they claim that black men should be doing, they roast them, call them lame, call them squares, all that stuff. So it's bullshit. It's all bullshit. And it's part of the reason why panels like these don't produce any positive results, because black people never support each other. We don't support each other in business. We don't support each other in families. We don't support each other with schools. I watched a video where some black dudes beat another black dude up because he made the honor roll, called him a nerd and a lame, and beat him up and took his shoes because he made the honor roll. That's how we treat each other. And I think the black people need to separate themselves from niggas. I've been saying it for a long time. And the fact is, we know them when we see them. You know, everybody likes to talk all this shit, all this game. But the fact is this, it's a lot of us that can't be saved. Even if you try saving them, they simply can't be saved. And do you want to go down with them trying to save them? I am not going down with the ship. The fact is, a lot of people have went down with the ship, going out there, losing their lives, trying to protect people who would not do the same for them. I'm not going to do it. I got a family to take care of, and I'm not going to go out there and die for people who think I'm a lame and a this and a that and a house nigga and an Uncle Tom. I went through that. I went to the schools and talked to kids after I got out of prison. I've done all that stuff, the help groups. I've actually given jobs to black people who've turned around and betrayed me. I've done all of that good stuff to try to help the community. It never works because it takes individuals wanting to change. All this get together as a group, yeah, it sounds amazing. But if we all got together in a group and every individual in that group decided they want to keep doing the same bullshit, then we're just a group of niggas doing bullshit. You have to individually choose to change your behavior and then get with other people who've chosen to change their behavior. Just bringing a bunch of dudes together. Yeah, man, women suck and black women do this and black men do that. What is the fucking point? It ain't going to change nothing. I learned that a long time ago. Black people have been behind in every statistical category in the United States forever. We're behind in education, employment, money making, everything. And it's because we don't stick together. You want to know why Mexicans can move into a black neighborhood and then a year later it's a Mexican neighborhood and all the black people done left? Because they stick together. They help each other. They do things for each other. Black people, we don't. We don't do that shit. And it's just the way it is. People can call me what they want. Listen, I don't care. I'm proud to be whatever people think that I am. I know for a fact the shit I've been saying for years has all come to pass. Black people have not changed one bit. And the biggest problem that I see is the black neighborhoods. Here's the two problems. You got niggas, and then you got people that won't do shit about it. White folks literally ran the mafia out of their neighborhoods. They got rid of the biggest mobs in the world, ran them out of New York, Chicago, Louisiana. They ran them out, locked them up, got rid of them. What do we do with our criminals? We put them on a T-shirt and we riot because they got shot by a cop. That's what we do with our criminals. We don't persecute our criminals and get rid of them like other communities do. No, we prop them up. We bury them in golden caskets when they got shot. Oh, how dare you do this to this fucking criminal? That's why our community is going to stay behind. It's never going to end. And that's exactly the reason why I moved the fuck out of it and just said the hell with it. And honestly, I agree with some of the people who say, well, if you don't hang with blacks or deal with black women, why are you talking about them? You know what? I agree. I can't even argue that point. I don't deal with black women. I haven't in 30 years, and I don't live in the hood. So honestly, I truly don't care what happens to niggas anymore because they don't care what happens to themselves. If you truly care about somebody getting shot by the police, then tell those 97 dudes that got shot over the weekend in Chicago to stop shooting each other. If you truly care about guns and bullets, why don't you start there? If you truly care about black women aborting babies, then quit making all these illegitimate kids. If you truly care. But the thing is, we don't truly care. It's all about, hey, let's blame the white man. You got people in the black community still blaming Donald Trump for shit, and he didn't have nothing to do with. These problems started before Trump, but now it's his fault because he a white man. Or it's the Republicans because they white. We never look inward. We never look in the mirror and say, man, we fucked up. They can build a brand new neighborhood, they can knock down all projects and put brand new condos. And within 5 years, those brand new condos will look like the projects again. Black people do this shit to themselves. Everybody knows it. All of us know it. So all this pie in the sky, let's get along, blah, 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 systematic suppression, it's all bullshit. Everybody that comes on these panels knows it. Every one of us sound and look like successful black men. And the truth is, we are the lucky few. There aren't that many of us. And I'm going to say what I've been saying for a long time. The ones of us that are successful, we need to get with the other successful ones. And we need to separate ourselves from the ones who want to bring us down. Let's stop talking about going back to Africa and let's just separate ourselves from the ones that's keeping us down. We all know who they are. We all know who they are. So let's just stop the pretending. And black men, let's stop blaming everything on black women. Because the truth is, they wouldn't be popping out all these babies if y'all wasn't running to the hood fucking them. It's as simple as that. Yeah, it's easy to sit back and blame, oh, black women suck, and they do. Yeah, but y'all keep drilling them. Y'all the ones keep messing with them. Y'all the ones keep having to pay child support because you don't want to raise your kids. You can't just put it all on their backs. Black men got a lot of responsibility too. But we'd rather go out there and bust caps in each other's ass and break in businesses than to raise our kids. Well, I'm raising my kids. I'm taking care of my family. So if everybody else want to do that fuck shit, they want to be thugs and all that, go right ahead. But I'm going to separate myself and the people I care about from that shit. I hope the rest of y'all one day catch on and realize that some of us just can't be saved. And it's time to move the fuck on. That's really all I got.
All right. So let me go ahead, because you know what? I don't think you have 100% disagreement from people here on some of the aspects of what you said. So it's not that far off. Because what I was going to say is that black men need to stop starting families they can't finish. We should stop doing shit if we're not prepared to be husbands, if we're not prepared to be fathers. We should stop doing that shit. We should stop creating, and I'm talking about our part of it. I'm not trying to absolve anybody else, but the things we can control, we should control. Excuse me. And listen, guys, people don't realize that being under financial pressure for 19 to 21 years and giving money to somebody in a different household puts you behind the eight ball. It really does. You know, and that's just one part of it. And if you have multiple kids and all that kind of stuff, men need to stop doing shit they're not prepared to take full responsibility for. You know, that's what I say. I mean, for that, that's ours to own. You know, I don't care if you want to frolic, you want to have sex with a woman, you got to wear rubber. You got to. If this chick, you don't even like this chick, You can't be raw dogging these chicks. So men need to, at least if you could take care of that. And if you have a family, you take responsibility for it. All aspects of it. So and that's the kind of thing. At the end, going into marriage, men need to stop marrying women without being practical about it. We gotta stop doing that too. Because those marriages very seldom last long enough to where all of a sudden the family going to be broken up. Because women will leave you. They will. If you're not prepared to do all the things you need to do to keep your marriage and your family together. And even with that, it might not be enough. So that means you need to vet the woman properly. So guys need to do more if they want to expand the community wherever it's at. If it's in the inner city or whether you're successful enough, you got to take that shit seriously. You can't get married because a woman got big titties and a nice ass. That shit's crazy. It's got to be more than that. And it can't be just love. It got to be practicality to it. It has to be all these kind of good things. Is she loyal? Can she respect you? And is she going to be exclusive? And these things take time to vet out. And a lot of guys don't take the time. Oh man, the sex was great. Most people, I think most people in successful marriages, their women are probably not the best lovers they ever had. They might be good, but might not be the best. So you don't marry based on that. So anyway, I'll just leave it there because there's so many things that I don't disagree with what you're saying, NBA or anybody else around the panel. We got a lot of shit to do. And it's just a few things we need to, I think I have a different thing about the manosphere. And I call it the manosphere. Everybody's running away from it. I think these YouTube spaces can't answer it all, but they still are necessary. Because it's a free way for us to project what we're thinking to people who are watching. We didn't even have that before. We can't belittle the importance of the right kind of messages getting out there. Now, it's the responsibility of the panels to make sure they're saying the right kind of things. But without it, we're lost. So the last 5-10 years in the manosphere has made a lot of difference. If for nothing else, it gave men an opportunity to get shit off their chest and out there. Now, it's been bastardized. We got crazy ass panels, but every so often we get gems off of this thing. And if people are in the right place, they can hear something that can make a difference in their life. Now, that doesn't beat boots on the ground, but boots on the ground has a limited scope because you're only going to get so many people going through your program. But if you got a popular channel like Kevin Samuels was big, he reached a lot of people by the message. And when he was talking to the ladies, forget about what the ladies themselves, but he had so many women coming through, the data was statistically significant. Because we had so many different data points, you could see patterns being formed. And so that kind of shit is important. Cynthia G is doing the same thing as I think it's Cynthia G. Not the horrible one, Kendra G. Yeah, she does a lot of these panels. That data is worthwhile. And there's some men got some good panels too. So, so daily wrap up crew. Some people like that, they're talking about shit that you can say, man, these people are saying shit. And is it really like that on the outside? And some of it is like that. But I like what OG said, nothing beats the real world. But men need to step up. We're going to have families. We got to take care of them. You're gonna do shit like that. You gotta take care of your family. You just gotta do it.
Some of that shit y'all, because it's still like y'all resolving the other part from the responsibility. Like I've been said before, man, you don't have ownership of a female body, just like you don't have ownership of their mind.
No, I'm not talking about that part. I'm just saying if you're gonna do it, you're gonna have to have some assurance that
is she coming back here or we taking her home?
With you, or else don't fool around with it.
Give me a second.
But see, that's the thing. That's the thing about it. You can't
get my wallet
until you see it. It ain't. That's why we trying to tell folks like to say, well, you should have vetted. Let me tell you something. You don't know who these people you deal with. You're not. When people get into a relationship, they don't did a 2-year background check on this person, or they don't been peeping this person for 2-3 years and watching their moves and stuff like that. Most of the time, it be instantaneous relationships, or it be you met this person through a friend, or you met them online. So that whole vetting stuff, that's a cop out for people who want.
Let me say, I hear what you're saying on the vetting thing. Nothing you said forces you to raw dog that woman.
No, you are right. You are right about that. But at the same time, if you are allowed to, you're going to do it.
No. There's no allowed.
Can I finish what I'm saying?
I love with love.
Can I finish what I'm saying?
Sure. Go ahead, brother.
Super chat time. Super chat time. Super chat time.
Well, go ahead and read it, OG.
I can't read. I'm a 5th grader.
Advanced perception, $5. It was said on the show before that mass unity won't work. Instead, we should form tribes of successful people. Then those tribes become the example.
But they already have that. This what I'm saying.
With your heart in.
This is what I'm saying, bro. Because like for one, let me finish what I was saying about that point. Like I'm telling folks all the time, a man cannot enter a woman's body without her permission.
That's right.
If she allows a man to enter her body without using a rubber, because I know plenty of people who will be like, you cannot fuck unless you get a rubber. And the men will go and find a rubber, or they will not be fucking. A woman who has sexual discipline of her body, she's not gonna let them fuck regardless. Point blank, period.
That makes you sound weak. That makes you sound weak.
If I respond to that, please. I thought I was next.
I'm not finished. And my thing is,
go next.
Yeah. And my thing is this, because I agree with some of what NBA has said. Because my whole thing is this: people keep on trying to look for this whole community to save them, and it's in everything, every aspect, every conversation that you don't have on these panels. Still come down to an individual making their own decisions, making the decision to be a decent person, being an upstanding person, making a decision to make sure that the people that come behind them are upstanding people. So when it comes back to the this community, I don't believe in that. Now you can get some like-minded individuals and then try to make your own community of the same like-minded individual. That's fine. But to point out that, well, you know, this person and that person, we need to try to save them or this. No. Same way with the individual and this making kids and stuff. There's a lot of people out here who got kids that are being raised by other people, and it is not because of their decision. It's not because they left. It's not because the relationship didn't work. It's because the other person who has the child decided that they didn't want that to happen. Well, and if you look
Uncle Jeff, I think it was my time before your Uncle Jeff. You went before me.
Go ahead. Since he was talking, since I brought this up, there's two things. Yes, I'm not taking agency away from a woman. I'm talking about from the man's perspective. There's nothing that a woman could say to you that should make you raw dog her if you don't think she deserves it. Right? You just don't get no pussy that night. You know, that's what I'm saying to you. That's what I mean. I know she controls that. But if she tells you take that shit off and you want to put it on, she said you ain't getting none unless you take it off. That's when you're supposed to put your fucking pants on and go home.
Right. I agree with that. I agree with that.
That's where the leadership comes in.
You gotta look at it. You gotta look at it. These this is not you're coming from an instance where these people are just beating up and just fucking without rubbers. No, these people be in serious relationships, long-term relationships. A lot of kids that are being born out of wedlock are not coming from a couple that was just messing with each other for 4 months. They're coming from people that have been fucking for years and then finally had a child. That's what I'm saying. It's not good, man. Because a dude ain't gonna tell you, a dude is not gonna be wearing a rubber with somebody that he stayed with all the time. You do that. You practice that type of safe sex when you out there and you just fucking whoever you want to. But when you with somebody, you like, you know what? I might be with this mother for a minute. I might actually marry her. You're not gonna you gonna do what your body was naturally meant to do. Is you're gonna have sex without a rubber. Now, if it was up to if a female don't feel the same way and she's like, I just want to be with this dude for a little bit, I still got options and stuff like that, then it's up to her to be like, my dude, we cannot have sex if you don't wear a rubber.
Okay, I got that. So before we go back into that, I want to clear up some things I heard.
Jeff, though, OG.
Huh?
It was on Uncle Jeff, brother.
No, it was on me. Uncle Jeff went after me. Uncle Jeff went after me, so it's back to me again. All right. All due respect. Look, you're right. White people don't put their criminals on T-shirts. They carve out a goddamn mountain and call it Mount Rushmore. All right. So, That's where they put their criminals at, on dollar bills and $100 bills, and movies
Al
and all that
Capone.
other Al Capone and all
John
that other
Dillinger.
shit. John Dillinger.
Stop.
And get to go to the White House and smoke weed in the White House. And if any black person had did that, then we would be called the worst people on the planet. So yeah, okay, we can do tit for tat. But the end of his summation was all these other groups who work together, but he was telling us we need to separate ourselves from people we can declare who is the end or who is not the end. And that's where we don't have clarification on. Who is the end, who is not the end. Because I don't believe, I'm with the Richard Pryor mode, when he went to Africa and he came back and said to himself, I didn't see any niggas over there. And matter of fact, I don't see no niggas over here. It's a made up term to what? Suppress a certain group people of mind to choose to make them divide against each other. Now, I would ask each person on this panel, and Uncle Jap know this. Do Baldwin Hill have the same problems as they have in the communities that we call communities? Now, that's one of the only communities we have in LA is still Baldwin Hill. They don't have the same problems we have. You know why? They got a vested interest. See, the communities, we keep saying communities are just where Negroes live at. You understand? And so they don't have a vested interest. I'm just to give you a point of view of what I'm talking about. I have a house in Gardenia, and I had been living there about 15 years, and a young lady who lived right across the street from me passed away. She gave her grandson the house. He got the worstest looking fucking house on the block. You know why?
No
interest. He didn't invest in it. He has no interest in it. So the things we're talking about is when people don't have a vast interest in it, they're not going to look at it the same. They're not. People don't go out and rent a car and take care of it the same way they take care of their car at home.
Drive it like a rental.
Right. So what I'm saying is, there's always a double edge on all the things we talk about, the pros and cons, the yin and the yang. And when we start to really understand that is, we are a unique group of people. And yes, I believe that the younger generation complain about women as we did in the older generation complain about white people. Y'all are doing the same thing. You just changed the goddamn team you fighting against. And so y'all are getting into that too much. And as the young man was saying, as far as making love or having sex with a woman without a condom or with a condom, there has to be a time when we as men has to take the leadership role that we go call ourselves leaders. And we know there's nothing good go come from that. Because number one, if she's your girlfriend and she's offering you that, then why don't y'all just go all the way with it in the first place? Do the right thing. Embrace that relationship in the way that you should know it should be. You ain't got to take it to the government, but at least get in front of somebody, a captain, a fucking preacher, or somebody say we're bringing these two together, where you will have some understanding that y'all have commitment towards each other. So, again, I understand it feels very good when you are raw dogging, but you look at the results of that.
I'm gonna just say this, and then I know I'm supposed to be talking, but as far as your point is with the whole getting in front of people and stuff like that, the thing about that is, if you committed to a person, then you don't need no law, no certificate or stuff like that. That's you as a person. Because I've never seen a law or a commitment or a piece of paper ever stop a person from ending that relationship. So that's why all that is.
No, did you not hear what I said? I said you didn't have to go to the government. I said you could do it in front of a captain.
Here's how your turn gets molded.
Go ahead, Uncle Jeff.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
We got you.
I wasn't saying that. I wasn't saying about the marriage stuff. I was saying you don't need, even with going in front of somebody, you don't need to be in front of anybody if you have a committed relationship with somebody. That's what I was saying.
No, that's not true. That's not true. That's okay. No,
no, Uncle Jeff, go ahead. Let Uncle Jeff go ahead. Let's get Uncle Jeff. We were doing good now. We were doing the way Uncle Jeff said it should be done. Go ahead, Uncle Jeff.
Talking stick.
There you go, Uncle Jeff. You got it.
I'd like to talking stick for a little bit. Y'all done bit off a whole bunch. I done forgot how much I disagree with. Number one, since it's on my mind at the top, y'all gonna stop banging around the word nigga just because you want to. The evidence is out there. You are being willfully ignorant to it. Everywhere in human history, one of the oldest utterances is NG. Back in the day, consonants showed where you were on the earth. The vowels showed where you were on the earth. The consonants were the meaning. That's why you see so many words that mean the same thing spelled a little different, because it came from Greece this way. And it came from Portugal that way. Well, everywhere in human history, you find NGA, NGE, NGR. It means God, ruler, or exalted one, without splitting the hairs to include NIGGER. That word was only filthy when the Anglo-Saxon white man put his hands on it. Look up KRS-One nigga and get back to me. Until then, anything derogatory or negative you have to say about that word is an ignorance. It is wrong. The word nigga is holy. And I know it's hard for you to wrap your brain around that because of the fantastic job that the media has done with it, that history has done with it. I challenge you to look it up on your own time. Now that I have said it, and I don't mean NAGA. I don't mean NEGUS. NIGGER. Look it up. Number two, this whole, well, is she gonna let me fuck? Get the fuck out of here. I taught my sons this. Stay away from niggas that talk this shit about I'm going to get some pussy. No, you're not. You giving out dick. And if your line was important to you, this is why we fuck all willy-nilly. Because we have no concept of line. Because we come from a disposable generation. Because for centuries, we were bred like puppies. So we were taught that our women were disposable, and they were taught that we were untrustworthy. And those are two things that we need to unlearn. I will never, ever, ever counsel a young man and tell him that a pregnancy of a woman is anybody's fault but his. Women do not create life. They incubate it. If you didn't fuck her, she wouldn't be pregnant. If you gave a fuck about your seed, she would not be pregnant. This is where prostitution comes from. But because the working man has been told that he is supposed to lead with his ego, this is why rich dudes get caught all the time. This is why these athletes and celebrities get caught all the time. Because instead of rolling up and paying for it like you're supposed to, because all you want to do is get rid of some sperm. You want to send these sperm on a suicide mission. But instead, you get some girl that wants to change her life situation, which is what her seed is supposed to do. Her seed is supposed to change her life situation because she's supposed to share it with the right dude. She ain't supposed to be out here sport fucking with it. But that ain't got nothing to do with her. It has nothing to do with her. Just black women alone, we are outnumbered by 2 million. And unless and until you see yourself as a commodity, you are going to be a victim of your dick. As long as your dick is the general manager of the team, oh, you'll win some games, but nigga, you ain't gonna never make it to the metaphysical playoffs because you are always talking about who done trapped you with your dick. Knock it the fuck off. Look here, don't nobody here like pussy more than me. And I've had it on every continent. If God sent a woman here, I'd have had a piece of it. And I'm telling you that we have got to dispense. We have got to dispense with this concept that pussy is almighty. Pussy is almighty for the weak. Pussy was almighty for Samson. Pussy was almighty for Adam. Pussy does not have to be almighty for you. Unless, of course, you don't see yourself as giving out dick. And finally, this energy, your man, dude was on here, Bright Shirt. That's his Indian name, Bright Shirt. I can't remember. NBA. All of the things he said, I agreed with. It was the stinging, nasty vitriol from where it came that I don't. That's it. You could have took any words he said and put them in the mouth of a white supremacist behind closed doors, and you have the same conversation. And that is my energy with black people. We already know everybody ain't gonna make it. Who here don't know everybody ain't gonna make it? Who here ain't tired of lazy, shiftless, do-nothing, ignorant-ass, violent motherfuckers? All of us. And they are not going to make it, and it has nothing to do with this panel. What we are supposed to focus on in closing, if you have seen the movie Apollo 13, there's a scene where the shit hits the fan. And all the engineers are, oh shit, we don't know what's gonna happen. I think it's the ship could hit the moon, get its gravity, and spin off into nothing. No, I think they're gonna freeze around on the other side of it. I think they're gonna burn up on re-entry. Well, I think they're gonna run out of oxygen. Ed Harris's character comes in and says, "These are you are the smartest men on the earth. I can get a monkey to tell me how it won't work. You tell me how it can." I am so fucking tired of hearing niggas get on here and complain about the obvious. I don't call them niggas. Those are zombies. They are the walking dead. Niggas are kings and gods. These are the walking dead. You want to know why the aliens don't make full contact? Because we worship motherfuckers who can jump off the ground 4 feet for 10 years. We worship motherfuckers that can throw a football 80 yards and treat our teachers and our children like shit. That's why. I don't fucking blame them. And we get on these panels and all we do is chew up niggas we know that done already been chewed up. What the fuck is that? I don't need to hear one more word about what we ain't doing and what we don't do and what we can't do. This is an assembly of some of the smartest brothers available. Tell me what we can do. Done.
We can get on OG about stealing NBA headphones.
See, he got earphones that won't cut off his mic when you put him up. No, these are what his earphones want to be when they grow up.
We got a link, OG. We got a link, man. I didn't know you was still in town, bro.
Yeah. I'm gonna always be in town.
Bro, we got to link up, dog. We got to link up. Sir. You got to get your ass back out in these clubs, man. Come on.
Okay.
All right, gentlemen. Hey, listen. Anybody got anything else? I think that was good. That was a good go around.
That's a great way to close the show.
To work on. So I don't know where Mike's at. So, he's doing his thing. He probably selling some guns to somebody.
Not Mike.
This is the time.
Yeah, he pops up and down. Yeah, Kane, you was going to say something. Kane, what you was going to say? Man, you can't hear.
No, keep talking, guys. I'm listening. Keep talking.
Oh, go ahead. I know he's eating. He's still ordering his food.
He's trying to order a 4 for 4.
10 minutes later.
Hey, so what's the links to y'all information and stuff? OG, like even though some of the things that y'all say I might not agree with fully, I've always been the type of person to lean on the wisdom of older people.
Okay. Yes, sir. I invite you, man. Come through. Like I was saying earlier, every Wednesday at 7:00, I do giraffe balls. That's where I get high as giraffe balls and talk to young brothers about whatever they want to talk about. And then on Sundays at noon LA time, I do a show called The First Church of Holy Shit, where again, somebody fucked up and told me God was everywhere. So I pray from here, save me 10%. You never miss a game. And I invite you to save 10% on your soul insurance there, Juan Solo, by switching to Don't Go and come on through, man. I'll put
so that's 7 o'clock is West Coast time.
Yeah, 7 LA time. Yeah.
So
I don't
10 o'clock.
I don't fly to New York to do the show, Harpain. It's gonna always be LA time.
I didn't know you were in California.
Yeah, I'm in LA. I'm in LA. So it's all LA time. I would love to have any of you. I open the doors up to debate. I dig it. Hey, I don't know who that is making noise, but I know the guy who owns that hosts this show, and I'll get you kicked out.
That's Mike.
It's Mike. That's a joke. I was joking.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Anyway,
you ain't paying attention.
Go ahead.
At any rate, yeah, bro, I'm gonna put my shit up, and then y'all can come through. This was very stimulating today. Like I said, I'm just tired of hearing the same fucking complaints, because it becomes it becomes the complaint 500. We just turn it left. We just turn it left with complaints. We already know that these zombie ass fools out here is horrible. We already know that these idiots are out fucking us. We already know that they violent. We already know that they have no respect. We need to scrub a generation. We need to write them the fuck off and start over. And the start over is starting now with the invasions of all of these first world countries. Soon the shit's going to hit the fan. And when it does, those without common sense will perish.
Hey, Uncle Jeff, before you go, wait a minute, Uncle Jeff, before you go.
Yes, sir.
Since you go get me back on stage, can I come back as, I'm telling you something, motherfucker, Bernie's back. Not Bernie Mac, but Bernie's back.
What you gonna say? What you gonna say there, Juan?
What'd you say?
You said you were gonna say something. I thought you was getting ready to say something.
Oh, nah. I'm listening to the old man. I'm listening to the look. My whole thing is, man, you got to take perspective from everybody. Those who have lived life longer than you, and
oh shit.
But the truth is gonna always remain. It's always off of results and stuff like that. So that's why I say I appreciate people coming and taking time to talk about their opinions and their perspective and how they live their life. And it's wisdom. Most wisdom is gained through experiences. So it is what it is. I appreciate the opportunity to talk to everybody on here.
Yeah, my channel is marriage.
That's love.
My channel is marriage, politics, and sports. And I just have videos there. I don't do live feeds. I'm like a groupie on everybody else's live feed, But my thumbnails tell a story of what I talk about. So I got like 53 videos on there since I started. I haven't been on it for a year.
You are the most hideous groupie I have ever seen.
Juan Solo. I don't allow but 3 people on my channel when I go live, so you might rush by on my channel. So
hey, it's cool, man.
It's 3. Well, I'm gonna put it in the back chat. You can go look at some of my content, bro.
Yes,
just
sir,
don't subscribe. Please don't subscribe, because I'm able to talk about things when you got low numbers. When you monetize, you have to be very careful what you talk about.
Definitely.
Well, that's on YouTube.
You can go to other platforms, I'm using
working on that right now. Is setting shit up.
Well, I'm gonna put my number in there, Uncle Jeff.
Rumble.
Back in the back.
Holla at me, man.
I'm gonna put my number in the back, and you can always call me. My number is already public anyway, but I ain't
see y'all senior citizens getting together on here. It's good.
No, I just don't like to put my number public no more. I had too many young ladies call me who want to be rubbed down, and I don't do that no more. 266.
Y'all can have a Ben Gay party.
No, we ain't gonna have no Ben Gay party. I ain't gonna have no party with no gay in it.
Oh, that's funny.
Just don't roll that word.
Triple black. What you have, man?
Right. I drank me some pickle juice, but I ain't gonna put no Ben Gay on me.
Yeah, I'm kind of late to the party, man. I saw the title of the show, and I just wanted to chime in a little bit. I think as men in general, I think one of our strengths is also one of our biggest weaknesses. Our strengths is we adapt. Men have they adapt to any environment. You know what I'm saying? Because I mean that survival thing turns on, right? And when it comes to like was it Sukihana and Sexy Red and shit like that, men actually in the last 30, 40 years probably have adapted this whole, culture, right? And the thing about it is there's very few men that are willing to take a hard line just because we're kind of wired to kind of almost take care of society and adapt to things. You know what I'm saying? And I think women in general, like if you give them an inch, they're gonna take a mile. If you give them a mile, they're gonna try to take a whole country. They just have that little chip in them that where they're gonna keep going. And men, we kind of almost adapt to our circumstances. So unless the men in America or the men across the world are willing to take a hard line, things are never going to change. Because if you think about it, we're built to kind of protect all the women around us, and if we do take that hard line, we can't really protect them. So we're kind of almost trapped. You feel me? It's like we can adapt.
Explain that. If we take what hard line now, we can't protect them?
We take a hard line against what's going on, right? You know what I'm saying? We say, you know what, we're gonna let you women die off. And men are not wired to do that. And that's why I think women know that. You know what I'm saying? That we are not going to let them sink. We're not gonna let their ship sink. And that's the reason I think they keep doing that. Just like I said, if you give them an inch, they're gonna take a mile. If you give them that mile, they're gonna take a whole state or whatever. And that's just how they are. And men are just too scared to kind of take that hard line with women in general.
Don't start. Don't come on here shaking your head. Don't
Charles
start.
Barkley, how in the hell you let somebody scalp you like that again?
Listen, I did it to myself.
Oh my God.
But I'm gonna tell y'all straight up, it's like, who are the men that y'all hanging around? Because the men that I'm hanging around saying, fuck these hoes. They like dead serious. Like, we don't care if they swing. We don't care. We already
I know who you talking about.
Like when we walk past these women, we don't even see them.
Like furniture.
So you think the collective of men?
So this idea that just
so
because they
you
got
think
a vagina in between their legs,
I know, but I mean, but you're talking blindly. You're talking blindly. I mean, the thing about it is, do you think that you have a household? I mean, like most households have single mothers, right? They've been raising these boys over the last 40 years. Do you really think that they're taking hard lines, even like at the household level, against their mama?
Yes, they are.
Big time they are. Here. Here's why. And I can give you a here's why. I can give you a here's why. I always love my mama. She's my favorite girl. That song wouldn't go no fucking where now, because mamas ain't the favorite girl no more, because you talking about the way my generation felt about they mama. Oh, we didn't fell out of love with mamas, brother, because we are finding out. This is the age of Aquarius where all will be revealed. That's why all these secrets is coming out and all this truth is being revealed. These are the women who have said to their sons, this is a new generation, brother. My mother was baby mama number one. 1965 is when they stopped sending them down south when they got pregnant. This new generation of mamas is you ain't shit because your daddy wasn't shit. That dude right there is not sticking his neck out. That's where the fuck these hoes generation come from.
See, I think what people don't realize is daddies did something different my generation and Generation Z. See, daddies at 21 or 18 is telling the truth. They're actually, see, back in the day, you might never reconnected with your daddy, so you had to listen to your mother's side of the story.
Yeah.
But today, with technology, People finding their daddy on Facebook. They finding their daddy on Instagram.
Come on,
and when they start having this conversation, and these young men, I counsel with these young men. When these young men are talking to their mom, and the mama say, and they get to doing that kind of stuff right there, these dudes are waking up, and they waking up in an alarming rate. I'm telling you, they do not. I'm telling you right now, they don't care about these hoes and anybody that's close. Back in the day, men wanted women like their mama. Now men are trying to get the complete opposite of who their mama is. Like I'm telling you, it is so different. And especially dudes who's getting the bad. I get it, the guys who's not getting the bad.
Come on,
dudes who's getting the bad, they telling y'all straight up, man, fuck these hoes. Like these hoes are not important to us because you know what we learned? We learned that at every level we got women. When we went to college, we had the women. When we went to the military, we had the women. And not only did we have the women got better the more we leveled up.
As men, we gotta accept that it's gonna be hoes. It's simple as do you Triple Black? Let me ask you a couple questions. Do you think that women need to preserve their chastity?
Absolutely, but I mean that's not the point I was trying to make. That's not what the point I was trying to make. I mean, you guys gave an answer which was expected. Like the thing about it is like Eda Man said, we don't even deal with. It's like we accepted the fact that there's going to be a whole bunch of fucking hoes, and we let them kind of live accordingly, and we adapt to it because we're men. We do that shit by nature. You know what I'm saying? We're built to survive, right? So the thing about it is, you know what? We're gonna be like, well, they're hoes. We're gonna let them do whatever the fuck they want to do. We ain't gotta hold their feet to the fire. But what I'm saying is when you don't force women to take accountability, they just run amok. That's what I'm saying. Even though you can.
Nobody's arguing that, brother. That's not what you said that we argued. That's not what you said that we argued.
No, I'm just saying men have adapted to the point to they let the women do whatever the fuck they want to do and not put like.
That's another point.
Kind of constraints on
You're
them.
making another point.
Triple Black.
You made. Hold on, Dre Slade, please.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, that's one of our biggest weaknesses. We adapt
I understand that. Understood. Let's go back a little bit. Let's stay on the point, the first point you made that Eda Man hit back right after I got through. This natural innate security that we have, it ain't for the chicks that find themselves hit in the face with a brick. It ain't for the average chick that's walking around out here. The man is realizing his value and is expecting a woman to rise to that value. So what you're going to have as the man raises the metaphysical waterline is that these hoes is going to drown. Now the problem becomes where we been. When the mix-up came, when hoes start acting like nice girls and nice girls start acting like hoes because we started treating hoes like nice girls and treating nice girls like hoes. That's when all of this soup got started. But as the heat has turned up and the brothers that's really doing some shit have decided to keep their eyes here, you're not going to be able to come up here just because your dress short and your ass big. You ain't going to be able to come up here just because you look nice when you twerk and you can clap them. You ain't going to be able to be up here if you think you're supposed to be loud talking your man in public. You ain't going to be up here if you don't understand that stay in your place is not an insult if you understand that your place is queen. If you don't, until you realize that, you ain't going to get none of these niggas.
But the problem is, and I don't think you can see that you're talking from an ivory tower. Majority of men don't have that same mindset. The majority.
I'm not talking about the majority of men. I'm not talking about the majority of men.
That's what it is.
I disagree because
hold on, Ikene. Hold on. Somebody said something about my ivory tower, and young man, you are goddamn right. I speak from an ivory tower. I speak from a tower of pride. I speak from a place that says that you have to earn my fucking seed. I speak from a place.
You're exceptional, though. Don't you feel like you're
absolutely, without question.
You think the majority of men are exceptional?
I don't speak to the unexceptional.
Okay, then.
I don't speak to them. Maybe you and I are talking about two different groups of people. I'm talking about the group of people E-Man talking about. Those dudes are exceptional. I'm talking about exceptional dudes. If you talk about average dudes that are still looking for, what do you call them, jobs? No, I'm not talking about them. No, there's a plan for them. So you're right. I speak from an ivory tower of pride and excellence and history and forward thought and cohesiveness and togetherness. And the niggas that ain't on that, I'm not talking about them. So you're right. There may be a disconnect. Amongst the men I am discussing, they have no interest in the average woman.
Well, Triple Black, the point really is we need to bring more men into this category. That's it. That's the purposes of this thing. More men begin to understand. More men need to begin to understand their worth and start to live their life that way.
But listen, this is what I've been trying to say. This is what I'm trying to say.
Give me 1 second. What y'all guys missing? I know the plumber that's making 50,000 ain't fucking with these hoes no more. Like even the average guy is saying that I don't want to deal with these women at all.
That's right. That's right.
And we need to bring more men into that. We need to bring more men into that category.
There's a lot of men in it. There is a lot of men in it. It's only 16. It's only 16%. It's only 16 to 20% of these men are acting stupid in the street. There are far more men in it because there are many men out there that don't want to marry these hoes. You guys say it all the time, and it's true. And this is what I'm trying to say. This is what I'm trying to say, guys. Ebony K got it. That's why she changed her tone. A lot of women got it, and they changed their tone. Some got it and refused to change their tone because you know what?
Double down.
They've been sold lies for years. They double down because their grandmama told them, I didn't need to go to college and find a man. I can go to college and and get my degree and come out and make that 6-figure, and I don't need no man for any bullshit. But Ebony K is now telling them, no, you got to go to college, get your degree, and find your man all at the same time. Because she finally got it after she turned 40, unfortunately. But guess what? They got it. And we got to keep talking about it. We got to still talking about it. We can't stop talking about it. Because you know what? I don't give a damn what a woman thinks. All I give a damn is what I think that's going to happen in my house.
How about that?
But so, and then I was listening to people on YouTube. Before I went to college, I've been on YouTube for a while, but before I actually got to college, the one thing that I was thinking about is that, oh, these women don't want the men that's in college. And it's BS. The men that think at a higher level, they would love to marry these men, but these men are in their books. They're not focusing on them, so they have to lower their standard and date someone else that might not be on their standard, and those are the people they don't want to marry. When I think of people like Trigger Mike, if the men that are actually producing something want to get married, these women say yes every single time. It's not even a doubt. So the one thing that I want to tell you is we need to completely let them go. I'm not, the whole still gonna have sex, but when we start talking about getting married, when we start talking about building, my wife is one of the most influential women in my life. I lay with her every single night and we build pillow talk. So I can't have an idiot there. I don't understand how people don't understand. Like this
Cook it, bro. Cook it.
Every night, she has to be intelligent because it's her responsibility to be intelligent when I can't. When my mind get cloudy, she see through the forest. And so people don't understand the asset of having an intelligent woman beside you. And y'all keep talking about this dusty ass pussy that 20, 30 niggas done ran through. Come on now. We got to think a lot.
That's what I'm talking about.
Do you hear what this man just said?
People respect pussy that doesn't have credibility. Pussy that many men have gone through. So many spams. Different STDs have been cured in that pussy. And you kill yourself over pussy with so many STD history, STD credit rating.
I just tell people is that you gotta wake up.
Bruh, what you just said about your wife it speaks volumes. It speaks volumes. There is a way, and Eda man, if I may ask, what color is your wife?
My wife is Asian.
Okay. There is a connection that the woman has to, if you take 5 women, it just is real shit. You take 5 women, put them in a house. In less than 3 months, all their cycles will line up behind the most dominant one, and that lines up behind the moon. They're getting some shit you're never gonna see. I promise you. Eat a man. How many times have you analyzed, consulted, commiserated over a thing, and then you bring it to your pillow talk, and out of fucking nowhere, your woman come with some shit from Jupiter that you wasn't thinking about that solves the whole fucking thing?
Yep.
You were never going to get that in a room full of 100 men. You were not. And that is her purpose. That is her purpose. But you cannot get to that purpose if your third eye is clouded with bunches of strange jizz. You can't. You're cutting off your cosmic link with all these dudes that you let leave their DNA in the portal to and from heaven. That's what the vajayjay is supposed to be. How do your kids get here? From there. And you keep letting niggas loiter in the halls, and it clouds your judgment. So your judgment is worthless. All you got to deal with, all you can lead with is twerk. All you can lead with is ass. Because you know in your heart of hearts, you can't sit down with me and tell me nothing of any significance about anything, not outside of your study. Outside of your study, the cleanness of your spirit and what you can pull in and help us with is what I need from you. I don't need you to do what I can do. I need you to do what I can't. I don't need you to help me protect this house. I don't need you to help me move a couch. I got my niggas for that. I need you for this shit, for the pillow talk. I need you for the pillow talk.
100%.
I gotta jump off, man. I'll see you guys later, man. It's been a long show. It's been a good one, man. I'll see y'all next Chicken Mike show.
You know what? Me too. I can't pretend I want to talk to you niggas anymore either.
But yeah, I don't know what happened to Trigger. He probably real busy, man. He's usually not here. Later on, man. I say, either man, see, he got us kicked off. We've been here all day, though, man. Where you been, man?
I've been working, bro.
Yeah, okay. All right. Yeah, man. I gotta leave, man. I'll see you later, man. Next time. Yep.
What happened to everybody? All right, everybody, that's the show. I don't know where the hell everybody went, but y'all be good. Y'all be good. All right, y'all. Cheek Critique coming on tonight on the Lapeef Experience. Please go to the Lapeef Experience channel. Subscribe if you have not. All right, y'all. Be good.